do that. And then let's come over here and do this. Aha! Excellent. I think. Is everything working? What if nothing is working, but everything is working simultaneously? Ah! Alright, everything's working. Looks like it's working on my end. Let's go tell all our friends on Discord, ho ho ho, and Merry Christmas Eve Eve. I need to send my sister a text. My sister and I, one of my two sisters, we always text back and forth, and it was always a joke. How many days before Christmas we could wish each other a Merry Christmas Eve. So I should wish her a Merry Christmas Eve Eve. Ha. There we go. I remembered an ancient inside joke between me and my sibling. Excellent. Smithers, quickly, get me my cell phone. I have jokes to tell. And people to text. Alright. So hopefully wherever you are in the world today, things are going well. Alright, it looks like sound is working. It looks like game is working. Yep. Okay. Wanted to make sure... Oh, is stream cutting stuff off? Am I cutting stuff off? Do I have the wrong sizes on things? Oh, that looks like that's not quite... Oh. Oh! There's a little line. There we go. Alright, so we got POBs to work on today. What are we doing today? So we're going to play some today. Our bearded Draconis was able to kill Kitava, so we got to go in and update him. Keep playing him through the second half of the campaign. Go kill Kitava again. So that's one thing that we're going to do. We're going to play Hierophant and Champion. Champion still needs to go beat Kitava the first time. Hierophant needs to go in and beat Kitava the second time. I'll probably start another character as well. I have so many plans for the day. It's amazing. It's just a glorious, beautiful, wonderful day. What else? What else? And by glorious, beautiful day, by the way, this is what I mean. Hey, good morning, Clay. Welcome, welcome. Hope I'm staying warm. I am staying warm. I've got my ho-ho hat. I've got my warm attire on. I've got a long sleeve jacket. Or just say it's Christmas Eve, as it is right now in Australia. Welcome, James. Welcome. From the better side of the planet. Welcome, welcome. And Merry Christmas Eve to you. This is what it looks like. Can I do this? What will this look like on the camera? This is what it looks like on... Oh, will it work? That's what it looks like outside Mrs. Draconis' kitchen window. Just snow. The little brown patches are the attempts of weeds and grass to show up, but it is a gorgeous day. I genuinely mean that. When the sun is out and there's snow, it is quite beautiful. It is quite breathtaking. Oh man, my camera's not gonna like that it tried to focus in on the phone. It's gonna take it a second. Camera, can you see me now, camera? Oh, it's gonna just be fuzzy. This is gonna be funny. Or is that just my eyes? Have my eyes just all of a sudden become that bad? Maybe so. Maybe so. What if I do this? If I do that? No. Oh man, I might need to re-engage my entire camera. That's funny. Putting my cell phone up to the camera, bad idea. I should have just emailed myself a picture, huh? All right, let's try. It was 31 Celsius here yesterday. Oh my, that's actually quite nice. That's nice enough to go outside and do something. All right, so let's try and fix the camera real quick. All right, let's add the camera back on. That's too funny. All right, did it work? No, it didn't work. What if I've just lost the camera for the rest of the stream? Well, that'd be okay. You guys would probably be doing much better with no camera, honestly. Maybe we just play without the camera today, huh? Yikes. It's genuinely out of focus. Look at this. It's completely out of focus. Oh man. There we go. Did that fix it? No? Did you break it already? Did I fix it? Hey, it looks fixed. Okay, it looks less fuzzy. Ho, ho, ho. Hello, Patrick. Welcome, welcome. Stefan, did you break it already? Of course I did. All right, so other things that we want to do today. So we want to play our champion. We want to play our hero font. We're going to start off today with our hero font. Other things that we want to do today, we want to mess around with POBs. Zeko, by the way, I don't know if Zeko is going to stop by and chat today, but he had some good feedback yesterday. I shared a little bit about the Ruthless, where did that go? Ruthless build guide, forum guide that I'm working on over here. So, oh, this is not in dark mode, my apologies. How do I change this to dark mode again? Let me get it off the screen for you. There we go. Is it dark mode? I forget how to change it. Because I thought I had the dark theme going over here. I'll probably mess with this later. Anyway, I've been working on the PoE Ruthless guide, so I've made some progress on that. What else? So Ruthless guide, playing Ruthless. Oh no. My sister just texted me back. She said she and her kids and her husband are sick. No. Other things I want to do today, I am going to make no promises about how good things will be, but I am going to do some singing today. We're going to do some karaoke. We'll do some singing. Have yourself a merry little Ruthless. May support gems drop for you. And all your hopes and builds be actually buildable too. There we go. So we'll do some of that. We'll have some fun with songs, or not fun. You know, maybe it could be considered very unfun. You know, depending on how you think about it. What else are we going to do today? I'm also going to tell you about a thing that I did in honor of my cousin. I cannot make a promise that I will not get emotional. I am not a big enough channel yet to... How do I want to talk about this? Okay, couple ways. First off, I am not a big enough channel yet to do a donation button and do an official charity stream. Apparently, according to YouTube, you have to have at least 10,000 subscribers, which I was super close to hitting before taking our break, and then I took my break. And of course, as is natural, a lot of people go, hey, you're no longer pumping out content, we're going to unsub. Totally get that. That being said, I'm not, it will not involve any Mariah Carey, James, no worries. It'll just involve your favorite bearded, balding, singing, screeching man. My cousin, who got me into gaming, I don't think there's any other way to say that. When we were together, growing up, our families would gather together for the holidays, and oftentimes we would play games together. And I did not grow up with consoles in my house. I think we got our first console when I was early teens. And so prior to that, my exposure to gaming was often with my cousin, who did have consoles, who did have games, board games, video games. And he gave me a great appreciation for hobbies. He loved Star Wars. That was always a running joke that we used to have, was Star Wars versus Star Trek, even as kids. Because my family, we all watched Star Trek. That was actually one of the things that we did as a family, was we gathered together and we watched Star Trek. Usually after a family meal, we would watch an episode of Star Trek Next Generation. For some reason, my family didn't like Deep Space Nine. I don't know why now, looking back on it. Deep Space Nine is actually probably my favorite version of Star Trek, but anyway, that's another story for another day. And my cousin, several years ago, he suffered greatly in various ways, and ultimately he took his own life. So, why am I telling you this story? I always think about my cousin around the holiday times. It's usually a pretty hard time of year to think about. Because as a kid, I'd be hanging out with my cousin. That's what I would be doing over the holidays. And we would be playing some game or talking about some new Star Wars or something that would be going on. But we can't now. Anyway, so why do I share all this with you? I'm not a big enough channel to do an official donation stream charity thing. I'm not big enough to do that. However, what I am capable of doing is I'm capable of throwing some of my dollars that God has been kind enough to send my way through work, and to throw some of that money towards efforts for various things. So, my aunt and my uncle, who are the parents of my cousin, my long-departed cousin, they sent me an idea the other day, not too long ago. Actually, it was my sister, who I've been texting today, sent me that my uncle and my aunt were doing some work, and they've done a lot of work with folks to help folks who are either grieving the loss of a loved one due to suicide or due to a tragic death. They've done a lot of work with nonprofits, even as they themselves have benefited, because if I'm fumbling all my words here today. If you're a parent, then the thought of losing your child is perhaps one of the worst thoughts that can even cross your mind. For those of us who have lost children, we know that that's devastating, and it can shape our lives in a lot of ways, for good or for ill. And so my aunt and my uncle have done a lot of work with a lot of different organizations, and one of the organizations that they currently are recommending is a place that puts schools together in Sierra Leone. If you don't know where Sierra Leone is, maybe I'll show you throughout the day and tell some stories of this school that they are working with. And one of the things that the school is committed to doing is actually teaching kids and bringing awareness about different mental health issues. So, as soon as I heard that from my sister, that they were working with this, she said, hey, it'd be pretty cool if we all got together and made some donations. So, what I've done is I've thrown, what is this, $300? We threw $300 to schools for Sierra Leone. I think all my private information is on here, in memory of my cousin Eric. And it's a big school over in Sierra Leone that they plant. One of the cool things about it is that 100% of the donations that get made towards this organization, 100% of those donations go to the projects in Sierra Leone. So while a lot of charities, I've done a lot of work with 501c3s and charities in the past, a lot of charities have to take some percentage of a donation and keep it in order to be able to have staff and do administrative functions for the organization to actually survive. I'm not going to get into all the boring details of how charity organizations run, but the point is this particular organization sends 100% of their proceeds on to the projects that they are working on with schools for Sierra Leone. And so that's pretty cool. So I was pretty excited about that. Anyway, so I made a donation for that. So if you guys would like to give, if you're looking and you're in a charitable spirit, or maybe you've got friends who have been impacted in some way through mental illness or different struggles, then I encourage you, this is a wonderful place to check out. I'm going to post this link in the chat. I will probably try and tell this story one or two more times throughout the day, just that way folks know it and know what I'm talking about. I'm not putting up like a text image or anything like that. Again, technically according to Google's stuff, you got to be like 10,000 subscribers in order to have an official donate button. So I'm just going to post the link in chat, and we're going to move on from here, okay? I'm going to try not to be emotional and just harping on things today. All right, so hopefully I've honored my cousin in whatever small way I can. All right, so let's take a look here. What better way to honor a guy who loved games than to play some games? So we've got fire resistance at 57%, cold at 36%, lightning at 40%. Now this is in town. Remember, we are playing as a hero font, which as the hero font, we went in Conviction of Power for our first Ascendancy option that gives us 4 endurance charges and 4 power charges, which I was actually thinking about here earlier today. As somebody had said, it might actually be worth it to go Elemental Overload since Vortex can crit. And that's an interesting concept, right? Since Vortex can crit and Elemental Overload, we learned that the other day, it only works for the skill that actually crits now. You can't just use a skill to crit and then get a 40% more multiplier. That's no longer allowed. That's how you used to use Elemental Overload, but no longer. Anyway, the point being that there's the potential for us to actually crit with Vortex, which would therefore give us 40% more damage on Vortex. So that could be really good. That could be really good. That looked like that crit, by the way. Everything shattered there with the hit, or everything was frozen. So that's a potential option for us that we might want to check out, is actually working our way over and going Elemental Overload. My Wintertide brand can't crit, so I'm not sure how useful it would be for the rest of my build. Frostbomb can crit. I also am not using, what is it? Cold Snap. I haven't used Cold Snap yet, which Cold Snap would probably make the build go considerably faster because Cold Snap can give you Frenzy Charges. And Frenzy Charges is more damage, and more damage is good. So maybe at some point we'll have to grab Cold Snap from our buddy Siosa. I'm not sure if I have any Siosa gems left, though, to be honest. I needed to check my stash. But I think... Oh, nice! Oh my gosh! Superior Spell Echo! All right! Let's go! Oh, that's going to make somebody else leveling so easy. Let's drop this off real quick. Let's go! How much superiority is on that? Okay, 8% quality. That's 4% increased spell damage on Spell Echo. Oh, man. Okay, what do I want to use this on? Guys, we dropped Spell Echo. I'm clipping that and sending that on. I'm bragging about that on Discord. I don't care. I do not care. Oh my gosh. All right, where are we? Here we are. Look at this bad boy. We just dropped a Spell Echo. Just dropped. Oh, baby. Okay, you got to be level 38 to use it. But that's really good. That is really good. Don't die from excitement. Now this is a support gem. That's right. Where's Anakin? Now this is pod racing. Oh my goodness. Okay, what do we use it on? How's my Fizzmit, by the way? 66%? It's still decent. It's not great, but it's decent. We got 2100 life. We should be okay. I'm going to need to fix my resistances here, though. That's somewhat nerve-wracking. There's a lot of fire damage once we start moving towards, what is it, Tukahama, or... There's a lot of fire damage. Man, that chill. Look at how fast Rise goes down. Rise of Abraham. Look at how fast. That's... Man, this build is good. Okay, so we could use Spell Echo on Summon Raging Spirits, right? So we could use Spell Echo on SRS. That will help get more SRS out in a timely fashion. So that's possible. What else? So we could go more SRS. One monster remains. Oh no, it's probably me. Where's the one monster? Is it up over here? What else? What else? What else is really good with Spell Echo? With multiple casts. Oh, Blade Vortex, right? Blade Vortex can be good with Spell Echo. That's another one, right? That's another good one. Wish I could give you my cold pen support. Oh, thank you, Steven. I might someday try Trade Ruthless. I might try it someday. Not right now. I'm having too much fun with SSF. But someday I might try it. All right. We're very thankful for this Book of Regrets because we might actually use it. Then again, we might not. This is a lot of mana. And we did go MOM. Okay, so I should probably come in here and grab some mana. Are there better nodes for mana? That's a good question. There's also some resistance nodes that I don't have yet, right? This is a resistance node, and that's strength and dex. Oh, that's effective chill and shock. Effective shock. Oh, man. I feel like that could be good. +1 to all elementals. We could come down here and get prismatic skin as well. That would be pretty good for defenses. Oh, this is while holding a shield, which we're definitely going to hold a shield the rest of the game. So... Man, that's a lot. That's, what is that? 24 elemental resistances for only a few points. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, it's faster to come down through here. That's penetration. Oh, this is elemental mastery. +15 to all elemental resistances. Oh my gosh, we're doing that. That's easy. Boom. Elemental mastery. Now look at that. Now we're 72, 51, 55. That's really good. A lot of spells are just better with Spell Echo. All right, let me just really quickly go look. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. I'm calming down. Mrs. Draconis said, I love hearing you yell downstairs and then a few seconds later watching on stream. Aw, that's sweet. That's very sweet. All right, let's pop over to PoE Ninja real quick. Show you guys what I'm looking at. All right, so let's look at Spell Echo here. We're looking at SSF Sanctum. All right, I'm going to just click on anything that's using Spell Echo and then go look. Spark! We could do Spark! We could do the Spark build. The long forgotten, much anticipated, never duplicated Spark. Does anyone remember if Dead Reckoning recipe needs a level 20 skellies or a 20% quality? I'm pretty sure it was the quality, wasn't it? Did they update it? Did they update it on the wiki page? They did. Okay, here's the updated wiki page entry. This is Dead Reckoning. Vendor recipes. Here's the 1 summon skeletons with 20% quality. It's 20% quality, James. Not level 20. It's just got to be 20 quality. 1 normal wand, 1 magic wand, 1 rare wand, 1 unique wand, and boom, you get Dead Reckoning. So there you go. That's good. Okay. So let's take a look here. So this is using Spark. Without using Pierce? Oh, that's a good question. Are they also using Pierce? Flame Dash, Determination, blah, 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 blah. Spark. Pierce support is 41%. Yeah, I'm going to bet you all the people who are using Spark are using Pierce. You're probably right. Yeah, 80% of them are using Pierce. You can get Pierce on the skill tree. Right? Which one? I forget which one of you pointed this out to me the other day. Where is it? Is it over here? Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. So you can get Pierce. Maybe we go like a cold damage ranger using Spark. Oh, no worries, James. That's what we're here for. We're here to help you out. Projectiles pierce an additional target. Projectiles pierce 2 additional targets. So that's 3 projectiles piercing targets. And then they deal increased damage with hits and ailments for each enemy pierced. That's good. Oh, man. Knock back enemies if you critical strike with projectile damage. That could be cool. Just play like ultimate knockback. Ultimate knockback Spark. Excellent, Patrick. It was you the other day. Excellent. I want to give credit where credit is due. Okay, so let's come back over to Ruthless Sanctum and let's look at who's using Spell Echo. All right, where's Spell Echo support? Who's using it and what are they using it on? A lot of people, not a lot. The people who are using it on Vortex or on Summon Raging Spirits, Toxic Rain. So I wonder what they're actually using it on Spell Echo for. Okay, let's take a look at this Necro. What are you using Spell Echo on? Unleash on SRS. Where's your Spell Echo? I'm not seeing Spell Echo on here. Oh, Spell Echo is good for Spectres. Spell Echo is good for Slave Drivers. Scion Time, what's this character? Is this character using Spell Echo? Why is nobody using Spell Echo? I thought I searched this by Spell Echo, right? Yeah, Spell Echo support. I must have not clicked it. Did I not click it? Who's using it? Okay, they're using Absolution, Arc, Spark, Creeping Frost. Interesting. Okay, so we could play an Arc Spark boy. We could do that. We could play Arc Spark. Arc Spark, dark, dark, dark. Okay, we are 75, 67, 71. That's decent. We're at least capped on fire, which is where we want to be for this zone, certainly. Eventually, we're going to need Lightning Cap to deal with Shavron. Shavron and Brutus. We've got 2100 HP, which is a good amount of HP. I think I want to probably be up to 2500 by the end of this act. Right? Abrath can hurt. I feel like the Mistress doesn't hurt too much as long as you just don't completely derp. The fact that we're MOM, man, we're taking a lot of damage there off of our mana. It's kind of surprising how much mana we're losing there. I probably should go and grab some more mana nodes. My ratio is off here. You want to have 40% of your maximum life as mana. So that's good. Don't know how good Ranger will be with spells, though. Oh, I'll just travel up. We'll do exactly like what we're doing with the Templar. We'll go up and we'll grab, like, cold or lightning spell damage. It'll be a long way to travel, but it'll be worth it. I actually had a dream the other day. You guys want to hear how sick and twisted, or how enjoyable, depending on how you look at it, how enjoyable it can be to be inside my mind when I'm playing PoE? I had a dream, okay? I had a dream that I was playing as a Juggernaut, and there is a unique item. Just hear me out. This was a dream. This was my subconscious playing with my regular conscience. I don't know. And the dream was that we were using a unique ascendancy point that the Juggernaut had. And it was only available on the Juggernaut. Don't ask me why it was only available on the Juggernaut. I don't know. It was in a dream. But it was available on the Juggernaut. And what it allowed you to do in your ascendancy was socket a unique jewel. I think it was like socket a Watcher's Eye or something. I was like, what the heck? There's no way I'm ever going to get one of those in Ruthless. That's what I kept thinking in my dream. But it allowed you to socket some kind of unique jewel. And then what it did was it allowed you to travel to nodes without having to... Oh, are we going to die here? It allowed you to travel to nodes without having to take travel nodes. Like, you could travel to keystones without having to actually passive your way there. So you could essentially jump to anything that you wanted to on the entire passive tree without actually having to travel, without having to spend the passives to get there. How busted would that be? That would be utterly broken, right? Because so many things in the game are balanced around traveling, right? Like the top portion of the passive tree is intelligence and spell based. The bottom right is projectile and dex, and Bottom left is melee and health and armor, right? Like, that's how the passive tree is balanced. Well, what if it didn't do that? What if there was an ascendancy that just said, yeah, you can travel wherever you want to travel? Like, the entire tree is open to you. You don't have to connect. Kind of like what Intuitive Leap does, right? Is that Intuitive Leap? I think that does that. I think it's Intuitive Leap. Where you can just jump and take passives that are not connected. Like, imagine if that was the setup on an Ascendancy. So the Ascendancy doesn't actually give you anything other than allowing you to modify the skill tree without having to take travel nodes. So that would save a lot of passive points. You'd have you might actually be pretty stretched for like some gear requirements. You might actually have to wear certain gear, like to get your dex, your required levels of attributes. But I thought that was kind of interesting. It would definitely be broken. It'd definitely be overpowered. Don't hear what I'm not saying. I'm not saying, oh yeah, this is a really balanced, easy thing that should be in the game. Not saying that. I'm just saying it was a pretty cool dream. That's all I'm saying. It's a pretty cool dream. I also had a dream where I was also on a Juggernaut. And there was a unique two-handed sword. It was like, it must have been because we were talking about Onigoroshi the other day. It was a unique two-handed sword. And it had 12 sockets. It had 12 sockets in it. So you could make an 11 link active skill gem. But the downside on it was that its base stats were based on the number of supporting gems that were the same color as the active skill gem that was socketed. Ooh, full drop. Chrome and Orb of Augmentation. Act 6, let's go. So, in other words, like, it would add, like, flat 2 physical damage or whatever. 2 to 6 physical damage per, or make whatever numbers you want. It was in a dream, for crying out loud. But the flat physical damage and the base stats on this thing were based on how many support gems you had, which of course it's because I'm playing Ruthless that I'm coveting support gems. Were based on how many support gems you had that matched the color of the active skill gem. I thought it was kind of a neat idea. You know, my dreams, maybe, you know, not such a bad thing. Ooh, that hit. Ouch. That actually hit. Okay, well, we're keeping him in the chilling zone. Okay, let's come over here. Chilling zone. Chilling zone. There we go. Let's come over here. Ooh, hey now. Hey now. Hey now. Okay, we're doing some damage here. I am losing a little bit of mana here. That is somewhat nerve-wracking. Do I need to go and get some more damage nodes? I might need to. So yeah, a 12 link two-handed weapon, where the drawback is, you know, it basically doesn't have any flat damage on it, and so it's got really weak scaling on the flat damage, but you just have this massive number of support links available to you. It's got to be because I've been playing Ruthless that I'm dreaming about all these things with support gems, right? Alright, just stay on the opposite side of the totem so the totem can't get you. Man, chilling him is really nice. Gotta say. Chill is such a strong defensive layer. It really is. And we got a full drop rare. Alright, let's go. What do we get? Life, intelligence. Alright, we got reflected physical damage. Yeah, we got, I'll tell you what we got. Yo, tell me what you got, what you really, really got. I'll tell you what I got, what I really, really got. What I got was some transmute shards. Or maybe that's an alch shard, huh? We're getting pretty close to an alch. I think we're at like 17 or 18 out of 20 for an alch. For a full alchemy orb. And I've got no right to complain because early on in Act 6, we already have our support gem drop for the act. Spell Echo, Superior Spell Echo. I'm kind of liking the idea of going with a projectile piercing sparker. Oh! Immunity to ignite. Yes, please. Immunity to shock. Oh, man, these are good. These are both good. Yeah. I actually have some magic flasks now. Am I ever going to get enkindling orbs? Do they even drop in Ruthless? Is that just a currency type that doesn't drop? Gem Cutters orbs is a pain in the bottom, though. Oh, yeah. You're talking about for your 20% quality? Yep. Welcome, Sean, by the way. Welcome, welcome. Dropped a Herald of Ice and a +1 all spell skill gems wand yesterday. Oh, nice! Dude, Jacob, you are just... if any of us are wondering where the good drops went, Jacob has them all. Well, except for our Spell Echo. I think Spell Echo on Blade Vortex, right? Couldn't I go Poison Ranger with Blade Vortex? Eternal Blessing support? Guys, we just got a second support gem. What is this? Supported skills also count as blessing skills. You can only have one aura on you from your blessing skills. What is this? Your non-blessing skills, which reserve mana, are disabled while you have an aura from a supported skill on you. What does that even mean? So I could put this on Vitality and it would buff it? You can only have one aura on you from your blessing skills. Okay, but I only have one aura right now. Your non-blessing skills, which reserve mana, I don't have any, are disabled. Yeah. Okay, but what does it do? It's a blessing skill. What does that do? It just doesn't reserve the mana? Is that what it does? Okay, so could I swap out this for this? If I put Vitality over here and do this, is Vitality still on? What's my life regen? Okay, Vitality's still giving me 50 life regen, but now it doesn't reserve any mana. That's what it does? Okay. So I can use one aura and it doesn't reserve mana. That's pretty good. I'll use that, especially on an MOM character. Holy moly. That's pretty good. That gives me another 100 mana right there. So that's useful. I don't know if I'll ever swap off of the boots I'm using, by the way, either. The boots that I'm using are ridiculous. They've got move speed on them. They got life and resistance on them. It's going to take a lot. Full drop Chrome Orb! Have you guys ever died to barrel explosions? I've died in hardcore to barrel explosions. That has happened to me before. I think I didn't have capped resistances, or like, not capped. I think I wasn't caring about my resistances at all. And I blew up in like Act 3, touching some barrels. It's pretty funny. This character feels strong. Okay, is there anybody playing Hierophant in solo self-found Ruthless? Because I feel like this is pretty strong. Just grabbing this amount of charges this early. Maybe this is just what it feels like to actually have a build. Silly me. Am I losing my charges? Drought, you cannot gain charges? What the heck? What a jerk. That guy's a jerk. Moss Scrape. This guy's a genuinely devastating guy. Engraved Greatsword. Nice. He drained all my flasks. That's kind of spooky. Alright, so what do we do with our... Enemies become chilled as they unfreeze. 25% chance to gain a frenzy when you shatter an enemy. Cold exposure you inflict applies an extra -5 to cold resistance. Curses on enemies in your chilling areas have 15% increased effect. I think we just come up here and we just grab Heart of Ice. I think that's what we do. I think we just come up and grab some more generic cold damage. And then we probably go and grab some more mana after those 4 passives. I mean, look at that. Like, that was a magic pack. Magic packs... Maybe something is bugged out with cold damage. Cold damage just feels really strong. Maybe this is just what PoE feels like when you actually have a character. When you're not cobbling together things going, I wonder if I can get 1 billion life gained on hit and never do any damage. Oh, man. By the way, did you guys see the video of the guy who did the hitless Forbidden Sanctum run? Did anybody see that? That he got the original Sin drop? That was pretty cool. He was using the original scripture. I think he said it was on his first try, too. And he was playing, I think it was a Deadeye. I think it was a Deadeye with Tornado Shot and just freezing everything. With super duper high freeze. Super duper high damage. It was pretty impressive. I'm up at 2:45 a.m. due to insomnia as I'm getting over being sick. Oh, I'm sorry, James. That's a bummer. Well, I'm glad that we were streaming early today, so then that way we can help you with your insomnia. I can sing you to sleep if you'd like. Sitting at work waiting for the email from upper management telling us to go home early. Oh, man, that's rough. That's rough. Cycloning into a mob of porcupine seems to be one of my favorite ways of dying. That's a common one. That is also a very, very common one. I feel like maybe I have died to porcupines. Well, I know I have plenty of times in softcore. But I'm not sure if in hardcore I've ever died to them, because I think I've always known, hey, beware of the porcupines. I think. All right, we're going to get rid of all this. Yep. Okay. Flasks, go over here. I feel like I need to upgrade my 1200 flask to a 1900 flask. So let's see what we roll. Grants immunity to poison for 9 seconds if used while poisoned. Alright, I'll replace this one, which removes curses. That removes curses is pretty important. Jewelry, 2-stone ring, here we go. Alright, look at this. We've actually got... We've got a healthy little amount of stuff. Oh, we do have an uncarved gemstone. Do I want to use that to go grab Cold Snap? How does Cold Snap actually function? I just got the POB from Walsh, who's also playing Ruthless. Dude found determination. That's like finding a mirror. It is. Welcome, Paolo. Good morning. Good morning. It's nice to have you joining us today. Welcome. Merry Christmas Eve Eve. Have yourself a merry little Ruthless. Yeah, finding determination, pretty good. Finding any aura. But Jacob, you found the +1, the +1 level to all skill gems. Like, that's pretty good. What's the required level on that, by the way? Oh, look at this. We actually can use some of this stuff. Look at this. We can use all the maybe craft stuff. I should probably increase my chest piece. Yeah, we're only at 49%. Yeah, we should probably grab a bigger chest piece. Okay, this is a bigger chest piece. Let's craft on it. Oh, that does give me a lot of lightning resistance, though. I need 2 more of these. Man, that's a lot of lightning res. I need to upgrade these gloves, too. Alright, so let's keep our eyes out for some gloves. These gloves are not going to cut it. They're not giving me any armor whatsoever. That's giving me mana and life through strength. But maybe I should craft some more rings as well. Physical damage is a little bit what I'm worried about right now. Yeah, what could I do here to solve the lightning damage? Solve lightning resist. What could I do? I could put some passive points into lightning resistance passives. I think I've already kind of cheated my way through by getting the 15% added alt resist. Is there... I thought there was another resistance. Yeah, there is one, right? Faith and Steel is 1, 2, 3 passives away. That's 8 to all, and it gives me increased armor. There's also Practical Application. That's 10 to all elemental resistances, plus 3 over here, so that's 13. I am also not stun immune. Maybe I should come down here and grab Unwavering Stance, and then go grab Prismatic Skin on my way. Oh man, Resistance and Ailment. Plus 7 to Chaos, and then plus 7, or plus 12 to all elemental. That's really good. Diamond Skin is down here too. Warrior's Blood is down here too. I'll probably go down there. I think this is going to be our last damage node for a while. It's going to be Heart of Ice, and then we'll just rely on gem levels for a while. So I think that's what I'm going to need to do. Man, playing a ranger character, thinking about the other characters that I want to level up. By the way, if you're just joining us today, if you've never joined us before, welcome, welcome. We are playing hardcore solo self-found Ruthless. And my league goal this league, as we're trying out Ruthless, is to level at least one character from each class, from each of the base classes, right? So one Witch, one Templar, one Duelist, etc., etc. Up through killing Kitava, Act 10. I want to complete the story campaign on, 7 total characters. Yes, I will use the Scion. And one of the things that I'm hoping to do with this is have a better informed opinion regarding Ruthless as a game. Because it feels awesome, I'm enjoying it, but I want to make sure that I've got a well-rounded experience of it. And we've definitely experienced some builds and some leveling that is more difficult than others. I think if I made some swaps on my Duelist, I think he would be performing much better. Like if I swapped over to using axes, the damage would be so much better because I could already use close combat. Man, I love the music in the tower. I used to use this for my hideout music for several leagues. Once we had the ability to have hideout music. It reminds me a little bit of like the Lion Eyes Watch theme. I don't know why, but it does. Uh-oh, watch out. Endurance charges. Oh, what's he do? Burning Ground on Death gains random charges. Okay. Alright, well, Vortex just leveled up, so that's good news for us. Alright, he's barely draining our mana at all, so he's not hitting very hard, even with Frenzy charges. That's good news. Okay, he hit us a little bit there. Down goes the dynamite. Okay. I probably should start picking up blue stuff again. Speaking of blue stuff. Hello, Magic Pack. I have put 0 points into brand efficiency, by the way. This is all just generic cold damage. I've yet to take anything that interacts with brands on the tree. Maybe I should take some brand stuff. Maybe that would help. But I feel like at the moment... Basically, if we're tanky enough to take the couple hits while we're standing and casting... That's the threshold of tankiness that we're looking for on the character. Be able to take a hit while I'm standing next to something, dropping a brand on top of it. I'm not sure how much the base item affects, but mine says it requires item level 65. It's good to know. It's probably the base. I was actually doing some reading, prepping the guide for Ruthless, and I learned a lot about item level and bases and requirements. Just doing some reading yesterday. Learned a lot. For instance, did you know that there's a wand base type that it's implicit? Just gives you, like, a charge every 6 seconds? I did not remember that. My buddy Beckett was telling me, he was like, yeah, that was introduced during Heist. I was like, I do not remember anything like that. That's pretty cool. To just have a wand that'll give you charges every once in a while? That's every 6 seconds? That's pretty cool. Physical resistant. Too bad I'm not physical. Alright, this is a good helmet, so I doubt this is going to be a replacement. That does have lightning resist. It's got much less life, but it does have lightning resist. It's got a lot of armor on it, too. That could help solve our lightning problems. Okay, if I take this ring off, what if I do like a 2-stone ring? Yeah, right before we fight Chevron. What if I go and I craft a 2-stone magic ring that's got lightning and fire on it? That would probably be a good idea. That'll cap me on lightning. Reverberation wands, right? Is that what they're called? Here, let me pull it up here. It is... the Assembler wand is the lowest level one. It's level 30. And then the Congregator wand at level 50. And then the Accumulator wand at level 70. I actually don't even see Reverberation wand on here. Reverberation might be one of the names that comes with a specific prefix. I don't know. Because Reverberation wand, isn't that the unique wand that gives the socketed gems spell echo? That's a unique base type on a wand. So that's a good point. That's a good point. That does bring that back to memory. I forget what it's called, but I know that it gives you like what, level 1 spell echo or something. Uh-oh, discharge boy. Extra physical damage.
Purity will prevail.
Purity will prevail. Do you guys like that I'm wearing the Huck mask? It's so funny. Alright, is this the tower top? Yeah, it's the prison rooftop. Okay, so let's go back and we'll do the prison again. And let's switch over our rings. Reverberation rod. There you go. You got it. Man, this is a lot. But I lose a lot of my links. Like, I lose a lot of my colors on my links. Still don't have any gloves. I need to get some gloves that I could drop. Alright, what do we got in here? Do we got anything good? That's a significant drop off in armor. That one I just need to sell. Need to sell that. Ooh, that gives life and all resist and lightning. It's less life. Oh, I'm losing some all resistance. Okay, so what happens if I swap these out? Alright, let's take a look. 75, 54, 75. My life goes from 2124 to 2035. So I lose 90 life. However, I don't lose any sockets, so I can still use all the sockets that I want to use. And my resistances just went much better. Ooh. Okay, my cold is a little low. Oh, I need the all attributes. Oh, man. No. Good tidings to you. Alright, so what can I do to fix this? I could go for a belt. I could start crafting on some of these belts. Let's try it. See what we get. Oh my goodness. Let's try on some of these belts. It's not what I was looking for. Chaos resistance. Oh my goodness. All my belts are bad. All my belts are bad. This is literally the best belt I've got. Oh boy. I haven't upgraded this weapon in forever. I think as soon as I was allowed to equip this weapon, we found out this was just the best weapon for us. Why has society not come to a universal standard for inputting the date? As an Australian watching an American stream, tell me about it. Oh, is my date telling messed up? Day, month, year is better, but I may be a little bit biased. No, I think day, month, year makes sense, right? Because you're going from the smaller denomination to the larger denomination in terms of more localized time, right? So the day is today. The month is, which is the bigger thing than day. There's days inside a year, right? You think about it like unlocking, what do they call them? Nesting dolls, right? You think about it that way. If you think about the date that way, I think it makes more sense. But I also spell armor A-R-M-O-U-R now. Like, I frequently, when I'm typing or writing things in documents or emails, my spell check will often remind me, hey, you're writing this in a way that's friendly to not American English, but English. Okay, if I swap this... Okay, so that gives me a little bit better resistances. So let's definitely do that. Ooh, that's some good life right there. I think this is probably as good as it's going to get. I'm actually now way over on lightning resistance. So I could use like a 2-stone. Yeah, I think we're just going to go with this. So 75, 62, 75. Yeah, armor versus armor. Yeah. When I see armor spelt the American way now, I go, that's wrong. That's how my brain processes it. I'm like, oh, that's wrong. It's not the way it's supposed to be. That's not the way how it would show up on PoE. So it's wrong. Cycling damage reduction. Poisons. Okay, interesting. What does cycling damage reduction mean? At different points in time, he resists different types of damage, is what I'm assuming? Oh, look at this! Hey, we got a staff and a wand? Could this be an upgrade? Adds 12 to 25 cold damage to spells. Oh. Oh, that could be a lot. That's a lot of flat. I don't have enough intelligence. How far away am I? I'm like 20 intelligence away. 158. I'm 144. I need 124. No, I need... Wait. I can't do math. I need 14. Okay, well, we said we need more defenses. That's what we said. We said defenses is what I need. But I'm going for damage. Yeah, I need to come down here and eventually get this. But, because we eventually want to get this, unwavering stance cannot be stunned. But for now, while we're on our way, we're going to come up here and we're going to grab Heart of Ice. That's what we're going to do. Heart of Ice. That wand could be good. An actually good wand. I should check the POB and see if it's actually good. See if it's worth taking some intelligence to grab. See what my DPS does with it. Having said that, I think the eyes suffix makes more sense. Oh, you mean in English? Ooh, he actually did some damage to me there when he spins. Yeah, since I moved to the UK, I have been spelling color as color and tire as tire. There you go. And trunk as boot. Oh, guys, it's our first... Do we dare interact? Do we dare interact with bonus content on a good character? Okay, we'll check the staff as well. And if that was cold damage to spells, I would have swapped to it, but it's not. That's a lot of fizz. But that's no bueno. Do I dare interact with bonus content? Is that what we do? Monsters grant... Ooh, monsters kill things with 20% or lower life on hit? Oh, that kind of sounds scary. Like it's going to culling strike me if I take enough damage. That's kind of spooky, actually. All the things that wouldn't normally be spooky. Monsters are immune to curses. Monsters do not grant flash charges when slain. It's so tempting and so dangerous. Dave, your icon with Captain What's-His-Name from Futurama is perfect for this. Why, of course we should do the bonus content. Quick, charge the bonus content. Sir, we've died from the bonus content. Why did we do the bonus content? Who told you to do that? All right, I think we got to do it though, right? This will be a true test of whether or not the character is good. Can he survive bonus content? Not expedition. It's too much for right now, IMO. What are the possible rewards? That's the question. We haven't done any bonus content. What are the possible rewards? What are the possible rewards? The risk is we lose the character and I'm frustrated. I would lose vitality. I would lose this blessing support. I would lose some decent gear. My character is wearing some pretty good gear. Zap Brannigan, stop exploding, you cowards! Yes. Captain Zap Brannigan. Captain Zap Brannigan here, taking on all the extra bonus content we can. Sir, we can't take on this content without dying. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Yeah, I think playing Ruthless has made me more scared of bonus content as well. Like not having overcapped everything, not having 90% fizz reduction. It makes the game much scarier. All right, we got 2 rares right here. Cool, cool, cool. He's got life regen. That's obnoxious. But hopefully Frostbomb will take care of that. Just keep up Frostbomb. Whenever Frostbomb is available, keep it up. I never did go get Cold Snap, which we have one more gem that we could use from Ciosa. Ooh, could these be... Those could be an upgrade for gloves. I might... The next rare that I might make, actually, with my next alch might be gloves. Would that just be overkill at this point? I don't know. We'll see if we can take down Chevron and Brutus. I think we probably can. I think we'll be okay. We're capped on everything. So we're overcapped considerably on lightning. We've got a good amount of life regen. We got 200 life regen per second. We don't have that much mana regen. Only got 20 mana regen. That's a little bit more scary. Expedition is very rippy, says Sammy. Well, thank you, Sam. That is good. That is a good thought process then for us to just skip it. Because from what I remember from Expedition, you can click on stuff and it's kind of like Abyss, when Abyss first dropped. It's kind of like, oh yeah, everything's going great, everything's fine, I'm killing everything, and then all of a sudden there's just, do you remember the green explosion physical stuff? I forget what they're called, but like the green exploding knives that can summon up underneath you in Abyss. Like, that stuff hurts. I'm pretty sure the liches use them as well, like the lich boss uses them as well. But those can just spawn right underneath your character, so you have to stay mobile. And so in Ruthless, not having a flame dash, frost blink, whatever, not just being able to panic, go, oh, I shouldn't be standing here anymore. It's pretty deadly. Now again, a big defensive layer of our build is we stay mobile, but it's still me piloting this build, and I am known to stand still too often. That does happen from time to time. I can do tier 16s, okay, then I hit Expedition and sometimes all my minions just die. Yeah. And that's not a complaint, by the way. That's not a, oh, please nerf Expedition. That's a, I want my character to be able to do that someday. And right now he can't, so, oh, invulnerability aura, huh? Okay, I see how it is. Well, there you go. Also, having Holy Flame Totem, I think, has been very, very helpful. So, those of you who made that suggestion to use that, the Consecrated Ground, I think, has been quite helpful. Just as added regen. Because what does it give me? It gives me 100 added regen, standing on Consecrated Ground. That's no joke. I go from 200 to 303, just with the Consecrated Ground. So, for everybody who says, hey, you know, Vitality is OP for the leveling process, it's... having Consecrated Grounds, or just going Inquisitor, having Pious Path, and you always got Consecrated Ground on you, that's pretty awesome. It's pretty strong. I just learned that Awaken PoE trade has a logout macro because my cat laid on it. Oh, lol. That's great. That's pretty great. Somebody was asking about logout macros the other day in on Discord. Superior Steel Scale. It's got armor on it. Might be a base to craft on. Might be. I need to go get the Corrupted Blood down by Prismatic. That's another thing I need to get. Ruthless has made me appreciate the passive tree a lot more because it's a guaranteed way to get power, right? Is on the passive tree. Not saying I didn't appreciate it before. I'm just saying it's definitely made me appreciate it more than what I used to.
My life and my work, I shall not suffer this humiliation again.
All right, here goes Brutus. He's gonna spike the ground. We use a little bit of our Basalt Blast just in case. Stay on Consecrated Ground. Ooh, watch for the big hits. Oh! Okay. Is he gonna... Nope. Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, I am getting stunned. So that's kind of obnoxious. Okay, he should face. No? Yep. she's cursed. Okay, she's gonna throw books at me. Okay, there go the books. Staying close. Where'd she go? She flies over here. Okay. Oh, she's going up in the sky. Okay, where's my Brants? Oh, watch Big Slam. She gives a lot of notification on that Big Slam. That's really nice. I didn't realize how much notification she gave on that. Okay, she is phased. Okay, hide. Oh, that slam can go through that. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, watch the slam. Maybe she gave me so much time on the slam because she was chilled as well. That could be a thing. Okay, sometimes I can hide over here. Oh, nope, that goes through that. Okay, that's good to know. His slam goes through the cages on the side, the decorative cages on the side. Brutus's slam goes through it. Man, I think if I were to play a Slayer, I would take the culling strike. It'd be so valuable in this game mode. Just to go, nope, you're in your last 10%, so I don't care. All right, so we took down Chevron. Not too bad. Not too bad. Got to watch out for slams, but other than that. All right, onward to, what is this? Abarath plus Puppet Mistress, right? That's what's next. Ooh, I'm taking some damage there. Samite gloves, Superior Chain gloves. Oh, there's a Chrome. Did somebody have a recommendation for Ruthless filter, by the way? I know somebody had said that to me the other day. Iron, I can't believe you're not playing with a filter. And then I said I was going to get one, and then I never did. I should probably go out and get one. Western Forest. How are our defenses? We're still... Okay, physical is what we're going to get hit by hard. 64% fizz. Man, it feels good to be a gangster. Just running around. Running around the Western Forest, dropping vortex on these fools. I've got a whole lot of cold dot. And my levels are okay too. Pick this stuff up. Worm scale gauntlets. Not what I want. I want the steel gauntlets that are just armor. Just the armor base. That's what we're looking for. It feels so good, the fact that Vortex just kills trash mobs just by walking by them. That's... oh my goodness. I am so spoiled. My duelist character might be the last character I finish leveling with. It's going to be faster for me to level other people, get good drops, and then bring them over onto my duelist. Look at this. We're taking on 2 rares at the same time. What would you do if you had $1 million? I'll tell you what I'd do, man, if I had $1 million. 2 rares at the same time. Little Office Space humor for anybody? No? Office Space? Anybody? Bueller? Oh, man. Zealot gloves... Look at how much items I have. Look at this. Look at how many good things are dropping for me. I actually have to go back and drop things off. This is good. All right, so we're going to keep this because that's a lot of flat cold damage to spells. We are going to sell a whole bunch of the rest of this. These are higher base. Yeah. All right, how close are we? We are so close. We are one alchemy shard away. Level 50 plus stuff, right? Yeah, that's level 49. All right, we just now got Heart of Ice, so that's 30% increased cold damage, and damage penetrates 6 cold resistance. How to win Ruthless? Use Vortex, right? Do you remember Exalts ever being 300C? No, they've never been 300C. Never. I think the highest I can remember Exalts being was over 200. Let me go over here to PoE Antiquary for a second. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? These stupid paid promotions. Okay, currencies. Okay, let's take a look here. Currency prices in Lake of Calandra. I don't want Lake of Calandra. Let's go back to, when did the swap happen? Did the swap happen in Sentinel? Yeah, I'm gonna need those TSP reports by 5. There you go. Somebody got the humor. Chaos is now worthless. True. It was an Expedition. Okay, so back in the day, Expedition. Scourge, it was still Exalts. Arch Nemesis, still Exalts. Sentinel. Oh, Sentinel, it was still... So when did they swap it? When did the swap happen? When did the swap happen, guys? Scourge was the last league that I covered with any amount of anything. I built one league starter and then I was done. Didn't have time to play. Anyway, here's the point. Here's the point. Exalted Orbs, 154. Arch Nemesis. Exalted Orbs, 146. Expedition. Exalted Orb. Oh my goodness. 1 for 1. So maybe Expedition is something funny going on there. Ultimatum. Exalted Orb, 127. Now, were there moments? I think there were some moments. There were some moments where Exalts were really, really high. But look at this. Divine Orbs used to be 8C. Oh, man. Go back to Heist. Something's funny's going on with their system here. Exalted Orbs, 153. I remember if it used to push 200, there'd be a big market crash. Here's Legion. That's so wrong. It's not... There you go. Look at this. If it got close to 200, 187, 184, not even 187. 184 was its peak and then crash. Right? Day 61 to day 74. Over 13 days. Drops by 50C. That was Legion. Blight. It reaches its peak at 205C. Big crash over the next week. From day 39 to day 47. Right? So that's what it used to be. We're looking at what it used to be. Reached a peak, hit a crash, picked back up again, had another mini crash, had its peak, getting close to 200, had a crash. Betrayal. Look at Betrayal. Betrayal! Betrayal was actually pretty steady rise. Got to its peak, then a little bit of a crash until the end of the league. Delve. Look at Delve. Delve price is 150. Incursion. 168 was the highest, and then it just crashed from there down to 70, 69C. Oh, man, over the next 20 days. Look at that. That's just... Last league was when Divines are the new Exalts? Okay, what a funny change. Okay, the other thing I was going to look at was if this... I already saved this. Okay, good. If this wand is actually going to be an improvement or not. Is it Bearded Draconis? Yes, it's Bearded Draconis. All right, let's go to items. Doom Call, the Akra Scepter. Okay, so on Vortex, take a look at Vortex. Vortex's damage right now, its hit DPS is 910. Its dot DPS is 2649. Okay, so if I grab this weapon, level 50 stuff, right? I copy it. I come over here. I craft an item. Whoops. We create a custom. Create. Add to build. All right. If I swap this over, we go from... Drum roll, please. Snipping tool. This is what we look like with our Doomcall Akra Scepter. That's what we look like with this. And with the Lothnarl Serpent Wand, what do we look like? All right, show me this. So here's the comparison. The average hit goes up 300. Crit chance goes up by 4%. The hit DPS goes up by about 90. The dot DPS goes down. And the total DPS actually goes down. So the hit goes up significantly. That's interesting. The hit goes up because we're adding more flat chaos. Or flat cold. Okay, what about Frostbomb? Frostbomb hit goes up to 390, 3962 versus 3945. With the hit DPS being 1375 versus 15. So it is a little bit of an increase. This wand. The wand is a little bit of an increase. That's good to know. Not a ton, but it's a little bit. All right, so maybe we make this rare. You selling anything good? No. No. Wait, was that a minions? Ivory Spirit shield? Minions deal increased damage on a shield base. That's pretty nice. Oh, that's our final alchemy shard. Let's go. Okay, we can use this on these gloves. All right, we're going to improve the quality on the armor. So now these gloves. Are these gloves going to be good? We're going to craft, guys. You guys ready for a sick crafting session? All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, grab a refill on my coffee and on my drink, and then we're going to come back. We're going to have a sick crafting session on these gauntlets. Using our one alchemy orb that we finally have. It's taken us days to farm it. Oh, that's funny. All right, let's grab some drinks. All right. Oh, ho, ho. Mrs. Draconis made some cookies. Some chocolate chip cookies. She's such a kind woman. All right. Whew. Don't forget Eldritch Altars. Eldritch Altars. Oh my goodness, I can't speak. I take one bite of a chocolate chip cookie and I'm just out of it. Whew. All right, so we're going to try a sick crafting session, all right? We have one Orb of Alchemy. This is the only Orb of Alchemy that we have. It's taken us days to farm the shards for this. So, we can use the Orb of Alchemy and then use a Chaos Orb if we don't like the outcome. And then we can cry if we don't like that outcome. We got flat armor, flat evasion, increased armor and evasion, regenerate 13 life, cold resistance, and stun and block recovery. Now, as bad as this looks to you, you who play Trade League and can just go buy something for a few chaos that will give you double resistances, life, and armor, and probably some sort of offensive stat as well. Merciless Labizarro and Ruthless hits like a nuke. Oh, that's good to know, Stefan. Thank you for giving us the heads up. This is potentially usable because this is what we're going against. 14 life, 6 rarity, 6 life, with 0 armor. So even though this doesn't give me any life, it does give me cold resistance, which I need. So I'm not going to use a chaos on this. Look at this. Compare the Torment Grip Goat Hide Gloves, 14 to life, regen 6, and then they give me some increased rarity. Versus Regenerate 13, it's actually more than double the life regeneration we're going to get. And it gives me cold resistance. And even though we lose 14 flat life, we're getting a heck of a lot of armor off of this. We're getting 241 armor that we do not get off of the gloves. So, we are going to go from 1,004 armor and 47% estimated physical damage reduction up to 1,365 and 54% estimated physical damage reduction. And that's before we are using our... what do we call it? That's before we're using... Oh, this is a 4-link. Put it in my 4-link stuff. This is before we're using any of our endurance charges, which also give us 16% flat reduced physical damage reduction. So that's going to put us up to 70%. So that's quite good. It's recovered instantly. It's 50% is recovered instantly, so that's 300 life. That's not enough. We're going to throw this over here in the flasks. Oh my goodness, I could trade some of these in right now. Trade this one in. Nope, trade this one in. Nope, that's different. Guys, I'm playing the economy here. I'm just trading in some flasks to Lily. We're just... Oh! That only gave me wisdom scrolls. I did it wrong. One of them maybe might have been magic then. There we go. Alright, we made some room. I have so many small... Was that a life flask? That's why. I'm mixing life and mana. There we go. Just throw a whole bunch of these in there. See what she gives me back. There we go. All right. So we found out that maybe the wand is a little bit more damage. Here's Gwen and the Gambler, now that we've met the expedition crew. All right, we killed Chevron. We need to go kill Abrath. Right? We need to go kill Abrath, and we need to go kill Puppet Mistress. All right, look at our physical damage reduction now. We're up to 70%. So that's something. That is something of great value. Is that guy burning me? He is. What a dweeb. Thank you, sir. Is this another rare? It is. Well, let's kill him. Magic Pack. Magic Pack is going to go down. I need some more mana regen. That's what I need. My mana regen, I think, right now is 20, right? Yeah, 20.8. That's not good. I mean, the fact that I don't spend that much mana doesn't matter. I'm thinking more about MOM and taking big hits and recovering mana as a continual source of tanking more big hits. I love the riverways. Whole bunch of screeching monkeys that we just get to make laugh. Oh, he siphons my flasks. Run away. Run away. Those are guys I hate. No, you're not allowed to take my flasks that are my emergency panic buttons. Hey, that's my flask, to quote Bobby Hill. If Bobby Hill from King of the Hill played Path of Exile, what would be his league starter choice? I don't know you. Hey, that's my purse. Oh, wrong way. We gotta go up and around. I think we might be able to get to Act 10 Kitava with this guy today. Like, I think this is doable. With how mobile we're able to stay, I think this might be doable. Do I need to go down in order to cross? I might need to. Oh, is this the... No, that's a Soul Eater. Okay. Arena full plate. Yikes. Oh, hey! He is draining me significantly. And rages as life is lost. He is certainly dealing some damage there. Man, he just has... his extra life mod, that's so obnoxious. Alright, so I guess I needed to go down. Temporal Proximity Shield. Kind of spooky. Alright, so I needed to go down, all the way down here. I think this guy we could probably just kill Act 10 Kitava if we just rush with this guy. So maybe that's what we do today. Maybe we just get this guy done. Nope, this is not the way forward? What? Did I miss it right here? I must have missed it right here somehow. What? What? I have to kill this guy. He's gonna kill me. I have to kill him. He's got Soul Eater. Oh my gosh. Look at this guy's attack animation. Oh my goodness. This is with him chilled, by the way. What would he be doing if he wasn't chilled? This is... We're fighting King Kong. I'm out. I'm out. Nope. 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 Not worth it. Not worth it. Yeah, we can take on Kitava today with this guy. Enraged Chieftain. No! How low did we get? Oh, I don't even know because we regained it. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm glad we regained it. I don't want to find out how low I got. Take that. Whew. That was a little spooky there. It was a little spooky. You saw that coming? Yeah, the enrage as he got lower life. What was with that zone, too? All right, we're going to try new riverways. That's what we're going to try. We're going to try and reset that instance, and hopefully we don't get that guy again. That guy's no joke. That was with him chilled. That's how fast he was attacking chilled. Yikes. Maybe I need to go grab some more like chill effect or something. Let's go new. Beware of enraged. I don't even know if he was a Carnage Chieftain or a Host Chieftain. I forget which one are in Act 6, but he was something. He was something. Okay, we could come up here and do Puppet Mistress. And that would at least give us another passive point. Right? Isn't this where she's at? And we want passive points. Passive points, very big reward. Have you guys noticed since playing Sanctum that you're actually better at dodging stuff now? Has that been something that you've noticed, that the game has encouraged you to get better at dodging? At being hyper aware of what's coming at you? Or no? I wouldn't say that it's made me better at actually dodging. It's made me better at being aware of what's coming at me, though. I have grown in that level or sense of awareness. Oh my goodness, look at the dot degen. Whew. That is some serious dot degen right there. See, if I had better mana regen for my MOM, then I wouldn't notice the dots. I wouldn't notice the hits as much. But I am noticing it. Like, I'm watching my life pool, or I'm watching my mana pool more than I'm watching my life pool right now. Which maybe that's a dangerous thing? I don't know. Alright, here she comes. Okay, she's poisoned. Where'd she go? Okay, she's gonna spit. Okay, where's she coming? Coming over here. Oh, mana is spent. That's bad. Where's she gonna go? Yeah, this is with Breath of Rhyme, by the way. This is with all my damage, so maybe I do need to upgrade my damage a little bit. This is what happens when everything's on a one link. When I have no damage multiplying support gems. Okay, she's gonna roll? No? She's not gonna roll. Alright, down she goes. Oh, we got a gold amulet. Nice. Ruthless. Alright, so that's passive point. I really don't like Sanctum.
Another damn god, you say?
Nope, still lose at floor 1 and 2 most of the runs. The amount of guards scale too hard, and there are few that I really don't seem to be able to dodge. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Stay sharp out there.
Alright, let's sell this. Alright, so we got Breath of Rhyme. And we got Heart of Ice. We came through Frostwalker. There's more life and mana right here. I should just get that. That's good. That's 1 pointer for a decent amount of life and mana. We've got 700 mana. Ideally, we should have right around 1,000 mana. Ideally. How much strength do I have? 208 strength. Okay, so what is that? Is that like strength damage bonus? So every 5 strength is 1% spell damage? Right? So that should be what, 20%? No. Is that 40%? I can do math. 208 divided by 5. Yeah, 41.6. That'd be 41.6% increased spell damage. What does POB tell me? Come over here to the tree. If I get Iron Will, it's a little bit more on Frost Bomb. On Vortex, it's a little bit more on Vortex. Not much, though. Okay. So not that much. I need some more multipliers. What flask enchant would you put on a granite flask typically? Oh. I think... what have I used in the past? Let me go tell you really quick. On standard. What do I normally put on my granite? Where are my flasks? So, what have we got on there? I've done additional elemental resistances. You can tell I used that. That would have been probably a hardcore character. Maybe that ripped. Remove curses with plus charges. Immunity to freeze and chill with plus charges. What else? What else have I used? Anything else? This is from Betrayal back in the day. These are flasks that I just haven't used. I think that's about it. Looks like I usually put my freeze on there. That's what it looks like from what I'm able to see on standard. So, there you go. Alright, back to the bearded, balded man. Alright, so we killed Rislatha. Did we kill Abarath yet? No, he's next, right? I now try to do a map normally and go tier 1 map, jump to Sanctum to make it somewhat easier. Oh, nice. Alright, Abarath. I've got 99%. No, wait, he's not here. He's not Western Forest. Isn't he Prisoner's Gate? Yeah, he's Prisoner's Gate. Yeah, here we go. We've got 99% fire resistance, so we are overcapped for fire. So, oh, was that a Chaos Orb? Pure Chaos Drop. Let's go. There we go. Alright, so we can re-roll some stuff. I do need to upgrade my chest piece again. We've said that, right? Because my chest piece, it's giving me a lot of armor, but it's not giving me a whole lot else. That was a pretty good ignite. The Menagerie Flask enchant? Or the Blood Altar? Oh, there you go. Those are good ideas. I'm not using a guard skill at all, am I? I just realized that. I am not using a guard skill at all. So maybe I should. Maybe I should go use the last of my Siosa's gemstones to go do that. Probably would not be a bad idea. Am I bleeding? Yeah, nobody makes me bleed my own blood. There we go. Extra damage to injured foes. Interesting. An engraved wand. Ooh. That's increased spell damage. I am eventually going to need to get an upgrade. I think upgrading my weapon would actually help me significantly, but right now it's giving me like 70% increased spell damage. 68%. And cast speed. It's giving me some cast speed as well. So that's pretty good. Alright, where's Abarath? Is he up over here? I thought he was usually to the top. I thought he was usually top left. Am I just completely misremembering it? Valley of the Fire Drinker, right? Okay, here he is. Alright, here he comes. Alright, good damage. Good damage. Sometimes it's his mobs that he summons, not even him. that does the most damage. Sometimes. Keep Breath of Rhyme, or Wintertide Brand up. Is he gonna jump? Yep, he jumped. Okay. Get up. Totem Golem. I call him Totem Golem because he's like a decoy totem. With his taunt ability, it's pretty helpful. Greater volley support! Oh yeah! Boys, we are playing Poisonous Concoction! Woo! Alright, let's go! Let's go! Greater volley support. Alright! Oh, that feels good. Supported skills fire 4 additional projectiles. Yes! Okay. All right, I am now creating a Poisonous Concoction. There we go. All right, this is for our Poisonous Concoction build. Active gems, where is it? Poisonous Concoction comes over here. This is going to come sit over here with these guys. That's exceptional. Exceptional. We've gotten Spell Echo and Greater Volley. This is when the game becomes unlocked. And the other day, we also dropped Summon Phantasm support. Oh, this feels good. All right, we got a full Chaos drop. We're up to 2 Chaos sitting in our currency stash tab. Ooh, should I check? No, I should not check that. I should leave the wand, though. The wands may be craft. Okay, there was a whole bunch of leveling stuff that's going to be good for Poisonous Concoction. Now I really need to have the flasks, like, ready to go. This is good. Oh, man. Okay, so that's going to be a lot easier to level with our Ranger now. This is really good. This is really good. Just need a Void Manipulation? Yeah, that would be exceptional. All right, let's drop some brands down. Whoop, too far away. There we go. Drop some brands down. All right, he's going to get enraged. Let's curse him. Watch the drop. All right, here come the drops. Curse everything. Stay mobile. Stay mobile. He's at 30%, I think. He's at 30%. Stay mobile. Where is he? There he is. Why, yes, sir. Please jump into my dot. That's exactly what I would like you to do. With Wintertide Brand on you and a 17% chill. Down goes... Whoa, hey. See, those meteors actually hurt. All right, let's go talk to Bestel for another passive point. There we go. All right. With this passive point, we could come in here for more elemental resistances, but I think our LE resistances are good for right now. 100% increased armor from equipped shield would be good if I had a good shield. If I had a really heavy stacking armor shield. I think we just come down here and grab more life and grab more armor and more resistances. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to do. There's also, where is it? There's this, is it this one? Yeah, to take 30% reduced extra damage from critical strikes. It's also armor. I feel like Faith and Steel is not that far away either. Ugh, I don't care about Born to Fight at all. Where's Juggernaut? Maybe I come around on the outside of the tree and I just grab Juggernaut and Barbarism. But that's a lot of passives to go out of the way over there. I could come up here and grab Purity of Flesh. This is all fire damage stuff. That's with staves. That's increased crit for minions. This is all fire damage. I think Elemental Overload is actually kind of tempting. This is mana and energy shield on this tree. I think I've got to get tankier. I don't think I can mess around. So let's come over here, and we'll come in here for Sanctum of Thought. That's going to give us increased armor, as well as energy shield. Who cares about the energy shield, though? It's going to give us 30% reduced damage from critical strikes. Then we can also take this Armor Mastery, which is another 30% reduced damage taken from critical strikes. So if anything does crit us, we'll take 60% less damage from it. Okay, so we're getting some good supports to drop for us in Act 6. Act 6 seems to be where the support drops are at least for me. What would be the ideal support drop for us right now? The ideal support drop. What would be the ideal one for us right now? We've also got that Summon Phantasm that we got the other day, so I think I'm going to put that with my SRS. That'll be good. And when we just go with a meme minion move speed, that's what we're going to go for on our next witch. You're just going to go minion move speed. And that's going to make our Summon Phantasms and our SRS that much faster. Nice. Vortex keeps leveling up. Nice. Maybe I should keep crafting on wands. Keep trying to transmute them for the potential to get a +1 wand. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, maybe. +1 wand would be pretty sick. It would increase our damage quite a bit. Maybe elemental? Is it elemental focus? Or controlled destruction, right? Controlled destruction is the less crit, but it does more spell damage. So that might be the best possible support that could drop for me. At this point, would I even want to use it? Because I'll just... maybe I would use it but not level it, so that way my other characters could also use it, right? That'd be a pretty sneaky thing to do. Use some support gems, but not level them. Wintertide Brand is so good. Oh, here's a unique Howl Skull. Hey, you're a unique, so that means you're going to drop me a unique, right? Oh, hey! What is that? Is that a... I don't even know what it is, but I'm leaving. It looks scary. He actually did damage to me. Cannot be stunned. Minions explode on death. Okay. Well, I know you can't be stunned, but can you be chilled? Can we all just take a chill? Oh, it's 2 of them, that's why. What would you do if you had $1 million? I'll tell you what I'd do, man. I'd do 2 rares at the same time. Alright, there we go. Moonstone Ring, nice. And Serpent Scale Gauntlets. So those are what? Those are evasion and armor base? Yeah. Explosive Concoction. That's an active skill gem. Huh. Okay. So is that 4 gems that we've now dropped in Act 6 alone? Act 6 just seems to be where all the gems are dropping for me. Control Destruction, Swift Affliction, Elemental Focus are the 3 big ones used for Vortex. Oh, Swift Affliction as well. That's a good call. Dude, my 5 link just dropped. I can Bone Zone now. Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice. That's pretty awesome. a 5-link in Ruthless. See, I don't know if you guys know this or not. My assumption is that a lot of people wouldn't know this. When 6 links first came out, Chris did an interview. The famous Chris Wilson, the beloved Chris Wilson, who we all know and love. I believe he did an interview where he was quoted as saying, like, 6 links were supposed to be a chase item. Like, 6 links were never supposed to be, you know, this super common thing that was that everybody had. Like, think of 6 links like you think of a headhunter. Not everybody was supposed to have it. It was supposed to be something that only certain people would get after a long period of grinding and playing the game. And where 6 links are at now, obviously in like a softcore trade environment, much, much different. Because the game has really embraced a very different... The regular base game has embraced a very different approach, right? On a lot of things than from what the original design was for Path of Exile. But that's partly what's exciting about Ruthless. Oh, I got corrupted blood on me. Whoop, I need to get out of here. That's part of what's exciting about Ruthless is it returns to, in some aspects, I mean, there's still a lot of the game there's a lot of features here that were not here 10 years ago. There's a lot of player power that's available now that was not available 10 years ago. Got 5 stacks of corrupting blood on me. Oof. That is no joke. Got 7 stacks. That is no joke. But, all that being said, about where the game was originally designed to where it's at, I think it's great where it's at right now, and I think it's brilliant that they have introduced Ruthless as this alternative additional game mode for people who are just masochistic and want less stuff to drop. And who want to have to think things through while they level. I think it's fun. I think their way of solving that was to make a chunk of the actual gems chase items, like Awaken and Alt Quality. Yeah, they tried to do that. But they didn't really... those things aren't... Like, here's the problem, right? Chase items are a pretty relative term. For something to be chase is pretty relative as soon as trade is involved in the game. Like, I don't think... I think it was Chris. It might have been another one of the design team who said it. And maybe it was Chris quoting them. So I don't want to misattribute the quote. But somebody at Grinding Gear Games at some point made the statement that the strongest player power that's ever been available to players in Path of Exile is nothing that's in the game. It's just trade function. Trade functionality is the single biggest source of player power in Path of Exile. And I think that's an accurate statement. Because anything that's wrong with your build, you can potentially go and fix it with trade. Like, while you can say, oh, div cards, or ascendancies, or the passive tree, or delirium jewels, like, those are all crazy strong in-game things. But, nonetheless, they don't compare to trade. Like, with trade, you have a very deterministic way where you just go, oh yeah, I can do this, and then I have that. I can just farm here for long enough, and then I'll go buy it on trade. Whereas when you take that away, and you can see the difference in player power between SSF versus softcore trade. Or hardcore trade. Like, player power in a trade league is massive compared to in a non-trade league. What is available to you and what you can do. It's a massive difference. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's different. I have enjoyed my fair share of time in trade, and I'll probably go back to it at some point. Because when I just want to feel awesome and overpowered and broken and want to mess around with the economy, that's the place to do it. When I want to feel like, oh man, I really need to hustle and think through every decision that I'm making on the passive tree, and be searching for upgrades every single level, then I'll play Ruthless. You know, that's like, here's the thing. Awakened gems are a chase item if you're playing SSF, because you've got to have a build in SSF that's got items that you've found that you can go take down Sirius with. Nobody else is going to be able to take down Sirius for you. In a trade league, somebody else will do it and I'll buy it. You know? No, not all people want to farm forever to get one piece of equipment just to get a map tier higher or something like that. Yeah, I completely agree. And it's not just all people, but it's not just not all people are that way, but it's also sometimes players have different moods that they want to be in. Sometimes we've got different motivations for what and when we're playing. Right? That's the thing. There are going to be leagues, just like in the past where I've played hardcore, and then there are going to be leagues where I'll play softcore. Why did I pick up this helmet? Oh, adds fire damage to spells. That's pretty good. That is maybe like an Act 3 wand, level 33. Sounds like an Act 3 wand to me. Maven helps with woke gems now. Yeah, the fact that Maven can drop them, that's definitely a big deal. All right. We are on our way to Brine King. 70% physical resist. Level 53 in a level 49 zone. We are now actually over-leveling the zone by quite a bit. For a moment there, I wasn't over-leveling the zone, and I was pretty proud of myself. Are these all minions? Overwhelms physical. Spell resistant. Okay. Alright, what are we getting here? We're getting more armor. Where's our armor now? 71%. Oh, am I going to get frozen? What if I got frozen sunlocked by Frostbolt? The irony. I'm a cold build. Haha. Taking on 2 rares at once. Ooh, am I shocked? What is that? Lightning exposure. Okay. That's what that icon is. Oh, he's got extra life as well. What is this guy? A trail of lightning. Okay. There we go. None shall stop you. What do I have? Increased armor, evasion, and energy shield? Nice. Chance to bleed support. Let's go. That's another good support. Oh, that's going to be huge for our duelist. Oh, man. Okay, let's go drop this off right now. We're dropping this off right now. Hey, welcome, Malfield. You doing all right? Look at this. We've gotten so many good support gems just today. Okay, just today. We found Chance to Bleed, Spell Echo, and Greater Volley for Poisonous Concoction. That's just today in Act 6. Baby! Feels good, man. Feels really good. Ooh, a Ruby Flask. Nice. This is good. Ooh, that Coliseum plate. 494. It's got some good armor on it. Feels good. I feel like this was a totally justified decision, by the way, going for the hero font. Like, to see my Fizmit where it's at, I feel like just having 4 endurance charges all the time, very good decision. Very, very good decision. Having that extra 16%. I feel like we would have taken... We might not have died, but we would have taken some significant hits. Actually, that that enraged monkey, the enraged chieftain that we were fighting that just kept smashing harder and harder and harder as he lost HP, he might have killed us. Because I'm pretty sure we dropped below 50% HP as he was laying on us before I alt F4'd. Pretty sure. Pretty sure he was smashing us pretty good. So Act 6 farming, basically. I mean, I'm not even farming Act 6. I'm just progressing through it, right? Yeah, it's... So far, this has just been the act where we've had good drops. Some significantly good drops for us. Now, I have not upgraded my weapon in a while, so maybe that's the next thing. Oh, watch purple crystals. Purple crystals. Guys, it's the purple crystals. Get away from me. We know what those can do to us. No. I don't know what the mod is on the monsters that can spawn purple crystals, but they are demonic. No. They're very bad. Very bad for the health of my characters. Ancient Spirit Shield. There we go. Right now I'm having to use elemental shields that give elemental resistances. Whoop. I'm losing a lot of mana here. This is why I need more mana regen. You know what they should have? Hey, genuine suggestion here. Wouldn't it be cool if there was like a Sanctified Ground but for mana? Or do we already have that and I'm just not remembering it? That would be pretty cool. Sanctified Ground but for mana. That'd be kind of cool. Throw that like on throw that on the hero font. What would you call it instead of sanctified? Purified ground or something? And you just stand on it, and while you're standing on it, your mana regen is insane. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, that guy actually slaps. I love the music for this zone. I hate this zone, but I love the music for it. Oh, hey, I am bleeding. Whoa! Hey! Hey, now. Whatever is hitting me needs to stop. There we go. Something was hitting me, and it was unwelcome. Hey, that's my purse. You don't know me. Life int fire res. No bueno. Attack damage leech. Well. Imagine actually using something that deals attack damage. Yeah, my duelist could use it. Alright, we're on our way to Brine King. Oh, who thinks we die to Brine King?
Lord of light, hold back the sea, so that I may slay its pretender king.
Alright. Let's go find Brine King. We will probably just naturally hit a level here before we get to him. I remember some of the golems on Brine King's Reef can slap pretty hard with their rolling tunneling ability. Oh! I think we got frozen there. Yeah, we're chilled. That's kind of spooky. Frostbolt, no joke. Oh. There's a lot of bad guys in there. That's kind of scary. That's a lot of bad guys. That's a lot of bad guys. That is a lot of bad guys in there. Oh, I should come grab this. Let's grab this massive shrine. There we go. Now we're more smassive. Extra crits. Temporarily revives. What is this? Molten Shell, lightning and shock resistant? Okay. Oh. Alright. Crystal Wand. Highborn Staff. Let's go back home for a second. With having 4 minimum power charges, wouldn't it be helpful for you to path to Disciple of the Forbidden? Which one's Disciple of Forbidden? Disciple of Forbidden. It's going to be up here, right? Disciple of Forbidden. +1 minimum power charges. 8% increased damage per power charge. So what is that? 24% increased damage? Oh, it also gives mana regeneration. That's actually kind of a lot. There's a lot of stuff in there. That's not a bad idea, Patrick. Cannot be ignited while at maximum endurance charges? Oh. And 3% increased damage per endurance, frenzy, or power charge. Okay, so if I've got 8 times 3 is what? 24? So that's another 24% increase? Oh. That's a good thought, Patrick. Be careful with the storm and water phase. Reduces move speed even more. Ooh. That looks really good. Okay, so let's finish this off. Let's finish off the crit. You take 30% reduced extra damage from crit. And we've got some extra armor. So we're up to 56%. This looks good. What's the armor mastery we can get over here? +1 to armor per maximum ES on helmet. Those all look bad. Is there just an armor one? That's armor and energy shield. This is just the armor one. Yeah, we're going to do that. You take 30% reduced extra damage from crit. Getting another max power charge would put you at 5 permanently. Where's another max power charge, though? Power charge. Is there one in here? Where's the maximum? Right here, right? So 2. Instability. 1, 2. 4% increased spell damage per power charge. That's actually a lot of damage. That's a good point. Patrick and Clay, you guys are brilliant. That's a lot of damage there. I was half tempted to stream today in voice chat, but I will wait now, knowing that you're doing Ruthless leveling. Oh, thanks, Mouth. We are always welcome to stream over there as well. Okay, so let's drop off some of these things. This was potential craft. Okay, drop this off. 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 All right. Potential crafting stuff. Maybe crafts. What's on this? 2 mana gained. Yeah. No bueno. Do you have curse immunity? No, not yet. Not yet. So maybe the reduction to curse stuff would be useful. That's no bueno. That's just going to be shards. I think that's a good idea for the power charges. And just in general, like, that's a lot of damage off of just that wheel for our build because we've got so many charges already. That's a really good call. I typically don't play like discharge or charge stacking builds unless I'm playing a Juggernaut. In which case, I'm nowhere near Disciple. That should just be called Disciple of the Charges, not Disciple of the Forbidden. That's what it should be called. Ooh, we are getting hit in here by the frost. Oh, those guys are all going to explode. Yep. Vortex leveled up, though, so that's good. It's going to be more damage for us. Chill, keep him in the zone longer. Ooh, an ornate mace and an ancient spirit shield. Nice. Hey, what's up, Zeko? Welcome, welcome. Baby's asleep. Christmas is prepared. Time to play some Ruthless. All right. Oh, full drop Orb of Alchemy. Let's go. All right. Okay, so Zeko, welcome, by the way, welcome. So many updates to give you today. So we have found 3 support gems today, and they have all been good. We found, what did we find today, guys? We found Spell Echo support. It's a superior quality. It's got like 8% on it. We found Greater Volley support. Oh, we also found this support today. Eternal Blessing support. So that increases the effect of our Vitality. So that's pretty good. And it also makes it so that way it reserves no mana. And did we find another support as well? I feel like we did find another one. What was the other support that we found? So maybe we found 4 supports today. Just in Act 6. Just in Act 6. Chance to Bleed. We found Chance to Bleed. That's going to be really helpful for our champion. Then we have upgraded our gloves. This is what we used to be using. Where were our old gloves? Old gloves. Our old gloves were 14 life, 6 life regen, and increased rarity. We've now got gloves that actually give us armor. They give us no life, but they give us cold resistance and regeneration. So that's good. We also found, what else did we find? We got anything else that we swapped out for? I feel like we've swapped out some other things. We found out that Disciple of Power is going to be really, really strong. Or, sorry, Disciple of the Forbidden. We're actually going to grab some more power charge stuff. Because look at all the stuff that we're going to get. Look at all this stuff we're going to get here, Zeko. +1 to minimum power charges. But that's not really the... This is the mind-bending stuff. Patrick and Clay have been giving good suggestions here today. So we're going to get increased damage per power charge, which because we're Hero Font, we always have 4, right? So that's, what is that, 8% times 4? That's 32% increased damage. That's generic. But then we're also going to get increased crit strike chance. Who cares about that? But we're also going to get increased mana regeneration per power charge. So that's going to be good. Then we can get the Charge Mastery, which is cannot be ignited while at maximum endurance charges. That's huge because we're always at maximum endurance charges. And then there's another Charge Mastery that's 3% increased damage per Endurance, Frenzy, or Power Charge. So we have 4 and 4, so that's 8. So that's another 24% increased damage. This is just a huge wheel for us. And then there's already an instability right here, so that's going to give us another +1 maximum power charges. So we're always going to be at 5, which is going to be another 3% damage, and then another 8% damage. And then we came over here, we grabbed Sanctum of Thought, so we're taking less damage from crit. Like we're just rolling in the good stuff right here. All right, let's go. Some more Orbs of Alchemy shards. I think I'm going to save this Orb of Alchemy probably. I could use it on a ring. That's probably what I should use it on, actually, is a ring. But what kind of ring? Probably a 2-stone ring. But I'm going to save it for right now. We're going to save it for right now. We're going to think on that Orb of Alchemy, what we could use it for. All right, let's keep moving. So things are going relatively well here today. Things are looking pretty smooth. Act 6 has been very, very good for us. All right, Brian King, I think, is over here. I don't think I went far enough to the right. We are now actually over-leveling the zones. And I did talk a little bit about earlier about the feedback, actually, Zeko, that you provided regarding making POBs go a little bit longer, maybe giving some endgame tree. We chatted about that just briefly. I think you're probably right that it's probably a bad idea not to include at least one suggestion for a potential endgame version of a build. I think that's probably good feedback to include in the Ruthless build guides. So I just want to make it very, very clear that the guide is intended to help people as they are leveling. It is not necessarily intended to be like an uber max, min-maxed, hey, follow this and you're going to be amazing in the end game. Because your end game experience is probably going to vary widely in the Ruthless environment based off of your drops and what you've got. So, like, for instance, when I think of an endgame build guide, it's going to include a suggestion for a 6 link, right? But when a player is looking or coming from a Ruthless perspective, it's going, okay, well, there's no guarantee that I'm ever going to get there, you know, to have a 6 link. So that's just an interesting part of the dynamic. If you do use the ALK, check the item level first just to make sure it's as high as possible. That's a good point. Or I should do it for as low as possible, right? So that way then my leveling characters could use it. Ruthless leveling is like watching a football game where at any point a player might explode and have to be replaced by the second string. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. All right, so let's test our damage here. Let's test our damage with Vortex. Okay, he's cursed. All right, good damage. Not taking too much damage. Not taking too much damage in his first phase. But in his final phase, we will probably have to continually be smashing flasks. That's what I'm thinking. Because in his final phase, he just has that, I don't even know what we want to call it, water shield. He's just got his AoE water shield up all the time. Okay, phase 1 is done. We do have 75, 75, 75 with overcap of 99, 106, 110, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, we take a little bit of damage from his shield. There's no doubt about that. We do take some. I was also sharing earlier with Chad about some dreams that I've had lately about playing BOE. I've had some pretty rockin' dreams lately. Alright, phase 2 down. So far, Stone Golem is still here. Oh, don't walk into the water, Iron. Iron. Don't walk into the water. Alright, here we go. We did say I'm not using a guard skill. We did say that. That is one thing that I'm not doing. Oh, big slam. Alright. It took me down maybe 25% of my health. Okay. I lose a lot of damage when I don't vortex underneath him. That is a primary part of my damage. Okay, my golem died. Let's resummon the golem. Keep damage up. Keep damage up. There's a big slam. Keep up the totem. Alright, and down goes Brine King. Woo-wee! Alright, now let's not go into Delve and die to purple crystal stuff. Let's not make the mistake that I made on my Necromancer. Let's just keep pushing forward to Kitava. That's what we're doing. No sleep till... Dun it. Dun, dun. Kitava! No sleep till... Dun it. Dun, dun. Kitava! Oh my, look at that big old two-handed mace. Grants 5 life per enemy hit? What's that? Could that be a replacement for my Cyclone Spinny Boy? Possible. Alright, this is maybe craft. Maybe I should use the ALK on a wand.
Greetings.
Maybe I should. This scepter has been so good for me for so long. It's just 70% increased spell damage. Hey, why don't you go do Delve? Sounds like a good idea. Who can resist the call to Delve? You're right, guys. Hey, Delve has got gem nodes, and so maybe we go do some of those. Maybe we go do them after we kill Kitava, so we've at least got one character complete. I'm going to add a line. That's what I'm going to do. I'm excited. I'm going to add a line next to the, where is it? Over here. Next to the death counter of characters completed. We should do that. We should do that as well. Would that be kind of cool to show throughout the progress of the league, to show how many guys we've had kill, how many characters we've had kill Kitava? That could be kind of cool. It could be motivational and inspirational for me, at least. The witch really should have done it. Man, it was a stupid decision. No, you know what? I don't think it was stupid. I don't think it was a stupid decision. I think it ended badly. But not every decision that ends badly is a stupid decision. Okay? Death by Delve. Sounds like a new game that's going to come out. Dead by Delve Light, right? When you do go delve, stay as still as possible, no moving. I think that is a significant, like, it's worth mentioning that the difference in playstyle between playing what I normally play as a summoner, right? When I normally play as a summoner, I want to stay as mobile as possible because I want either my specters or my zombies or my carrion golems to be doing as much of the damage as possible while I stay mobile and my zombies stay up and protect me from projectiles. That's generally how I play summoners. Those of you who have known me for years and have watched me for years and have hung out for years, you know I like playing summoners because they stay mobile, they're defensive, and they auto-proc things. They auto-attack things. They kill stuff on their own without me having to worry about missing skill shots. And so you know, my point with this is I am not opposed to playing something that stays mobile. And so that is something that is ironic about playing a SRS Necromancer, where you don't necessarily stay mobile. It's not as necessarily mobile a character, right? That is a part of the playstyle. You have to stop and summon things. Now that we have Spell Echo, maybe we'll actually have more ability to stay mobile. But I'm also not going to oversell that. Like, Spell Echo is not Unleash. Unleash is definitely the better of the two for SRS. Oh, that's where Steel Scale Gauntlets. But they're the same item level. I've already got my gauntlet upgrade. I shouldn't be greedy about it. I need to get some jewelry upgrades. That's what I need to be spending my alchemy on. Because jewelry transfers between characters much better than, like, gloves do or something like that. Okay, let's grab... Let's finish grabbing this. Where is it? Right here. So you take 30% reduced extra damage from critical strikes. Let's take that. So now we've got 60% reduced damage, right? Do those stack? Somebody tells me that those stack. Enemy crit extra damage reduction minus 60%. Okay, they do stack. They do stack. Whoop, misclick there. Hey, what's up, Bucks? I never could grasp the getting the summons to play the summoner build. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Get a character there first, then you can have your counter. That's a good point, Scott. Let's get one character to take down Kitava, Act 10. And then we'll add the character. That will be inspiring. Hot Pocket, well done! Starbucks is now online. All right. Woo-wee! Hot Pocket, well done. What a name, Bucks. What an absolute name. Can't you imagine? Can't you imagine going to a restaurant? Hello, sir. We will take your order. Yes, please tell me what's on the menu tonight. What does the cook recommend? What does the chef recommend tonight? Well, sir, the chef recommends the Pizza Hut pocket. Oh, yes, I love Pizza Hut pockets. But how does the chef prepare the Pizza Hut pocket? Oh, sir, he recommends that you take it well done. The well done hot pocket is magnifique. I prefer my hot pockets medium rare. Oh, that's amazing. That's genuinely amazing. Oh, that's funny. What does this guy do? Extra lightning, burning, soul eater, spreads caustic. He just does all the nastiest things that I could ever dream of. Gotta be careful for the caustic, because we do not have good chaos resist. Yeah, we have minus 30 chaos. So let's actually stand away a little bit. There we go, that's smart. Stand a little far away. Imagine playing this on a character that has phasing, and you just literally run through packs. Be so good. Time to develop alcoholism. I just did tier 16 Toxic Sewer and pulled 14 Instilling Orbs from Searing Exarch Altars. Oh my. Fancy foil. Tiger's Paw. Isn't that a claw? Oh, that's a percentage of the damage done. Leached his life. That's no bueno for us. Alright, so eventually we gotta go kill Malagaro. We have already touched the waypoint. But we're just leveling for right now. Getting some levels. Alright, what level are we? 54? 55? Alright, we gotta go down to the Fell Shrine to go collect the map. Alright, so let's go do that. Let's go down to Fell Shrine, collect the map, put the map in, go kill Malagaro. That fight might be a little tricky. No, I should be able to stay mobile for most of that fight. The spider shooting chaos damage might be a little awkward, but we should be okay for the most part. I wish Ruthless had Instilling Orbs. I really miss them. Is that the stuff for flasks? Zeko, is that what it is? We were asking about that earlier. If they even dropped in Ruthless. I didn't know. They sound like too quality of life of a thing. Yeah, I need to go get that Disciple of the Forbidden, I think, is the thing that I need to go get next. Not just for the damage, but so that way I cannot be ignited. Not being ignited is going to be pretty big. Is it no ignite while you're at maximum power charges, though? Well, it also gives +1 to minimum power charges, so we should be good. Even if we do grab instability and another power charge. That actually should be pretty good. And we're not having to give up too much tankiness off of our tree. Like, we've still gone down and gotten armor. We've still gotten some life. I need to go and get, like, the Silent Life Wheel or something. I do need to have a bigger life pool. And so I've got, what, basically 15 more passives left before Kitava? So I don't just have, like, 1 billion passive points that I can spend by going way out of my way. Just dropped a thing? Oh, Worm Scale. Nice! Socketed by level 5 Conk effect. And then you have Rampage, too. That's going to be really good. Oh, man. Rampage? Rampage for Ruthless must feel really strong. That's a really good drop. Imagine playing Ruthless and being excited about normally 1 chaos value uniques dropping. Speaking of which, despite a bunch of good support gems dropping, we actually have not had any uniques drop for us today. So there you go. Maybe Act 6 was all about supports, and Act 7 will be all about uniques, huh? Maybe. The defensive layer of chill is so good. Feels so strong. Auto use flask when X. No, instilling orbs was one of the things that want me to go, no, I don't want to play Ruthless at all. Yeah. You have to go back to the old way. The old ways of how flasks were used. Enkindling orbs are flasks. Was better X, but cannot use. Okay. It's enkindling and instilling, right? Those are the two. The two types of quality of life flasks. Wait, let me move past you? Sheesh. Oh, goodness. Oh, boy. Let's not die on that. Okay. Oh, what are those explosions? That was a corpse exploder guy. That's kind of spooky. That's where I'm glad we took the 60% reduced damage from crits. Where, like, corpse explosion just crits you 3 times and you're dead. Yikes. I need a bigger life pool. I typically try to have around 4K killing Kitava the second time. So we're at half of that right now. Oh, this is Trial of Ascendancy. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Don't care. Not interested. I might go fight Azaro. Might being the keyword. Before we do Kitava. But I also might not. Ooh, here's a Rogue Exile. These are really good. They drop a lot of things. Where did he go? Drop a lot of things. All right. Amber Amulet, Moonstone Ring, Leather Belt. Nice. All right. That's pretty good. Drop 3 things that we might be able to craft on. That's good. I like bumping into Rogue Exiles. What would I even take as my next ones? I think we said Transfiguration of the Mind is the next big step for Hero Font, right? Divine Guidance to give us Transfiguration of the Mind. And that's going to give us what? How much damage? 50% of damage taken from mana before life. And then Sanctuary of Thought, gain 20% of maximum mana as extra energy shield. That doesn't matter much. But 1% increase of AoE per 50 unreserved maximum mana up to 100%. Actually, Sanctuary of Thought might not be that good. Maybe just go Divine Guidance and then something else. Maybe go Arcane Blessing. It gives mana regeneration. I don't know, but I like the fact that I'm confident enough. Oh, those are the good gloves. These are the armor-based gloves. 200 armor right there. It's pretty good. Because we rolled so much flat on the gloves that we're using, they're not better, but those are the bases that we're looking for. Maybe I go +1 totems, and then I can have 2 holy totems down? Alright, there's Malagaro's map. Let's go to Chamber of Sins.
If
You're making me scared. I have 3.2k HP in Act 10. Ooh. Are you playing hardcore though, Zeko? If you're playing hardcore, 3.2 should be fine if you're capped on resistances and on fizz. Just don't get hit by the slam. The slam is the big deal with Kitava. Where he counts it down. I'm not talking about even his fists. Usually his fists don't one-shot you. It's when the ground starts pulsating, and he counts 1, 2, 3, and the pulsating ground comes towards you. That's what you want to watch out for. I was going to mention, for MOM to be efficient, you need 1.4k mana. Yeah, I'm really behind on mana, Clay. Good math on that. We were thinking around 1,000 is what we were looking at. But I'm way behind on my mana. I have almost no mana rolls on any of my items. And so that's one of the reasons why I'm so behind on mana. I was debating taking the mana nodes. Really? That's just obnoxious. I was debating taking the mana nodes. I can't get to them with my vortex. It's super obnoxious. That are opposite Cruel Preparation. Right here, Deep Thoughts. That could be good. But again, we don't have an infinite number of passive points here. I gotta figure out which passive points are gonna be best utilized for what. Ooh, let's ID this. Cast Lightning Storm, 33% quantity increased. Okay. Okay, that's a full Chrome drop. Nice. Why am I stuttering? Hey, game, stop stuttering. Alright, let's drop this down, drop this down, drop that down. Are these multiple rares in here? Yeah, they are multiple. Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay, that one's dead, that one's dead. 2 rares, not bad. Just as we're talking, I found a plus 100, plus 50 mana belt. Oh, nice! That's good. Especially if you're MOM. Kitava counts down. There's a couple of his moves that you can kind of see him counting down on. The one in Act 5, he pulsates the ground. I don't know how else to say it. There's an animation that plays on the ground as it closes in on you. It targets your location when he casts it, and so you just move away from the location that you were standing. Now, in his Act 10 form, he puts his hands together. How I'm doing my best Kitava impersonation. He puts his hands kind of like this, and then he calls up, right, to summon the ground to come up and attack you. And he does that in a rather large AoE. That's in lots of spots throughout his arena, so you got to watch out for that slam. But he counts it down, as it were, if you pay attention to his hands. Before the actual marks on the ground get, maybe they're brands actually even, before the brands on the ground get activated. I don't know how else to say that. Yeah, they changed it from 30% to 40% with base MOM. It makes the math easier IMO, just take 1/3 of your health and double it. Oh, nice. Yeah, 40% seems high, and so now that with Transfiguration of the Mind, now that we can get up to 50%, MOM. That's pretty strong. It's nothing to sneeze at. Obviously, you still have to have a big enough health pool that you don't just get smacked. Hey, bud. Oh, thank you. Brought me some cookies. Thank you. Thank you, bud. My oldest son just brought me some cookies and a root beer. It's very kind. keep eating this cookie. All right, we got a full drop fusing. That's good. We might need that on our other characters that are actually going to use linked stuff. So that's pretty exciting. Did I miss it? Is it right here in the corner? I probably missed the connection. I made like 200 gingerbread cookies today. Nice. I never watch Katava. When I see those circles, I am moving away to a safe place. That's fair. Hey, whatever habit you're already in that is keeping you safe, stay in that habit, you know? For me, that's just how I know he's counting down. And I go, okay, I need to find the spot where I need to be that is away from him. Well, away from the zones that he's going to hit, not away from him. All right, so we are level 56. So we got 14 passive points left, basically. So if we come in here for Disciple of the Forbidden, which is such a great idea, I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because we're going to take the Charge Mastery. Then we could come in here and grab Deep Thoughts. That's 6, 7. Oh, 10% of damage taken recouped as mana. That seems really good. But we're at 7. Without taking the Mana Mastery, we're at 7 points that we've used there. So that gives us what? 8 more points? Well, 14. So it gives us 7 more points. So with the next 7 points, what can we get away with? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that's basically our tree. Feel like that's what we can do. Okay. Let's come up here. We'll start grabbing Disciple of the Forbidden. That's going to be helpful. Let's chill him with Wintertide Brands. So I definitely won't be able to go and get oh, what's it called? Cannot be stunned. I'm not going to be able to go and get that. At least not before Katava. It would be helpful though. Malagaro moves so much, you gotta drop down. There we go, just stand still. Let my stuff do its damage to you. Oh, then he's gonna jump over here, summon, what's his name? Fidelitas. Okay, alright, where's Malagaro? Oh man, the Unholy Trinity might be a difficult fight as well. Haven't thought about that fight in a while. That might actually be a legit fight. Alright, what do we get? Ornate Ringmail? Why can't I pick it up? Oh, because I've got too much other stuff. Alright, well, we're in Ruthless, so I'm actually going to chamber out, drop this stuff off. Oh my goodness, I have to chamber all the way back. Chamber all the way back.
One less twisted intellect pervert.
What are we selling here? We're going to sell... Ooh, that could be good. That could be an upgrade as well.
Journey well.
Okay. And then we're going to go pick up some stuff, right? Yep. Let's go here, belt. Yep. Okay. Let's go back and pick up those extra 2 rares. Inside Maligro's Sanctum. Oh, it wasn't 2 rares, it was just 1. My bad. Still worth it. Hey, when did the Atlas get a skill tree? I know, right? It really shook me up when I first was looking at it as we were coming back. I was like, what is going on here? Oh, that's a lot of armor. 663 plus 21 life and fire resistance. Do I still stay capped? Yeah, I'm going to stay capped if I swap this out. My life doesn't change at all because they're both 21 life, but my fizz resist goes up 6%, so we're going to swap that. We're definitely going to swap that. All right, leveling junk. All right, let's take a look at some of these other rares. Maximum mana, regenerate life, energy shield, crit strike chance, spell damage. All right, we're not using that. 83 to life. 300 armor, requires level 47. I feel like that's not enough armor for this level. It's a really good life roll. Like, could I move the life roll over here? Could I do that? Could I swap? It'd be kind of handy. All right, so maybe craft some more wands, and then let's sell the rest of this. All right, rings. So many of these moonstone rings. Imagine being me and using a moonstone ring. Ha 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 ha. Energy shield, what a meme. Yeah, the Atlas passive tree. Bucks, here's I haven't played with it much. I messed around with it a little bit in standard as I was planning to come back and play PoE, and I was messing around with some characters in standard. Here's my initial reaction to it. It is GGG's further ongoing effort to allow us as players to pick the content that we want to play. That's what it is. And it's pretty good at doing that, by the way. Just dropped my first yellow map in Ruthless. Nowhere near running it at the moment, though. Wait, where do you end your tree and why? So this is where I'm thinking of ending the tree. So we're gonna come up here and grab Disciple of the Forbidden, because this is it gives us a whole bunch of stats, both offensive and defensive, with the charge masteries. So we'll grab Disciple of the Forbidden, and then we'll come up and we'll grab Purity of Flesh. And we'll grab Deep Thoughts. We might come in and grab Instability. We might, but I don't think we'll have room to do so. I'm not going to have that much more life, though. That's the thing. So maybe instead of grabbing Instability, we'll just come and grab the whole wheel for Purity of Flesh. That gives Chaos Resistance. It's only 5% increased life. How many passives is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What about Silent Life Wheel? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So for 6 passives, I could get 20% increased life, or for 6 passives, I could get 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So it's actually better to come up here and grab Purity of Flesh. Atlas Tree also allows you to customize the content in neat ways. Yeah, the rewards. The rewards are also scaled for your desired content. Like there's a specific way for you basically to interact with bossing or mapping or specific side content like Blight or Delve or Beyond. All right, so we're slightly over-leveled the zone. But that's okay. I feel like that's just where we're going to be at for the rest of the way. It's amazing how many people outside of the U.S. don't like root beer. I think there's a lot of people in the U.S. who also don't like root beer. I'm just a strange man, I guess, for liking root beer. For me, the Atlas is more fun, so now I don't need to worry about some Atlas content that I don't like running. Although Masters aren't spawning on their own for me anymore. He bleeds. Okay, and he spreads caustic ground on death. Well, you guys kill him, and I'm going to stay over here. I really could use an upgrade for my weapon, but this weapon, I forget when it dropped. It's item level 24, so what, Act 2? Like either late Act 2 or early Act 3, but whenever it dropped, that weapon just became the best weapon for our build, and it's carried us the entire campaign so far. Just having the added amount of spell damage that's on there is really good. Alright, so we said save Alks for jewelry. Maybe I'll use the chaos that I have to reroll jewelry as well. It's interesting because in this environment, I feel like Alks are worth way, way more than chaos. Like just several orders of magnitude better. Because it's better to be able to make something have guaranteed 6 rolls on it than it is to be able to re-roll something that's got six rolls on it, you know? I guess at a certain point you are looking to perfect your gear. And so at that point, when you're looking to perfect your gear, chaos is the way to go. But maybe right now I'm still in the acquiring gear phase. And so that's why I'm still greedy for Alks. Is this the right way? No, this is a dead end. Okay. The other thing that I like about Ruthless, believe it or not, that I did not think I would like, the fact that they've reduced the monster density. I don't know by how much. I don't know by how many factors. But, like, when you fight a big pack of mobs, right, that are blocking your way, that's kind of annoying because you don't have move skills to get out of the way or to reposition during the fight. So that part's kind of annoying. But the fact that you've got kind of more time in between these fights, maybe eventually I'll get bored of it, but for now I actually appreciate having more time and space in between packs because it gives you more room to maneuver if you need to. Less choke points to get stuck in, I guess. All right. Who's the boss in this act? I forget. Oh, isn't it Arakali? It's Silk and Arakali, right? With all her chaos. Yeah, so maybe I should go grab Purity of Flesh now, actually. Go grab the chaos resistance now. And the life now. That's probably not a bad idea with whatever passives I get. I don't think I'll get that many passive. Maybe I'll get 4 more levels. Maybe level 56. Maybe I'll get 4 levels. I don't think I'm going to get 4 levels in between now and Arakali. There's what, like 4 or 5 more zones? Well, there is the... There is like, not the den. I'm in the den. There's the, what is it? The Firefly Zone. I forget what it's called. There's the whole Firefly Zone that's over there. All right, these are unique enemies, so they're going to drop me unique items, right? That's... Nope. Nope. The Great White Bones. Nope. We're just going to keep trying to say it. Eventually the game is going to drop us some uniques. Increased item rarity is going to be a thing. What about low-level increased item rarity farming? Put on a bunch of magic find gear. Go run around and farm like a level 10 zone. Hope you get a gold rim to drop. Ooh, an Abyssal Scepter. That's a lot of increased elemental damage right there. That's 30%. That might be worth... That might be worth it. That might be worth it. Dread Thicket. Thank you, Stefan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got a better memory than I do. Alright, let's go fight... what's his name? Groost. Oh, watch the slam. Whoa, hey! You guys are like slamming and... Whoa, hey! You guys are actually slamming and doing damage and slowing me down. Oh, they got a massive shrine, that's why. Well, now I've got the massive shrine, huh? So now what? What do you think of that? Full orb transmutation drop. Nice. Imagine how strong this build would be with just a couple supports for damage multipliers. Imagine how much stronger it would already be. But this is already ridiculously strong. It's way better, clearing way better than my Duelist would ever do. My Duelist would take like at least 5 or 10 seconds to clear a white pack. Maybe a minute or two to kill a rare. Like, this is just more proof that anybody that's complaining that Ruthless is going super slow for them. Like, there's even degrees of speed with inside Ruthless. Slow is a degree. Like, if you're going slow and Ruthless, part of that is because of your build choice. Am I ever going to kill this guy? Speaking of going slow, this is just because of his temporal shield. Oh my. Ooh, he actually hurt. Ooh.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, we are filled up. Okay. I don't think the monster density was changed from Ruthless. Have I missed something? I thought it was. I thought they said pack size was reduced. Let me check. Let me go find it. Let me go find it here. Where was Ruthless mode? Oh, I'm still signed into Epic? Uh-oh. Get out of here, Epic Games. Okay, Ruthless mode. Okay, is it density? Density? Identify. Nope. Pack size. What about pack size? Okay, characters are Ruthless. Ruthless skill tree. Wandering Path and Grand Design have no modifiers to small passive nodes or pack size. Huh. Maybe I missed it. I could have sworn I heard somebody say they've reduced pack size. Or they've spread out monsters. Maybe it's not pack size, maybe it's just making less in each zone. That's the only pack size stuff that I'm seeing. But I could have sworn it was either... Maybe it was only during the alpha? Maybe is it something that they changed from the closed alpha to the open version now? I don't know. Or maybe I just heard wrong. That's also possible. Oh, I don't have my golem up. Get my golem up. Uh-oh. It's bad to fight both of them at the same time. There we go. One down. He's able to kill my golem, so that's kind of scary. Maim immunity. Oh, that's nice. That's coming from one of my flasks. Man, this is with a curse on him and with cold exposure. See, my damage is definitely starting to taper off here. Need to get a better upgrade for a weapon.
I am no
It's more difficult to juice your maps, so the monster density will be lower in maps. Maybe that's what they were talking about. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, Zeko. That's a possibility. Maybe it's density in maps. I feel like there's just not as many monsters normally when you're leveling. But I could be wrong. Again, that could have been influenced by my misunderstanding. My mental perception of things may not be as accurate as I would like them to be. Because I feel like there's a lot of room in the campaign to maneuver. But maybe that's just something that I've never paid attention to as well. Like, again, not having move skills really changes the way you engage with the content of the game, you know? So maybe that's all it is. Maybe it's just not having move skills makes me appreciate the size of the zone in relationship to the stuff that we fight more. There we go. We got a level. Dinged another one. So I think we're going to start making our way towards Purity of Flesh. Oh, there's Tunnel Worm. Oh, he does chaos damage. Don't let him go back under. Yeah, there we go. Maybe it's maps. Maybe you're right, actually, because people were saying that maps feel pretty empty, right? So maybe that's what it was. Maybe it's because folks aren't able to craft as much on maps. And maybe because it's just harder to have rarer maps now because currency is so scarce. Like, getting a fully completed atlas must be such a pain to get now. That's got to be such a slog. Just to be able to have the currency to even make things rare. Okay, so now we're going to have 2 passives.
Yes, there's an
Alright, so let's sell... Ooh, let's check this staff. Nope. Not good enough for me.
farewell.
Alright, maybe craft, maybe craft. Okay, this one I think we just do craft. This goes into the belts tab. Alright, I think we use an elk on this, but maybe not. It's still probably rings. Rings are still probably the highest value because you can transfer them between characters. And this has got 70% increased damage for my build. Like, it would have to roll really, really high. Like, we're talking 40% increased spell damage is what it would have to roll just to be equal with this. Well, and this has got increased cast speed on it as well. So, put this in the maybe craft. And let's go craft a 2-stone ring. They're all in the 40s, so let's craft the highest level one that we've got. Increased rarity, 57 life, fire resistance, strength. Okay. I can live with that. So that's a triple resistance ring. That is a triple resistance ring right there. I can live with that. My life goes up over 120 with this. I can live with that. That's decent. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. Is to just use rares on rings and jewelry. What? You died? Zeko? What got you? What got you? Did he slam or was it a degen? I ran out of flasks and logged out in Kitava. Now I'm in Void League. Oh no. What was he doing? What was he? Can you take a screenshot? Oh, you logged, so you're not going to be able to have a screenshot. What was he doing? Was he in between phases? If he was in between phases and his heart was out, sometimes there's a black degen that can run across the screen. Sometimes his degens are quite damaging. Sizzle beef. Starbucks is now offline. Guys, can we get some rips in chat for Zeko? He was playing hardcore. That is most unfortunate, Zeko. So how does the logout work? You get damage still after logging out? He was spreading the flames next? So he probably had just slammed, right? He had just slammed and now he was doing his flame breath across the screen. Yeah, the flames can be all across the entire floor. There's like 1 or 2 spots that you can stand in to be out of reach. And logout is not instant, Zeko. There's like some bare millisecond. Somebody's got the count. Somebody will be able to pull up the exact number, but there's some level of milliseconds difference in connection time between you to the server. So there is some delay. But that's really regrettable. What was your character's resistances here? Do you mind if we pull him up, Zeko, and we can do a little tribute? Do you mind if we pull him up on POB? What character should we look up? There was no slam, but I saw the flames coming and had no flash, so I thought I need to log out before it's too late. That was a good idea to log out. But with no flames, that makes me think that maybe he was also doing a ground degen or something. That something else was going on there. The flames can do a good amount of damage. I don't want to take anything away from the flames, but the thing about the flames is that it's not just the immediate hit of the flames. Like if your character's here, and it's not just that you take damage from this, but it also lays a ground effect that your character is standing on. And while you're still on there, you take damage. So it's possible that while you're logging out, you're still standing on there. Okay, character name is Zeko Ruth 2. I gotta know, I'm sorry, Zeko, I gotta know the name of your account, though. Is it just Zeko? This is probably not you. Maybe it is you, actually. Zeko EEA, level 89 in SSF Sanctum. Yeah, the fact that there was no slam, that's kind of weird. All right, let's keep making progress here while we're waiting to have a tribute for Zeko. All right, with 2 points left, it's me, just wrong league. Okay, so there we go. That's why, thank you. Zeko Ruth 2. Level 71 Necromancer in Void League. Okay. Let's import everything here. All right, let's take a look at this tree. Zeko's tree here. What's he got? He's got Ray's Zombie and Pride. He's got Ray's Spectre. Dude, you had a Pride gem? Dude, you had a Pride gem. Oh, dude. Dude. Oh. Dude. Okay, you had Ray Spectres. Oh, nice. You had Decay. That's interesting. So you had everything doing a bunch of chaos damage. Interesting. Yeah, Pride was awesome. I often die in the Act 10 Kitava one because those flames, as I never find that the spot safe that's safe. Yeah. Okay, you had Convocation, Desecrate, Flesh Offering. Okay, and then SRS. You had Melee, Splash, Summon Phantasm, and Minion Speed. You had Minion Speed. Oh, Zeko, you had a pimped out Necro. Okay, so why did you die? Let's find out. Your total life, you had 3,600. The decay wasn't very useful? What did you have it linked to again? I mean, you had it linked to Spectres, Carrion Golem, and Skeletons. I would imagine if you're actually summoning your SRS, that decay would have been better probably on this, but that would have required a 5 link. So you did it right. Yeah, the SRS was great with Pride. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. In terms of your life pool, though... Okay, so is this is not factoring in Kitava Act 5, right? So you were actually lightning capped? Oh, this is why you died. This is why you died, right here. This is why you died, right here, Zeko. Zeko, I'm sorry. I've got bad news for you. Okay, this is why you died. Well, this is potentially why you died. Okay, this right here. Whoops, where's my yellow temp? There we go. What? Why are you not? Why is this not working for me? Whatever. The red one's working. Why is my red pen not working? Whatever. Anyway, this is why. Whether you were capped elemental or not, this is why you died. Kitava does a boatload of physical. Your armor, it says it's 662. Oh, move my head. Okay. My big fat head is in the way. Were you capped on your fizz damage reduction? It says 90% right now, but that's because your enemies that you're fighting on the configuration is probably none. I forget how to do all that. Oh, to make it so that way you're fighting an actual, like, Shaper level boss or whatever. Yeah, I had 2 armor flasks, but of course they were not up 100%, so you're probably right. This is why necromancers die. So we're going to take a second here to have a moment of silence for this necromancer. But don't worry, the good news about necromancers in PoE is you kill them and they come back, but with more minions. That's the good news. Little necromantic humor there. So just to give you a point of comparison, about how paranoid I am about taking physical damage in this game. This is your character in Act 10. Okay, now you were a necro, and so you also had... Nope, you didn't have Bone Barrier yet. Okay, so that would have given you potentially another 10%. But even at 30% on a hit, he can one-shot you. Okay, here's the point of comparison. This is my guy at level 57, so I'm 13, 14 levels behind you. Without my endurance charges in town, I got 58%. With 16% added physical damage reduction, that puts me up to, what, 64, 74%? My point is even if you get Bone Barrier, you're still going to need a lot of other items to work this out for Fizz. So let this be a thank you for sharing your character, Zeko, and let this be a reminder for everybody who is playing Path of Exile, regardless if you're playing hardcore or not. A lot of the stuff, the single number one type of damage that we take in Path of Exile is physical damage. That's the number one type of damage that we take. It's the most common, most prevalent sort of damage in the game. There's a lot of elemental stuff. There's some chaos stuff. But vast majority of trash mobs, vast majority of bosses, vast majority of rares, they're dealing some level of physical damage. They're not just purely elemental hits. They're not just purely chaos hits. The big stuff, especially big slams, are physical hits. It's one of the reasons why players cap out their block chance, whether it's spell block or attack block. It's not just because, oh, well, it negates all of the damage. Well, of course it does. But because you want to block stuff, like sometimes you want that block chance to come in against a really massive hit and just ignore the whole thing. Even players who are softcore players who just want to keep their experience will sometimes have a relatively high block chance just because when they get hit by a big slam, they want at least some chance to survive it. And so there's ways to deal with that. You can either stack a whole bunch of armor and design your gear and your tree towards that, or you can stack block chance. Now against spells, you can of course do spell suppression. What were your items? You had the Consuming Dark. Ooh, +1 level of all fire gems. So that was +1 for SRS, right? Oh, and then your chaos damage has 60% chance to poison enemies. Interesting. That's an interesting dagger for this. Oh, your helmet! Your helmet had nothing on. Now the vast majority of damage we take is emotional damage. Oh, that's fair, Jacob. That's fair. Third way is if you kill it quick enough. There you go, Bucks. Yeah, way to go. No, that's anyway. Rest in peace, Zeko. Okay, so what's your feedback? What's your feedback, Zeko? What's your feedback? You've played all the way to Kitava Act 10. You made it all the way to the final boss of the campaign. You went hardcore solo self-found. What's your feedback on the game mode at this point? And I think I actually don't want to go this way yet. I think I actually want to come up here and grab Purity of Flesh. So let's refund these passives. I'll come up here eventually. But I actually want to get the Chaos Resistance from Purity of Flesh beforehand. Because there's no way I'm going to be capped for that damage. But at least I'll have some layer, some little bit of Chaos Resistance. Yeah, I should have crafted the helmet before Kitava. Do you have stuff in your stash, hopefully? I don't think the poison worked with SRS. No, the poison probably didn't. It's probably for your poison that you're actually inflicting. That would be my guess. But yeah, oftentimes before act bosses, you'll see me do this. This is why you'll see me... This is not... I'm not trying to humble brag here or say, oh, you should play the game like me. I'm trying to make recommendations that I hope you find are helpful. So I hope you see these as coming from a good place. This is why you'll see me have the pattern of slowing down and going and checking like all of my stash tab before I go fight an act boss or before I go fight the midway act boss, right? To go, okay, what do I have on my character and what could I possibly upgrade? Do I have anything that I could possibly upgrade? Do I have anything that I could possibly craft? Are there any gems that I could be using? What sort of damage does this particular boss do? Like the Vol Oversoul. Big physical slam. Rock drop, physical drop. That's a physical damage move. And then he does the big lightning splash. Or big lightning zapper, you know. Dominus. Dominus does lightning damage, primarily. But his mobs before him do a lot of physical damage. So, Merveil does a boatload of cold damage. The Brine King does a mixture of physical and cold. Anyway, so there's just things that you can know going in, that in a hardcore environment you're going, okay, what are the things that could kill me here in a moment? And then let me prep for this. So just looking at your character, that's my gut. But I'd love to hear whatever feedback you've got on hardcore solo self-found Ruthless. Like, what was your experience like? Stefan says, now I need to go and get even more armor for my chieftain. I've only got 71%. That's a good amount. That's a good amount. But I'm not saying you have to be capped in every single instance, but I am saying if you're playing hardcore, when your character dies, you then ask the question, okay, what could I have done different? And sometimes there's going to be an answer for that. Sometimes there's not an answer for it, right? Like, it was possible based on what you described, Zeko. It's completely possible that you died because you logged out and there was a delay in the server and you were just standing there in a bunch of fire. That's possible. I don't think it's very likely, but it's possible. Looking at your character, though, I would think that would be something for the next go around, that you want to improve the physical stuff. If that's why folks were looking at me weird the other day when I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go Hierophant instead of Inquisitor. Folks were like, why? There's a defensive layer on Inquisitor. You take less elemental damage. Yeah, that's fine. Elemental damage, I mean, it can kill me in the 10x story campaign, but it's not mostly what I'm worried about. It's a heck of a lot easier to cap your elemental resistances and to overcap them and to add maximum elemental resistances, like to extend them, just via the passive tree and via regular item drops that you're going to get. It's a heck of a lot easier to cap that than it is to cap your physical resistances. And so that's one of the reasons why I wanted to go with the Hierophant, because having endurance charges up all the time, guaranteed, is ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. That's really, really strong. To have 16 flat added physical damage. Like, imagine if the Hierophant, imagine if instead this Conviction of Power read, you take 16, or you have an additional 16% physical damage mitigation. All the time. And you have an additional, elemental resistances, isn't it also 16%? And you have 16 to all elemental resistances. Like, if you read those two things, you'd go, oh, that's a lot of defenses. That's a really defensive node. Anyway, so it's just a thought. Okay, this guy does a lot of physical damage, so we want to stay outside of the shout. Keep it chilled. Watch for the slam. Lots of degens. These degens are physical, by the way, from what I remember. Whoop! I'm taking a lot of damage there from the degen. I was standing in a degen. She's going to slam again. Here come more degens. When she shouts, that's when the degens come out. It was not a bad idea to have your basalt flasks, or whether they were basalts or granite. It was not a bad idea to have those, Echo. That was very good. That was smart of you to have those. Especially just in case you get cursed with something, or it's always good to have a basalt flask up. Just in case. Alright, there we go. Down goes Gruthkill. And I think I have all the fireflies as well? Or am I still missing a firefly? I might be missing a firefly. I hope I'm not missing one.
Hello.
Alright, with this passive point, we go to Purity of Flesh. That gives us some life. We're up to 2,500 life. That's exactly where we wanted to be, by the way, when we said we fought the Act Boss for this. Hey, welcome, Toto. Okay, so Zekko's description says, yeah, I'm really loving the game mode. The drops feel really good, and the difficulty is great. Good. That's excellent. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh, an Orb of Chance. I didn't even see that. Oh, boy. Probably use it on jewelry, right? That's what we've said. Use stuff on jewelry. Use any kind of upgradable currency on jewelry, because jewelry can transfer between characters. It's probably the best advice. I need to put that down in the document. Oh, he does damage. Why am I? Oh, I'm bleeding. Okay. Oh, I'm bleeding. All right, but we're taking it from mana, so that's okay. Just keep walking. Were those degens from Upcountry? Those degens were from a very specific region, weren't they? I feel like when I post the Ruthless discussion guide on the PoE forums, that is something that I'm going to need to... Oh my gosh! We're out. That was chaos, by the way. That was chaos damage. That was chaos damage. Did you guys see it? Are we still alive? We're still alive. Did you see the chaos hits? That was a lot.
Greeting. You welcome.
That was a lot of chaos hits. Those are, they're called chaos spitters. Super duper obnoxious. I think that's what they're called. On the causeway. Chaos spitters. Let's actually redo this zone. We can just farm it again. I am now technically playing a minion build. Oh, what are you playing? What is your technical minion build? What, did you include like a zombie in it or something just so that way you're protected from projectiles? Or are you using a Spectre to give you a buff for some other sort of ability? I'm technically a minion build. That's like technically Diablo has a minion summoner character. Technically they do. Oh, I went to the sanctum. Dope. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Uh-oh. That guy's spooky. This big lightning rods or whatever that is, it's pretty spooky. I think I might want to try Righteous Fire on my Marauder. I never did look that up the other day. I need to look that up. What's the lowest level I can start it with just basic SSF gear? I think I'll need to just path over and grab a whole bunch of fire resistance. I might need to play it as a chieftain as well to give myself the extra fire resistance. Oh, nice. Chrome drop. All right, let's go back to the causeway. Oh, Dancing Dervish. Nice. That's a good build. All right, so watch out for the Chaos Spitters. There they are. See, normally I don't have to care about Chaos Spitters so much because I've got this whole, you know, host of minions that are just walking in front of me. But because I've just got my one little tiny golem, it's kind of spooky. All right. Watch out as we walk. There we go. There we go. I think I also took a bunch of hits from these guys as well. I think that's partially why I took so much damage. Steel Gauntlets, that's the base type we want. Vortex just leveled up. That's good. More damage, more damage, more damage. What kind of logout tech do I use? Do you guys want to see it? It might mess with the camera. You guys want to see my very highly specialized, super duper highly specialized logout tech? I'll show you guys here in a second. Let me get to the causeway and then remind me. Let me get to the causeway waypoint. Oh, that's rare. Get Vortex on him. What's he do? Extra energy shield, extra life. Oh, what a joy! I actually do enough damage. This is good. That's just because they've got such poor base life to begin with. The extra life really doesn't matter that much. Okay, those are minions. What are they going to do? Are they going to explode? Periodically enrages and then blinds. Superior Phantom Mace. Oh. Don't care about that. Oh. There we go. Nice job, Golem. I think the Golem actually did some damage there. That's with no minion. That's with no minion damage increases or anything. That's just Stone Golem is just doing work. Stone Golem does damage on his own. Stone Golem don't need no supports. Stone Golem, real minion. Aren't we all technically minion builds if we're using golems? By the way, they're technically a minion, right? Sorry, your comment, Toto, that you were technically playing a minion build now made me think. What are all the ways we could all say we're technically playing minion builds? Anybody that uses a golem is now a necromancer. Is now a minion summoner player. That's one way to think about it. Crip went RF in hardcore solo self-found. Ruthless, he did well, but he had to keep his life pretty low during the storyline to maintain decent regen to run it safely. Oh, interesting. That's an interesting thought. See, that's what made me take all that damage. I ran into a magic pack of, I forget what they're called, but the Vol guys that swing their swords really big. Okay, detonates nearby corpses. So we're going to pull up a portal here. And we're going to walk this way. We're taking a lot of damage there. We are taking a lot of damage here. Is it still casting lightning? Oh my gosh. That is super duper frustrating. Oh, this guy's Soul Eater too. Okay, what is it that's... This is the guy that's casting Lightning Storm. We need to kill this guy. Oh my goodness. Life gain on hit support! Oh, okay, we gotta pick that up. We gotta pick this up. Okay, drag these guys away. Okay, that could make it so that way our champion can actually switch to using axes instead of using claws. That is really big. We're gonna portal out for a sec. That's really, really big. Life gain on hit support. Let's go! Alright, that's 6 life gain per enemy hit with supported attacks. Which means we could swap over to axes, still be using Cyclone. That's big. That's big. Man, that's really big. Okay. Alright, let's come up here and grab... Let's grab some more life. Yep. That's really big. Alright, let's come back in here. Get ready to fight. Alright, we have our golem back up. Alright, there's one guy down. Alright, where's the lightning boy? Alright, here's our holy flame totem. Alright. What did we get? A bunch of superior stuff. And some Chrono Boots. Alright. That was worth it, though. We got a support gem for our build. Totally worth it. Not even using a golem? Oh, man. Hey, I have like 10 plus minions sometimes. That's fair. Some of the time, I'm actually almost a minion player. That qualifies as a minion build, doesn't it? You know what? It's 2022. I'm not going to assume anyone's build. That would be rude. Okay. How close are we to... I think we're getting close to the... This is another passive point as well, if we pick up Wayland's book. Oh, where's my golem? There we go. Get my golem back. See, even just that little bit of chaos resistance has made a difference. It's only making us go from -30 to -22, but even just that little bit has helped against the chaos spitters. But again, that's another example of actually the biggest amount of damage that I was just taking there was actually probably from physical hits. Okay, I'm going to take a picture on my phone and then I'm going to move it over to my computer. This is my tech. This is my super secret tech. I'll post it on Discord. My super secret tech. All right, we'll see if that uploads. Zeko asks the question, what kind of logout tech do you use? I saw it quit the whole game. Mine just goes to character selection. That's because you're using a different logout tech than I am. I'm going to show you my super duper secret amazing logout tech. It's loading. It's uploading to Discord right now. Apparently my phone's being very slow. I've seen this place in my dreams about PoE. You're going to be really impressed with my logout tech, by the way. I mean, you're just going to be like, oh my gosh, that's just, it's unethical. It's unfair. And I can't believe GGG lets you do that, Iron. That's like, that's just, it's amazing. Uh-oh, I'm going to get trapped in here. Nice, Scroll of Wisdom. What do we get? Vitality, level 11. Nice. Oh, that's a lot of explosions. Let's not die. Let's not die today. Okay? Let's just not. Let's have no deaths today except for Kitava. Death to Kitava is the only thing that I want to see. What did I just get? What is... Oh my gosh, there's an effigy? What do I do? I gotta kill the rare, right? Oh yeah, he's got the voodoo doll. That's right. I have to kill this guy. Okay, I'm here. I'm here for this. I'm here, I remember. Alright, I have to kill him, otherwise he hurts me. Alright, there we go. Down he goes. An ornate mace. Oh, that's a stun threshold. Alright, did this upload? It's not uploading. Why is this not uploading? Whoa, hey, what was that? Something hit me pretty good there. Extra crits. Oh, it's a good thing we have 60% reduced enemy crit damage. Whew. That actually did damage. Spooky. Imagine not having enemies deal reduced crit damage. Yikes. Be pretty scary. Frostbomb leveled up. That's good. It's going to be some added damage. You know, one thing that is nice about the Vol City, it always takes me so long to go through it that I almost always, you know, get some XP from it because I have to kill everything in the zone before I ever can find where Yina is at. She's almost always in the spot where I didn't go to first. But then whenever I check the spots that are just near and close, I'm like, oh, she's not there. Yeah, there we go. She's right over there. Alright, here we go. Yeah, not being able to be ignited, I think, will be a big deal. Once we get that disciple of the forbidden. Wait, did I not give her enough of the... Oh, I need to give her one more firefly. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright, why is this not sending? Why is my phone being silly? Here, I'll email it to myself. Alright. I bet the tech is a series of pneumatic tubes. Oh, what if it is? Alright, I'm going to go use the restroom, grab a new drink of water, and then we're going to come back. I will show you guys my logout tech, and then we will go continue to take down Act 7 and Act 8, Act 9 and Act 10, and we will finish this character today. Let's grab a drink. Ugh. Okay. All right. Look at this feast that we've got. All right, I've got coffee. I've got water. I've got root beer. I've got cookies. And I've got some macaroni and cheese and chicken that Mrs. Draconis made for me. That woman. Okay, are you guys ready? Whew. Are you ready to see my advanced, technologically savvy logout tech? This is literally the most advanced logout tech you will ever see. All right, I have to bring it over here. All right, here it is, folks. Here it is, right here. It's this one. Oh, whoop! Let's change colors. There you go. It's this one. Oh, the red works way better. It's this one, and this one. Ah, look at that! Yeah. All right, you guys see it? It's a very specific combo. What you have to do is you have to hit Alt, and then you also have to hit, at the same time, F4. Now, if you hit both of those things at the same time, I want you guys to see this. This is really important tech. Watch this. You're in the middle of a fight. You see your hit take it. You see your health go down. You see your mana drop because you're an MOM character, and you just go boom. Let's say you're walking down the path. There's something that hits you. You don't even know. Maybe it's off screen. You're just walking around. You're a Templar. You're level 58. You've got capped elemental resistances, negative 22 chaos resistance. You got 56% estimated physical damage reduction. And all of a sudden you start losing your mana bar and your health bar goes down. And all of a sudden you have no more flasks and you just go, oh, boom! I'm out. I'm out. That's what you do. That's what you do. Judging from your keyboard, you're using LMNB in space a lot. LMN... What? Judging from my key... What's on the keyboard? Let's look at this. That's just amazing that you're able to perceive that. L? Oh, because the L is pretty worn right there. That also could... It could just be the angle. Just so you know, look at the shadows. Look at the shadow groupings on L and M and N, and then the spacebar groupings. It could be the shadowing. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that is my highly advanced, very technical logout. I'd be dead before I find both of the keys. No, Zeko. No, that's the key. That is the key. Yes, quick draw. It sounds amazing. That's exactly what I do. That's the key to the Alt plus F4 key logout macro. Is I always keep my left thumb near Alt. Alt plus F3, got it. No, quick draw. You're going to lose a character to something that you will regret later on if you use that. No. Okay, so here's what the configuration looks like. Here's the configuration of how I play. Wait, I can actually lift this up, right? I can show you. I can show you this way. All right, look at my left hand. See where my thumb is? Oh man, this is a really bad demonstration. But my left thumb is almost always down here on Alt. Because what else is your left thumb doing? It's either hitting spacebar right here, or it's on Alt right here. Oh man, I can't even figure out how to show you guys an angle of this. But that's... I feel like Weird Al. I feel like I'm playing the accordion right now. Well, tell them what you want, what you really, really want. But thumb is always over here for spacebar and for alt. That's the combo. And so then I don't need to find my keys in order to log out. Because really the only thing I need to do is move my index finger up to find F4, because my index finger is already naturally sitting on 4. I've also noticed all of the P and O and the R. Oh, there you go. There you go. Thanks, Jacob. There you go. Making various website jokes. There you go. All I heard, F plus F3E was all I heard G3. Oh, thanks, Scott. There you go. Okay, you were right. That's unethical. Toto, I don't know. Did your message get deleted? I don't know. But that's my way that I do it. And mind you, oh, look at these boots! Cold resistance, lightning, and move speed? I'm keeping those. Level 50 plus leveling uniques, or leveling stuff. That's good. Mind you that
Greetings.
the habit to Alt F4 has been built up over several years. Over several years of playing PoE hardcore. Right? Remember when I first started playing PoE, I was only playing with my buddy Beckett hardcore. That's all we did. So we didn't have, you know, back in my day, we didn't have all of the fancy, awesome third-party tools that we have now. Or if they were out there, we didn't know about them at that point in time. We were just playing the game, basically just us with very little outside influence, guides, or help. And so as we've learned to take more of the help that the community has made and use third-party programs like, what other third-party programs? Like YOLO Mouse, right? Like YOLO Mouse. Which nowadays, Path of Exile said, hey, we'd rather people aren't using YOLO Mouse inside our game. Let's just give them a cursor that they can use. So now we've got the beautiful green cursor that's there in-game and customizable, and you can change its color and all that good stuff. Logout macros, again, at least when we started playing, that was not a thing. So it was, if you're about to die, what do? You got to learn to Alt F4. So, all right, let's go deliver these to Yina. Take another bite of mac and cheese. Stop at 3. Do not go on to 4, and 5 is right out. That's right. No, you must count to 4. Alt F4. Do not stop at 3. Your character will be dead. Do not go to 5. It will do some strange configuration on Windows that you'll never be able to change back. Alt F4 is what you shall count to.
I bear witness to a miracle.
The holy hand grenade scene in Monty Python. You are the second person in less than 24 hours to bring up Monty Python. And that's okay. I'm always okay with a Monty Python reference. I'm actually, the older I get, the more I become a fan of their flying circus. Growing up, it was just Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I thought that was hilarious. And I really didn't get much of their sketch comedy in Flying Circus. But now the older I get, the more I enjoy Flying Circus. Also, Victor Borg is another one who I'm enjoying now more and more in my age. I've been watching that one with my kids recently. He's just a beautiful master of the piano. And yet he's also able to tell quite funny jokes. He's like the internet's grandfather telling jokes while also playing the piano. He's very funny. He's got a very specific style of self-deprecating but also audience placating humor. So I enjoy him quite a bit. And he's been, my goodness, he's been a central figure, I guess, in musical comedy I think for probably 70, maybe even 70, maybe 90 years. He was doing black and white stuff when he was started. When he was started, that makes it sound like he was a computer or a car. When he started. Ooh, nice. A rare wand. Could this be an upgrade? Eh? See, if we were playing Trade League right now, it would get filtered out on some filter that we'd be using. Oh, look at this! Okay. All right, let's go back to town. +1 to level of all cold skill gems. Oh, baby! It's got 21% increased cast speed. It's got intelligence on it as well. It's only got 32% increased spell damage. It needs 179 int. Okay, I'm 15 int away. We're gonna pick up 15 int. This is strength and dex. I don't think I'm close to one of the int nodes. No, because I'm up in the intelligence side of the tree. Where can I get 15 int from? That's dex. I'm 2 passives away from here. I could get it just by going over and grabbing Elemental Overload. Oh, Deep Thoughts is 20 intelligence. Okay, boom, that's where we go next. Deep Thoughts. Deep Thoughts. Okay, let's get rid of Heart of Ice. Let's do this. And let's go Deep Thoughts. Okay. That also gives us a significant amount of mana. Okay, let's... Okay. Alright, so what's my DPS right now? Vortex says 1341. Wintertide Brand, who knows how much. It says 501. So 1341 and 501. If I swap these out, what do we go up to? 1430 and 530. So not much of an increase, but something of an increase. Man, this scepter is just incredibly good. That's just what... we just have to say that. This scepter is just incredibly good. It came available to us at level 24. That's just really, really good. Like... I'm amazed that scepter has carried us this far. Everything gets +1 level now, though. That's cold, so that's good. All right. So let's turn in Whalem's Kishara Star or Kishara? Kishara? All right, this is another passive. Let's actually refund this generic cold damage stuff and come in here with these 3 points. And then we're only 1 passive away from Disciple of the Forbidden. Let's do that. Let's do that. Okay, let's see what it's like. Let's see what it's like here. Do I still have my... Yep, I still got all my reservations up. Sometimes you check that as well. By the way, those of you... We were talking earlier about things that I get paranoid about and I check before fighting bosses. Whenever I go into a zone, it used to be that your auras weren't always on. I forget which patch it was, but a death could, like, what was it? Not just a death. I think it was a log out. Would turn off your auras. And so that was super duper obnoxious if you were playing like a necromancer or a support character, which I used to play a lot as well. If you had to log out, like all your auras turned off. That was really obnoxious and you had to go back in and turn them all on. And so... Whenever that change came through, nice, a heavy belt. Whenever that change came through, I still stayed in the habit of double checking that my auras are turned on when I go into a zone. Cast when damage taken support. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay, do I use that with Immortal Call? Do I use that with Immortal Call? Because I've got 4 endurance charges. Will it consume the endurance charges for Immortal Call? I don't know. Okay, I'm going to have to do some reading here in a second. There's a lot of explosions going on. I need to be careful. There's something that's detonating bodies. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, you stop detonating bodies. There we go. All right, cast when damage taken support. Okay. Okay, cast when damage taken support. What is the best configuration for cast when damage taken support? It won't actually consume the endurance charges. It won't work, right? Because I just always have the minimum. Minimum charges cannot be consumed. They'll always be your minimum. Yeah, so they won't be consumed for Mortal Call, so they wouldn't be good that way. Okay, so what would be a good occasional use gem for cast when damage taken support? Maybe nothing even on this character. Honestly. Maybe nothing on this character, but this is good. Maybe we save it for our Necro. Maybe we save it for our Juggernaut, who's always gaining endurance charges. If you get one more max endurance charge, it will only use the one. Portal? Thanks, Bucks. We could use it on Portal if we had a Portal gem. We've just had it rain support gems now. Hey, welcome, Jeff. Cold Snap is always good. Chills nearby and gives you frenzy charges. Even with Immortal Call, you get like 20% reducing on elemental and physical. That's a good point, Patrick. I haven't grabbed Cold Snap 2 either yet. Cold Snap is not an instant cast though, right? What is the Let's go check in Ruthless. Let's just go look. Right? This is what we do. Ruthless Sanctum. Cast when damage taken. Oh, get rid of Spell Echo. Cast when damage taken. Okay, what are people using with cast when damage taken? Molten Shell. What else? Immortal Call. Okay, so 54% with Molten Shell. 27% with Immortal Call. Oh, Temp Chain's interesting. %13% with Steel Skin. I do have one uncarved gemstone that's still available to me. Alright, so let's put the belt over here. Alright, let's go talk to our boy Siosa. Cold Snap is not instant, so good to put on a trigger thing. I just don't know if I'm ever going to take that much damage, but we will. I shouldn't taunt the game. We will. Base duration is 5 seconds. All right, so this gives us more clear. That gives us more clear. There's no doubt about that. Steel Skin takes damage from anything, and then it also grants her immunity to bleeding. Molten Shell. Buff can take damage equal to 20% of your armor up to a maximum of 10,000. So 20% of my armor is what? 200? So that's like having an additional 200. Right? That's like having an additional 200 life. You can keep Cold Snap at level 1 to keep the mana cost down. Base duration of Immortal Cold is only 1 second. Then there's Arcane Cloak. I think I use it on another character. I think that's what we do. I think we use it on another character. I think we don't panic at the moment. We don't use it on another character. Let's use a Frostbolt. Let's put that in there just for the memes. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I think we save it for another character. It's going to be more effectual with it. I think that's what we do. It's very exciting. The number of support gems that we've gotten today, very exciting. And I do want to put things into this character to make sure that this character makes it through Kitava. So I'm not opposed to putting stuff in here that's of value. Not opposed to that at all. I just want to make sure that what I put in here is actually going to be effective. Immortal Call for 1 second. I mean, maybe it could save my life from, let's say, the Kitava Slam. Maybe. I actually have a long way to go, too, before my HP gets high enough to deal with Kitava. I need another 1,500 life, basically, before I hit my own earmark of where I like to be for dealing with Kitava. But maybe my defensive layering, especially if I get Transfiguration of the Mind, right? Maybe I shouldn't be discounting that. Right? Because my mana is a health pool right now for me. So I have almost another 1,000 HP there. So I'm really sitting at 3,600 HP. If we look at it that way. Ooh, these guys hurt. Oh, that's another ignite. Oh, what is hitting me? Oh, it's the stupid... Nope, we're out. We're out. We are leaving those behind. I hate those lightning totems. Lightning totems and purple crystals, I feel like, are the two biggest threats. Oh my goodness. Lightning totems, purple crystals. Leave me alone. Cold Snap will definitely help with clear. Like, there's no doubt about that, right? Because I'd be getting frenzy charges off of all this. So there's no doubt that the frenzy charges would super duper help with clear. And Disciple of the Forbidden also is going to grant us with some, you know, some damage mitigation from that. The thing is that it's not going to be very helpful against Kitava, right? Because there's no way I'm going to keep up charges against Kitava. And I'm basically not going to get much more passive Not many more passive points going into flat HP. So I'm just going to need to actually upgrade my items in order to actually upgrade my life pool. Which that's a little scary. Maybe I won't be able to kill Kitava today? Can I talk myself out of it? I don't know. Okay, so Disciple of the Forbidden. This gives us +1 minimum. So now we're sitting at 4 power charges, which if we go in and get instability, that'll give us 5. But now we've got 32% increased generic damage off of that. And then with our next passive, we'll be able to take the Charge Mastery, which will reduce damage taken based on the number of charges that we've got. That Frost Bomb actually does damage. It's pretty impressive. With no supports, this is doable. It's amazing to me to see that this is actually doable with this build. Whoa, hey, that hurt. Is that Ignite or Burning Ground? Okay, it's Burning Ground. So stay on Sanctified Ground, and we're okay. Leave the Sanctified Ground, and maybe it'll be a little hairy. Lightning Totems keep following. They must be extra irritating to deal with in Ruthless. Yes. I think it's why the move speed boots feel so good. I think it's part of the reason why the move speed boots feel so good, at least. I think it's also why Raider might actually be an undervalued defensive class for Ruthless mode. Because if you can make sure that you're always moving through stuff and past stuff, obviously you've got to have enough HP pool to actually take a hit. But if you can take the hit from an occasional hit and still be moving past everything and not let anything stop you from moving, that's a pretty big deal. Alright, this should be the way down the steps. All the pus pockets, the purple pus pockets of the spider eggs. We're getting close, so we're not going to get one more passive before we fight Arakali unless we just go farm it. Her final zone is not worth an entire level. Like, I'm glad we found that upgrade, that +1. +1's good. It's also very good because it means that if this character dies, let's hope it doesn't, but if this character dies, then the really good scepter that carried this character this far is available for other characters to use. All right, here we go. Arakali's Web. Let's do this. Who thinks I'm going to die to the Act 7 boss? Let's get your predictions in chat. Ugh. Death or no death? Do we survive? Do we survive the spider's fury? I think we do. It's going to be a little scary, but I think we do. The hardest part is going to be keeping up damage on her. Because we don't want to get hit by the lasers. It's going to be a little awkward. Okay, where is she? Here she is. Okay, we're keeping damage up on her. Oh, watch out for the lasers. Oh, here come the lasers. Stay close to her. Okay, she's puking. A whole bunch of chaos. Okay, where is she? There she is. Okay, she's going to start summoning the balls here soon. Nope, she's going to eat Silk. Oh, my love! Oh, why did you eat me? Oh, no! I'm so confused. I'm dejected, rejected, inspired, and unprotected. Oh my goodness. Oh, hey now. Alright, keep the... Okay, she's going down. Man, that's ridiculous. You see the spider webs on that? I still have 2 of them on me. It's ridiculous. Oh, am I dead? Nope. Okay, she's gonna call forward some more. Okay, she's swapping again. Bring up my golem. Where's she coming up? All right, over here. Here come the chaos balls. Oh boy. Okay. Chaos balls. Okay, she's final 10%. Where's she at? She's up here. Stand on the sanctified ground. She's dead. She's dead, Jim. We got a gemstone sword and a mahogany tower shield. All right, rare shield. 74 life, 394 armor. With an implicit of 21 life. Oh! I'm going to lose some resistances here if I swap this off. Oh, my lightning goes way down. That's with my endurance charges up. 56% lightning resist. Okay, so I gotta figure out a way to get some lightning resist. Because look at my life pool. It goes from 26 up to 28. Man, that's good. Okay. All right. So need to get some more lightning resist from my gear. What could I upgrade? This ring is pretty good. This ring could go rare. An amulet could go rare. This helmet has got nothing on it. The chest piece really only has... It's got some good fire and some good armor. The belt. I need to make a rare belt. I think that's the way... I think that's something that we're learning, okay? I think that's what we're learning today. We are learning... At least, I think I am learning that for Ruthless, one good way to prioritize currency is to spend it on weapons, and then from there, jewelry. So if we get Alks, spend it on weapons and jewelry. I think that's the way to go. This looks nice. Joffrey's Sanctuary. Oh, nice. Yeah, that does look nice. Holy moly. It's going to be really, really tough to do in Ruthless, though, to get your attributes stacking up. And I feel like Energy Shield is just super duper risky in hardcore. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be super duper risky. But for solo self-found, oof, that's hard. Marauder Route 2. All right, way to go, Ferrum. Get after it. I'm really hoping we can get Katava down. I think this character is it. I think this is the one. I think this is the one, guys. Oh, Dodre. Oh, do we remember Dodre almost killed the Necro? Ooh, Hex Touch support. Okay, what does this do? Supported skills apply supported curses. You cannot cast. Okay, so that's going to be good for a Bane character, right? We have gotten so many support gems. Did they buff the drop rate for support gems or something? It's been a long time since I've done the full unique metamorph assembly. Anything I should be scared of? I mean, if you're playing hardcore, be terrified. If you're not, don't worry about it. You know, go ding your level. Don't lose XP. But there's a lot of different combos that guy can pop out. Metamorphs that do like the exploding corpse spell, corpse explosion spells, those are always spooky. Standing Mule. What a great name. What a great name, Bucks. Standing Mule. Oh, man. I love that everything that's on Faram's characters is very straightforward. And, Bucks, your characters are usually like, you know, hot pocket, well done. And then you've got one that's just like straightforward like that. That's just funny. Oh, man. I hope everybody who's playing Ruthless is enjoying it. My hope in streaming all this stuff is to say, hey, is it possible to enjoy this? I think it is. I think it's a very fun way to play PoE. Supported skills, apply the supported curse on hit. Okay, so isn't this just curse on hit support? Isn't that all this is? So, like, I could put this with, let's say, Vortex. And then whenever Vortex hits, I don't have to actually cast Frostbite. Right? Right? Isn't that what I'm seeing? This is just old curse on hit support. I'm clearing all my standard stuff up. Gonna start hardcore Soul Self-Found Ruth, though. Going through builds. Nice. Let's go. Got my friend to play Ruthless. He died to Hillock and went back to SC. Oh, that's awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your friend. It feels bad.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Okay, so we got to watch out for Dodre. Dodre does some serious damage. In fact, is there any chaos resistance I can swap to? Oh, yeah, we could come in here. Ooh. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 30% chaos resistance right there. That's 37 with the allocated. Man, my tree is so spread out. Like that meme where the soft thing comes out of the box, gets punched, and goes back in immediately? Yeah. So in maps, I've been getting these maps that are unidentified. I keep feeling the need to check the mods like I would normally, but in Ruthless SSF, even if it has unfavorable mods, what can I do? Yeah. Yeah. You're enjoying a lot so far? Well, good. Thanks for the feedback, Quick Draw. Hopefully you're enjoying Ruthless. I don't think it's nearly as bad as so many people think it could be, right? Not everybody's going to enjoy it. I get that. I'm not trying to say everybody's got to enjoy it or everybody's going to enjoy it. But I think it's got a lot of opportunity to it. Okay, I need to go down here. I think Dodre's a legitimately scary thing. I think she is. Okay, let's see if Hex Touch works with Vortex.
It seems it is my penance to endure all the filth of this world.
There's actually a lot of chaos degenning stuff down here. It does. They're getting Frostbite on them. See that? So Frostbite as an effect is going to be less. It's going to be less valued, but now I never have to stand still and cast it. Right? So that's quite valuable. Now, Vortex costs quite a bit more. See that I'm not just instantly, like, always at my maximum amount of mana. So that is something to be aware of. But the fact that stuff is hexed as soon as I walk underneath it, that's a pretty big quality of life factor. My mana cost did just go through the roof, though. What to do about mana cost? Maybe I just go grab a Clarity and stop using the Blessed Aura. But then I'm reserving a lot of my, you know, health pool, as it were, by reserving a lot of mana. That is a lot of my health pool right there. There's Big Slam. Big Slam. Man, a Phasing Flask would be amazing. There's so many passives I want to get. I want to get the passive that makes it so that way I cannot be ignited. I want to get that one. I want to get the passive mastery that's all resistances and chaos resistances. I want to get that one. The passive tree has never looked more attractive to me than playing Ruthless mode. Oh, maybe an upgrade? That's going to be good for something. It's not going to be good for this build, but that's going to be good for something. Adding fire damage to spells. It's not burning damage, so that's not going to matter for Righteous Fire. It doesn't feel harder, it just feels slower? I mean, maybe. Maybe. Are you also playing it on the same like death penalty that you'd normally be playing, right? Like, so do you if you normally play hardcore, are you playing Ruthless hardcore? Or are you playing Ruthless softcore? Or and I'm not saying everybody needs to play hardcore. Don't hear me being an elitist over here. I'm just saying I think a lot of the difficulty that comes in to an environment, no matter what, is any mistake means your character is gone. That's where difficulty comes in. Like, I think you're right though. Scarcity is a factor, but I also think there's some difficulty in not having moves skills. I think that does add a layer of challenge to it, not just a layer of slowness, but a layer of challenge. You can't just reposition instantly. That's a pretty big thing in PoE. I play Ruthless softcore. Okay, there you go, and that's fair. I'm not saying that you have to play it hardcore. I'm just saying that is for me. That's where a layer of difficulty comes in. Like, if this character goes down today, he's farmed a lot of good support gems, but all of his progress, like, I'm going to have to restart all of his progress to go take out Katava on another Templar. That would be pretty devastating. Oh, Lightning Storm. Alright, who's got the Lightning Storm? There we are. Got Vortex. Got Vortex again. Pull up our Stone Golem. There we go. Lightning Storms are just annoying. Caustic Orb on death. Life regen. What's the Caustic? Yeah, I have had hand trubbers and a PC that wants to be a potato. I can't play hardcore, and that's okay. That's what I'm saying. Don't hear me being a snob, an elitist snob, saying, "Well, you have to play PoE my way, otherwise you're not playing." Blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying that I think that there are independently even in Ruthless things that don't just make the game slower, but also make it harder. Not having move skills, I think, is a pretty big factor. Like, if you only want to progress, if your only argument for progression is, well, I just need to farm enough support gems And so that's really where the choke point is in progression. I think that's not a very fair argument to make, and I'm not saying you're making it. I just don't think it's a fair argument to make. Like, my characters, yes, are tremendously helped by support gems, but we've shown that characters without support gems can still do content. That's what we've shown. I'm so close to a level here. I'd love to just ding a level. Oops. Can we just ding the level? Ding the level before we go to Dodre. I think having to play around multiple active skills is another, like, it's another brain teaser. It's another Rubik's Cube. It's another puzzler. I don't know how else you want to say it. Or how else it could be described. It's just another aspect to the gameplay that I think does add challenge. Oh, here's Magic Pack. This is our next level right here. Oh, they're hasted. Yikes. Chaos and Wither resistant. But he's not magic resistant against cold damage. Okay, so do we go here? And then we do... What helps us against Dodre? It's just going to be the chaos damage, right? Chaos resistance. So added life and energy shield. It's going to be helpful. What else? %10 of damage taken recouped as mana. Bosses heal like 40% health if you die in the campaign. That's definitely harder. Oh, that is a difficulty. This is minions chaos resistance. I'm wondering if I respec. I've got 3 refund points. I'm wondering if I actually respec these 3 for armor and ES. I think I do. Okay, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to respec Sanctum of Thought in order to spend our 4 points coming in here and grabbing Chaos Resistance. And now we have Chaos Resistance that's positive. It's at least positive. All right, we got 8% Chaos Resistance. Not a lot, but it's something. Oh, I need more dex and strength. Whew. Good luck getting that. Frostbolt's almost leveled up as well. All right, this one's going to be kind of scary. This one I might need to panic out for. Let's see. All right, she usually jumps over here, so touch the valve. Okay, where's she going to start? Oh, she started down below. Oh, nope, she did start up here. And I already panic hit some flasks. That's great. Oh, hey now. Okay, there's her wither stacks. Okay, there's the blood. Oh, snap. She slows us down so much. That's slow. Oh my gosh. I have to hit the valve. I have to hit the valve. I can't move at all. Could not move at all. just could not move at all. That was amazing. So maybe we just fight her standing relatively near the valve. That way we can just click it when we need to. Right? Right? That's what we do. Where is she? I don't even know. Touch the valve. Okay, where's she gonna go? Where is she? Okay, here she is. Whoa, hey now. Okay, this is her slowing abilities. Touch the valve. All right, let's go refill. Let's go refill flasks.
Good. Goodbye. What is it?
I did not realize that her wither stacks would make it so that way we just can't move at all. Juggernaut might be pretty good at this. There we go. Down goes Dodre. All right, so she got us down to about half of our red HP. She penetrated all of our mana. So I don't even know who wants to do the math on this, but with 8% chaos resistance, she was able to do more than 1,000 damage because our mana's 951, and then we went down to about 1,400. So what is that? 1,400 plus 2,400 damage when we had 8%. So, and resistances is a more multiplier. So, quick draw, that was our answer to how we dealt with that. We went Asylum. We used our refund points specifically to deal with Dodre. That's what we did. We used specific gear to take on specific bosses or specific passives. Now, I'm out of respec points, so I'm just going to have to keep those, you know, keep those specific points there, at least for right now. So my physical damage mitigation is down to 64%. And maybe some of her bursts also do a little bit of physical as well. So if they do, I would think I would still be mitigating most of it. I think most of the damage that we were taking there was from her chaos. Could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking. Thinking most of the damage that we took there was from her chaos. Alright, this is a great zone to farm. Because you got to run all the way to one spot, pick up the Ankh, and then go do a favor for Miss Clarissa. You know, she just loves her boyfriend so much, she just can't say goodbye. Have you ever known anybody like that? Yikes. And by know anybody like that, I mean, have you ever known anybody who's died and then you've gone in and reanimated their body? Ugh. Nope. Can't say that I know anybody like that. Hex touch support leveled up. Alright, cool. Am I missing the Ankh? I always miss the Ankh. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna miss it again. It's a tradition unlike any other. Missing the Ankh at least once when leveling up through the Quay. I feel like Jim Nance is here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Quay, and G Thryon has indeed found the Ankh. I can't do a good Jim Nance impression, I'm sorry.
The corrupt shall fall.
The corrupt shall fall. Temporal Rift is still in Ruthless, kind of a movement skill. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. We were messing around with that the other day. It dropped for us when we were where? I think Act 5-ish, somewhere in there. Goliath Greaves. Ooh, someday we're going to need to upgrade our boots. Someday. I don't know if we're ever going to find better boots. These boots are pretty awesome. Ooh, I got chilled. Yikes. Just being able to chill everything is so good. Man, if we kill Kitava today, if we do, let's not taunt the game, but if we do, what do we want to do next? Kill Kitava and then go perfect the duelist, or do we kill Kitava on this character and then go start another fresh character? On our next witch, we were talking about trying Bane. Because Bane we can just do as a 4-link right away, right? Because it requires actives. So I was thinking about doing that. Using SRS just to level through Act 1 and Act 2, and then once you get to Act 3, slapping on some, what, Despair? What are the other good curses for Bane? Probably like Enfeeble, Temp Chains? I don't know. Because it's an active curse, right? Is all you have to put in there for Bane, so... Then maybe we'll play it as an occultist and just do some Bane pop stuff. Just blow stuff up. Be kind of nice. The corrupt shall fall. Oh, charge trap support. What is that? Supported skills have 20% chance to gain a power charge, frenzy charge? Oh, that's kind of interesting. Is that good? That sounds pretty good. Are we supposed to play a Trapper? I thought we were playing a Poisonous Concoction build. I guess we could go Shadow and go with the Trapper. See, playing a Trapper is really just a fancy way of playing a self-cast character. That's really all it is. It's playing a self-cast character with extra steps. And playing a Miner is playing a self-cast character with limited range and extra steps. Uh-oh, I've just offended the entire Saboteur playing community. I'm so sorry. My distaste for using multi-button builds is showing. Even as I'm playing Ruthless and using multiple buttons myself. My hypocrisy is showing. Uh-oh, what's he got? He's got Molten Shell, Accurate, and Spell Resistant. Okay. See what happens when you're 30% chilled and you got a Frostbite on you and you got exposure and yeah, see what that's like. Moonstaff. Ooh. Oh, increased spell damage, increased cast speed, critical strike, global maximum mana. That would look good if I was using just a single brand that could crit. That would be quite good. Use Temp Chains plus Enfeeble plus a lot of Curse Effect is a decent layer of defense. Ho, 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 Red. Welcome, welcome. Merry Ruthless. That's what we've been saying today. Oh. Rayclast outside is frightful, but the Ruthless drops are delightful. Since we've no trade to play... Well, let's just say Ruthless play. All right, here's Grand Gate. Let's go touch the waypoint, and then we'll go talk to Clarissa. All right, got the waypoint. Bada boom. Bleed is not chaos damage, though. No, bleed is the physical. Her bleed, you deal with physical stuff. I'm sorry if I'm misanswering your question, Quick Draw. Bleed, you deal with physical damage reduction. And by going Hierophant, we've got a decent chunk of it from our 4 endurance charges that we always have. Where did I miss it? I missed it all the way over here. It's all the way to the left. What if that was my name? What if my name became Father Ruthless? You guys have heard of Father Christmas, but what about Father Ruthless? Isn't the father of Ruthless Chris? Hi, I'm Chris Wilson, father of the ever-growingly popular Ruthless game mode. There's dozens of us playing it. Dozens, I tell you. I just would like to say that whether you're naughty or nice, support gems might fall for you in the ongoing Ruthless gameplay mode of Path of Exile. This is I'm gonna get close to sounding elitist for a second, okay? I'm thinking out loud here. Alright, so please don't take offense. Or if you do take offense, let me know. Let me know how we can further sharpen this so it sounds less elitist. Because I'm not trying to be elitist. Maybe one of the reasons why players are not enjoying Ruthless in softcore as much as in hardcore, maybe, okay, is because part of the player base who plays hardcore specifically wants scarcity, right? And so scarcity is seen and perceived as a source of difficulty, whereas players who play softcore do not see scarcity as a source of difficulty. Oh, that was a big hit. Does any of that make sense? I don't know. Because I do think there's a difference, right? Like, some players are describing and saying, well, it just seems like things just take longer to grind for in Ruthless. What's fun about that? I can understand that. It does take longer to grind and to go forward in Ruthless. And if that's not enjoyable, one of the reasons why that might not be enjoyable would be because scarcity for some players is seen as a source of difficulty, whereas scarcity for other players is not seen as a source of difficulty at all. Minions crit strike multi. Maximum life, but it's on an evasion base. An ES base. No, we're selling all this. Yeah, we're selling all this. Scarcity is a source of difficulty. The difference is whether or not it's a source of enjoyment. Ah, that's well said. That's well said. That is well said. All right, this goes into the level 50 stuff. That's well said. Whether or not people enjoy it or not, that's the trick. I like that. All right, so support gems. This goes in the Trapper build. Supported skills have plus 15 crit strike multi per power charge when used by traps. Oh, and trap throwing speed as well. That sounds pretty good. Sounds like it could be good. I don't think that is so much of a hardcore softcore issue as a trade versus SSF issue. That's fair, Jacob. That's fair. It's a fair way to put it. Maybe it's a mischaracterization to put it in hardcore softcore terms. Alright, so what are we doing with our passives now? Well, I was supposed to have this all out and this all out and maybe come in here and grab this. That ain't happening now. Now I need to get resistance and ailment. That'd be nice. Oh, what'd you get? Oh, nice. Nice. +1 to level of socketed gems. Very nice. Those are my favorite kind of synthesis weapons. There should be a mastery here. Why is there no mastery here? There should be a mastery there. There's an empty spot for one. Same for right here. Should be a mastery. Where are the other charge masteries? It's not even going to be over here, is it? It'll be like way down here with the frenzy stuff, won't it? Yeah. Wow. Charge mastery. There's only going to be 3 of them on the tree, isn't there? Okay, there's one down here. What's the icon for it? It's a dude floating. Is there one over here? Nope. 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 Yeah, they're evenly distributed so that way you can't get them all on one character. Ah, it's right here. That's really good. I think I'm going to do Cannot Be Ignited. None of the starting line clusters have masteries. Oh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's a good clarifier. Thank you, Red. That's a good observation. I think we do Cannot Be Ignited while at maximum endurance charges, because ignites can sometimes just instantly kill you. If I ever get a Trinity gem, I'm using this. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Heck yeah. Frenzy and Endurance share one at the bottom? No, there's 3. Here's a Charge Mastery up here at the Witch. Here's a Charge Mastery down here by the Shadow. And then here's one down here at the very bottom. So there are 3. There's 3 Charge Masteries. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Man, 3% increased damage. That's 24% increased generic damage, which is worth how many of these over here? It's worth 2 passives over here. Man, that's a lot of damage over there. All right, let's keep moving forward. Grain Gate, let's go... Oh, wait. Did we already talk to Clarissa? We should talk to Clarissa and get our passive. We're looking at the passive tree, ogling all these different passives, and then we're not even realizing, oh, we have a passive available to us. I think we go here for the all elemental resistances. Yep, I think that's what we do. And then we refund this 10 strength. In order to come up here and go Cannot Be Ignited. All right. Schrodinger's Jug. Nice, Bucks. Okay. So now with the rest of our passive points, now what do? We come over here, we grab 5% increased life. I gotta get some more life on here. What level am I at? 60. I have 10 passives left. So 1. This is another 4, so that's 5 passives spent. And then I have 5 more passives that I can do. YouTube chat is the worst. It highlights my name, even mid-word. Oh, that's weird. Five passives could get me down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 15% life. And if we don't go up and grab Heart of Ice, then we have 5 more or 4 more passives to grab another 20% life. So I think that's what we do. I think from here on out we just dump points into life. Hard to define till you know what's in the box. Too true. Too true. That's what makes Ruthless so fun. I forget. Somebody said it. I think it was on Reddit, but it might have been in a YouTube comment. Somebody was saying, regarding Sanctum League, they were saying Grinding Gear Games wanted to make a roguelite, but they forgot they already built a roguelite, and it's called Ruthless. And it's called base game PoE. Like, the game is already about what drops, and every time you play, it's a little bit different based on what you drop and what you get. Man, I could really use a bleeding mastery where you just cannot have bleeding on me. That'd be pretty fun too. Whoa, hey. What was that? Something is really hurting me here. It's whatever that guy was. Whatever that guy was draining my mana very quickly. Okay, my mana regen is fine right now with Vortex on a 3-link. Yes, guys, we have a 3-link. It's not for damage, it is for utility. It's Vortex plus Hex Touch plus Frostbite, but hey, it's technically a 3-link. Did I just crash? I just alt forward. Did I just lose a character? Nope. Okay, still there. Did you guys see that? I was just walking and all of a sudden it was frozen. What's going on with that? It's a little suspicious. It's a little sus. You guys see this? I can't enter the zone. What? What? Guys? Guys, what's going on? Is my character dead? Can Vortex actually apply Hex Touch? I thought it didn't hit. It does. Watch. Watch. You're going to see. It will actually, when it's first applied, it hits. When it's first applied. See that? You will notice that if something is standing, as it first goes down, they get hit, and Hex Touch actually does apply Frostbite. See that? Frostbite right there. It's floating above the target. Some of this stuff doesn't have enough HP to even survive the hit, but you'll see it. There you go. See that stuff getting hit? Whoa, he creates minions. Okay, copies of himself. Cool. But see, if he's there when Hex Touch, or when Vortex first is triggered, when it first fires off, it does have a hit. And so whenever it first is applied to the ground, it applies the curse. This guy's actually kind of a good example of it, because he's creating a whole bunch of minions that are getting hit by Vortex. There we go. Ooh, we got some gauntlets. Really bad rolls. Too bad. Yeah, it is amazing. It's very, very nice. I could also be using it with Frost Bomb, but I think it's more reliable this way. I think the uptime on it is going to be more reliable for bosses this way. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh, we're doing okay. Oh, Mrs. D brought me sugar cookies. I got chocolate chip cookies. I got sugar cookies. I got root beer. Mrs. D is trying to fatten me up, guys. Do you think I'm Christmas dinner? Is that what's going on here?
Fatten you up for a Star Wars trilogy tomorrow.
Oh, fatten me up for Star Wars. We're going to watch Star Wars tomorrow. Woohoo! That sounds like a good way to spend the day. Yeah, we realized Mrs. D sent me a message yesterday. She was like, I kind of want to go watch Star Wars. I'm like, yeah? She's like, yeah. Our youngest hasn't seen any of the Star Wars. I'm like, oh, you're right. What are we doing as parents? Let's go watch some Star Wars. Even just having found Hex Touch and Ruthless is cool? Yeah, I agree. It is very cool. Very legit. Very awesome. Okay, so if I use all the rest of my points, I can come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I will get 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'll get 40% life off of 10 points. If I go this way, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I would only get 4 4 is 8, and 8 is 16, and 4 is 20. So it's definitely worth it to go the Silent Life wheel. It's definitely worth it. We will get 40% increased life, so that'll be good. That will be very, very helpful for us to be able to tank big hits. At this point, we're not worried about our damage too much. I mean, maybe eventually we will, but I think just leveling up gems, we should be eventually able to kill stuff. I'm more worried about getting one shot right now. That's why I took the cannot be ignited while you're at full charges, because I don't want to be ignited. A big hit fast ignite can just instantly end your day. I guess I get to farm blood aqueducts a lot more now. Why is that, Steven? What's the matter with your character? Why do you got to farm aqueducts? What's going on? Gotta bring survival rations for Star Wars Marathon, right? I guess the Grain Gate did just not like me. Oh, you can't kill Katava. Okay. Okay, so what's the... Hang on a second. Let's talk through it. What's the choke point? Is he burning through your flasks? Are you worried about a one-shot? Are you not able to phase him past his first phase? What's going on? Let's walk through it together. Together, we can rid the land of this corruption. Oh no, a magic pack of rats. What does he do? Snowbolt when hit? Okay. Whoa, hey now. What is that? Okay, so whenever he gets hit, he is snowbolting. Okay, so if I just run away from him, he's not getting hit, right? I'm a slow walker, not in Ruthless. I'm not doing hardcore, fortunately. Okay, well that's good. No, that's good news. That's good news. It means that if you make a mistake, it's okay. You can go back and try it again, and you can find out exactly what it is that's the problem. Sometimes dying in hardcore is not as good of a learning lesson as dying in softcore. Sometimes dying in softcore can teach you exactly what it was that killed you, because you can go in and test it and go, oh, okay, if I raise up this resistance, does that mean that I can tank that slam better? Sometimes the answer is yes. In the absolute worst case, you can kill him by getting one hit in per life. Yeah, not in Ruthless, because in Ruthless, when you die, he resets, right? They reset by like 40% of their HP or something. It's pretty unforgiving to die, or to die to bosses in Ruthless. See, this is why we are very glad we cannot be ignited. Big fireball guy can't ignite us.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded. Go to God, if he shall have you.
Alright, eventually we gotta worry about the general in the factory. He does a bunch of electrical shocks, and his electrical shocks also slow you. So that's also something to consider. Something to think about. Ooh, ambush boots, nice. What do we got? Nothing good. It's going to turn into shards. All right, that's okay. We got some shards then. Maybe I won't be able to kill Katava today. I don't know. Even if I'm counting my mana, we're at 3,700 HP, but I don't feel like... I think it's my Fizz mid. I don't feel like I'm that tanky. Yeah, 63. I do feel like my life is actually taking some damage from time to time. Which is not good. We want to basically always keep ourselves above 90% HP. Because against bosses, they're going to slam really good. Most of it is hits, so armor will help. There you go. I might have to get Berserk. What damage type does Katava do? I think he does a mix of mostly fire and fizz. Fire Breath is all fire. His other moves are physical. There you go. See, red's on top of it. In SC, I'm trying to build towards an inspired learning. However, divine prices keep jumping. Currently 302. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous. We were looking at the prices historically before. People were asking me if I had seen it ever this high before. It's never been this high before. Like, 200C is ridiculously high for Exalts to Chaos ratio. This whole flip to Divines thing. Exalts are going to have to be a go-between currency. I do not like all this stuttering that occasionally is happening now. What's up with Act 8? Does Act 8 hate me? It hasn't dropped a unique. It hasn't dropped a support. Does Act 8 actually hate me? Okay, is this good? Yes. 500 base armor. Divines Breach 300C? Heck yes, I asked for this. Oh, really? Are you hoping that it goes so high that GGG has to reverse their decision and go back to Exalts? Go back to the way? Next breakpoint is 601? Oh, man. Then people will have to use an intermediary currency. There'll be no choice. You can't trade. Your inventory space doesn't have room for more than 600 chaos. Don't get scammed out there while you're trading chaos. The Effigy of Fear. It's a scarecrow, guys. Get it? Get it? Divines are hard to come by? No kidding. I want to watch the world burn, so GG has to reconsider giving us stack size. That's fair. I'm sure there's a lot of players out there who are thinking that way. Marauder 2. Go get him, Ferrum. Uh-oh, I'm trapped. Where is it? Where's the rare? Where did the rare go? Okay, these are all minions. Is this... Where's the... Okay, here he is. Running around this obnoxious rare, playing Ruthless PoE. He's got me trapped with a frost wall lair, but that's okay by me. Oh no! I've got too much stuff. Alright, let's go back to the encampment. Malmora, what you gonna give me? Nice, passive. Thank you. I actually didn't take into account the other passives that I'm going to get in my leveling up. That's something I should have taken into account. So maybe I will have enough passives to get something other than just life, but I need to prioritize the life for right now.
Watch yourself.
Watch yourself. Boy, is that a threat? Are you threatening me, madam? Kind of sounded like a threat. Gonna give my arms a break. All right, we'll see you later, Steven. Whew. Force the player base to adopt a trimetallic standard. Yeah, it could happen. Could happen. Is there anything else that I can craft above 600 armor? I don't think so. I think this is probably going to be the highest. 551, 564. All right, so this is already more. If I chance it. 81 life, 23 strength. No resistance, though. Do I need this 34 resistance? No, I don't, because this is in town without my endurance charges. So this is actually a better piece for me. All right, we're up to 28.99. And we're still overcapped, so that's good. We're getting closer to our goal of 3,000 HP. And with 1,000 mana, we'll have a 4,000 HP pool. Obviously, I'd like to have more mana and more life. You know, 10,000 of each would be nice, but, you know, I'm not greedy. Kind of wishing all the currency orbs were accepted as the standard currency. Like, if an X is currently trading for 11C, I should be able to buy an 11C item for it. I do that sometimes. When I'm trading just with my own personal stuff, I'll do that. Sometimes we'll take... oh, goodness. We're okay. All right. That froze me. I should have known to identify that. I'm playing carelessly. Sometimes we'll do that when you got me talking about the economy, and now you got me all hot and bothered. Sometimes when we're trading, what we'll do is if somebody comes to the hideout and says, hey, such and such is worth such, are you willing to trade me this item for that, for this other currency, and save me the go-between? Sometimes that's an opportunity to negotiate with somebody. Let's just say, hypothetically, somebody says, hey, I want to buy this item that's worth 1C. Doesn't matter what it is. It's a hypothetical item, right? 1C. And they say, I don't want to go trade for the chaos for this. So will you trade me this amount of chromatics that I've got for the item? Because I really don't want to go to somebody else's hideout and trade. The convenience of service that I'm offering can sometimes give me leverage to say, well, it's going to make me go and trade with somebody else the currency that you're trading. So therefore, rather than just 100 chaos worth of chromatics that you're going to give me, I'm actually going to charge you 110 chaos worth of chromatics. And oftentimes players will say yes. They'll go, yes, I don't want to trade. I don't want to go have to trade. I don't want to go have to flip. I don't want to do that. And so for the convenience of it, sometimes players will do that. And that's a neat little way to make a little extra currency off of one particular individual trade. Sometimes the convenience of not having to exchange currency is a way that traders can make a little bit more currency. But that also requires a little bit of haggling and taking time, and some traders don't like to do that. Some traders just go, look, this is the price that I've listed it for. I have zero desire to haggle with you. Go away. And that's okay too. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, haggling is a part of the human experience. There are some cultures that really do it well and really enjoy it. And it's an accepted part of their human experience. And other cultures utterly abhor haggling, and if you haggle, you are seen as you're looked at like piety. Ugh. You know, how dare you try to haggle with me? That sort of thing. And so PoE is an international game, so some people are open to that, some people are not. What can sometimes end up being a very unpositive experience, though, is when the person who's going, oh, well, you're doing me the favor by trading me for this. Well, I demand only to take it for the 100 chaos value. At that point, you don't have to trade with the player. You just go, no, thanks, though. That's nice that you value your time, but you don't value mine. But go away. Cold, chill, and freeze resistant. Ice prison. Wow, what a combo on this guy on Stone Strike. But see, he's getting the exposure from not Cold Snap, Frost Bomb, and he's getting hit from Vortex, so he's getting the Frostbite, and he's still freeze resistant. Wow, it's just what he is. Can't change him. Oh my gosh, and he trapped me in here. Imagine if I died because I was trapped in there with like a detonate explosion or something. Yikes. Alright, so we are on our way to the Solaris Temple. It's going to feel so good to get to Blood Aqueducts. I'm not going to be distracted by side content. We are going to make it to Blood Aquas. Then we're going to beat the Unholy Trinity, and then we are going to beat Kitava. That is what we are doing. Oh, our first actual map, guys. Lava Lake map. Did you guys know maps could drop in Solaris? I did not. Or at least I never paid attention to it before. When I was deployed, the guys at the bazaar would haggle over everything. But when you're in the States, try haggling with the cashier at Walmart. See how well it works? Yeah, well said. See, some cultures, it's totally offensive to even consider that. Some cultures, haggling is built into the price point, into the starting price point. In others, it's not. So it varies from different people group to people group. But it's one of the fun and interesting things about playing in a game that is available worldwide. You never know where the person you're interacting with is from. And so maybe haggling is an accepted part of their culture. Maybe it's not. It's interesting. Difference between being an employed service handler and trading your own items? Yes. So I will generally not do those sorts of trades when I am handling guild bank money, right? Guild bank money, we want to be kind of a stickler about it. We just want to go, okay, we just want to trade this item for this item because we've got very specific things that we know we can guarantee returns on for our guild. So it's just one of the things that we found that works. Did I just hear Kitava's voice? Kind of sounds like Kitava's. Or not Kitava's, Comb. Ah! Kind of sounds like Comb, doesn't it? Alright, let's grab the Sun Orb. And away we go.
A seed sacred to a false religion.
Ooh, what do we got? Some chance to block spell damage. Some good armor on it. It's too bad that didn't roll any life. Because this, we actually need all these resistances, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So do we throw a Chaos Orb at it? No, it's already rare. Well, so that just means we could throw the Chaos Orb at it. Let's do it. Oh gosh! It got way worse. Stop doing it. Stop throwing your currency away. Get it out of your inventory. Get it away from you. Far, quick, fast. Ah! All these rare shields that are tempting me to roll better shields. Go away. Shoo.
Careful.
Away, you vile sinkers of currency. Don't I already have a shield that I was planning on switching to? I already have some big time shield. I thought I did. Yeah, right here. But I need this. Yeah, because look at my resistances if I do this. Yeah, we're no longer lightning capped, even with our endurance charges. That's no bueno. I did y'all's pyramid scheme a couple years back, made 40C profit on my massive 2x investment. LOL, easy money though, can't complain. Yeah, exactly. That's why we do it that way. Like, it's not a. That's funny that you call it a pyramid scheme. It's not a pyramid scheme of, oh, get rich quick. If you put your money in here, if you put your currency in the guild bank, then you're gonna just be walking around making so much bank. That's not the way it works. It's, oh, you have currency that you're not using right now? Okay, would you like that currency to be working for you? Because we can make that currency work for you and get it back to you with a little bit of a profit. It's fun. It's fun. It's a fun little thing to do. And it's a big enough thing, at least it was for us, as a guild. Like, I was surprised. We were almost always, whenever I run it in softcore, the guild is full. When I don't run it in softcore, the guild is not always full. We've always got 1 or 2 spots open. So it's just funny. Like, for as many players who are like, oh, it's not even worth it. You don't even make tons, hundreds of mirrors of Calandra. Well, okay. It's not advertised as such. It's a guild bank. You put your money in. You'll get it back in a little bit, and you'll have some more money. Woohoo! I think it's most useful. What I've found for players, in terms of feedback and talking with people, the people that have most benefited from it have been weekend-only players who have dropped off stuff that they've gotten from their first weekend, and then they come back a weekend later, right? A week later when we do payouts, and they go, all right, now I can purchase X, Y, or Z because I only play on the weekends. Those players really appreciate that. So, all right, I want to try and find the Fellshrine Ruins to get this Sanctum things off my screen, right? If I go and talk to the NPC, it'll go away. Divinia, where'd you go? As a guild, was it profitable to handle the currency for people outside the guild? Oh, sure. Because again, the guild is always taking in currency from the folks who are using the bank, right? So the guild generally makes about 10%. Whatever profits we pay out is what we also try and make sure that we're hitting as a threshold for us. But we guarantee 10% back. So sometimes some players will make more than 10% back, right? But that's why, like, we try to really undersell it. Change your fate? No, thanks. Investigate the strange object?
Yes, adventurer. Let's make a deal.
Lycia. Accursed pact can appear within the sanctum? Who is Lycia? I don't know, but this thing went away. Okay. Let's make a deal. What is this, Howie Mandel? It's the Howie Mandel League. All right. What else do we need to do up here? We did Solaris Temple. Now we need to go over to Lunaris. Okay, I think I go right here. Was it even supposed to be profitable or just a pastime? No, it's profitable. It's profitable for the guild, it's profitable for the traders, and it's profitable for the investors as well. It is profitable. It's not massive profits across the board. Again, it's not, oh, if I drop 2x into the league, or 2 divines nowadays, if I drop 2 divines into the league, into the guild bank, then next weekend when I come back for my payout, I'm going to have a Mirror of Calandra sitting waiting for me. That's not the way it works. You can just do the math on it, though. People have done the math. It's like, oh, you put this in, you get this back out, and when you adjust for inflation, you're still making currency. So, people enjoy that. And again, the traders who are doing it, they're also getting some cut of the profits, so there's some enjoyment for them. Right, so that way the guild's actually making currency, the people who are actually doing the flipping for everybody. Okay, wait, I went the wrong way. Dang it. Okay, well this stuff is actually within XP range, so might as well kill some stuff. Orb of fusing, there we go, ding ding ding. I tried to make a trapper, but now I'm just running ED and Contagion. Oh, nice. Is that working? Is ED Contagion decent? I was just kidding about the scheme. Oh, no worries. No worries. I get it. I'm sensitive to it because we've had very few people, but we've had some people who are very upset about X, Y, or Z. We've had one guy who gave us like below the minimum threshold, and he was begging to get into the bank. He was like, please, 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 I can't play, blah, 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 blah. Minimum threshold deposit, whatever. This is one of the reasons why sometimes we up the minimum threshold deposit, is because of instances like this. So we said, okay, well, we'll do it. We'll do it. We'll take you on as a charity case. We'll take your, you know, whatever, your 16C or whatever instead of your 60 or 100 or whatever number it was. Well, then at the end of the week, it was like, oh, why did you only give me like 20C back or 80C back? Again, whatever the number was, that was the agreed upon number. Why'd you only give me that back? Why didn't you get more? Like, things are way more expensive right now. It's like, dude, this is what you put in. This is what you agreed to take out. This is what we paid you out. Oh, but, this isn't even, this isn't even good. It's like, okay, well, oh, I almost left there. Did you see that? Those are lightning totems, ladies and gentlemen. I do not like lightning totems. Go away. Lightning totems are spooky. Get away from me. Okay, this is just going down towards level 2, so I need to run past the lightning totems again. Okay, let's just run past them. Spooky, scary moment. Lightning totems, oh my goodness. Where is it? Okay, there he is. There he is. Okay, don't you follow me. Don't you follow me. You just keep on trucking, but oh no, I don't want to be stuck in a room with him. You just keep on doing your thing, and I'm just gonna keep on doing my thing. Yikes. Lightning totems. Lightning totems are scarier than porcupines. Porcupines are old news. Lightning totems are the new meta of what to be terrified of. Okay, so I need to come down here. That's where I need to be. ED Contagion clears very nicely, and traps help with the bosses. Okay, nice. I mean, if you're going to play a 2-button build, right? Doesn't get much more classic than that. Oh, don't touch the strong box. I almost just ran up and touched it. Don't pretend like you're in softcore. Identify. There we go. Okay, what is it? It ignites you when activated, but it won't be able to. I'm immune to ignites while I'm at full charges. I love it. All right, we got a rare topaz ring, 2-stone ring. Let's go. We got a rustic sash over here. Let's go. Oh, a power amulet as well. That's good. All right. Oh, is that a 5? That's a 5 socket, not a 5 link. Imagine having supports that all could work together on a single skill. What is this? The jackpot? Did we hit the jackpot? No, we're not there yet. We are definitely not ready for a 5 link. And the 3 link that we're using is with Hex Touch support, so even the links that we're using are not really effective damage boosting support links. Ooh, that hurt. That one actually hurt. Spell resistant exploding orbs. Okay, that hurts. Yep, yep, yep. Watch out for the orbs. Yep, 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 yep. Pinpoint support. There you go. That'd be pretty good. Alright, follow the river, up and over. Where's my golem? Get my golem down. Alright, come up and around, grab some XP, and then we'll run across the Lunaris Concourse. That should get us another level, I would think. Spell resistant, revives nearby allies on death. Okay. Someone should tell that guy about expected ROI. We did. We made it very clear. Like, that again, this is why it's so frustrating. This is why I'm sensitive about some of these things. I was trying to explain to Jacob why sometimes I get sensitive about dealing with things with the guild bank. It's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do guild bank as soon as I came back to PoE. I just wanted to play PoE and enjoy PoE and not just all of the other things that came along with PoE. Right? Like, I did not want to deal with somebody giving us 16C into the Chaos Guild Bank and then complaining about returns. It's not worth the time. It's just not. Like, honestly, oh, it's going to sound bad. Or it might just sound straight and harsh and to the point. But here it is. It's not worth haggling or arguing with anybody about their returns that they've already agreed to receive. So what's 10% of 16? 1.6. So the guy agreed to get back 17 and 6/10 of a chaos. That was his agreement. And I think he got back more than whatever he agreed upon. I think he got back 20% instead of 10. And he was like, "What? It should be way more than this. It should be more." I'm sorry. I'm mocking him through the use of my accent. I shouldn't do that because I don't know. But I'm using my Kermit voice. Where's more of my currency? Well, this is all of your currency. You guys must be hiding that Mirror of Calandra somewhere that you secretly traded for with just my chaos. Me and my 16 chaos. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay. Yes, the world is definitely out to get you. I'm sorry you're paranoid. It takes time away from enjoying the game. It's just not worth it. Not worth it. And so I'm happy to interact with folks. I'm happy to chat with folks. I'm happy to work through with folks, like when there's a genuine issue or a genuine confusion. But when folks just want to cause problems or complain, it's like, dude, go to Reddit. Why are you here? Go back to Reddit. Go back to the Reddit from whence you came, foul demon. Ooh, Orb of Scouring. That's good. That's real good. That allows us to re-roll a base that we like. That's really good. I put together the Bane character someone recommended to me. It's a nice build. Good. I used it only once, but it was nice to get a little extra from the guild bank. Yeah, and that's all it is. Again, it's... Oh gosh, am I dead? Ooh, no. I couldn't move there for a second, though. Oh, am I dead? This guy's no joke. Minions fire explode, accurate fire mortars hasted. That was no joke. It's about making your currency work for you while you're not playing. I think that's where the most value is. I think that's why players who enjoy it the most are players who are generally weekend-only players who then come back and go, oh, awesome. Hey, I put in 2x, and now I've got 2x and a bunch of change. This is going to pay for that upgrade that I want. And I keep using X because, by the way, I'm not used to trading in Divines yet. So I haven't played Trade League since they made these changes. Man, my stone golem keeps going down. I need to level it up. But I don't know if I'm going to have the dex. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to have the dex to level it up. Because I'm just going by strength nodes right now. So I don't know if I'll ever get there. To be honest, I wanted to participate in Bank of Exile just because I thought the concept was fascinating. Yeah. Yeah. I have had this kind of paranoid, everybody's out there to get me kind of person as a real-life business partner. I'm so happy our ways separated this year. Oh, man, that would be really hard. That would be really hard. Yeah, I'm glad for you, too, that you got to separate. That would be really hard. Anything that goes wrong, they're probably looking at you as the partner instead of going, okay, we're working together on this. All right, we're over 3K life. Woohoo! $3K life and hopefully about to be on our way to Blood Aquas. We just gotta go up and kill Lunaris, and then kill Lunaris and Solaris, and then we'll be on our way. And then we can just run through the Blood Aquas a couple of times, just for old time's sake. You know, just for old time's sake. It's like reaching Dried Lake. It just feels so nice to be in the Dried Lake again. Or reaching docks. Oh, it feels so nice to be in the docks again. In the docks again. Won't you hold me close and tuck me in the docks again? Oh goodness, General Gravicius, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Wait, are you actually taking damage? What? What is this? I didn't know that you'd actually take damage from me, dude. Cool. Sanctified Life Flask? Yeah, I probably need some of those. Oh, I'm stuttering again. Is my instance going to crash again? Let's try and make it to the next instance. Oh, I'm getting chilled by these guys. What is up with that? Ceremonial Kite Shield. We'll pick it up. Farming Docks, what is this, 1.0? Right?
Someone may have washed away your sins,
I usually get that home free feeling once I hit Blood Aqueducts, yeah.
forget what you did here.
I feel like the, hey, we have a build feeling is Act 3, and the, all right, now we have a finalized product is Blood Aquas. Like, hey, the, all right, this is my build, and I feel like it's good. Right, that's basically Act 3. You got your, generally speaking, when you're not playing Ruthless, you've got your, all your auras that you want to use, or at least some of them. Advanced Trap Support. Are we playing a Trapper next? Is that what I'm seeing? Supported skills have increased cooldown recovery rate for throwing traps. I think we're playing a Trap next. We're playing a Shadow next? Playing a Trapper? Like, we have a Trapper build right here. Does Spell Echo work really good for traps, or no? Spell Echo can't work for traps, can it? Or can it work on traps, and so then you throw a whole bunch of traps at something? My, hey, this is my build moment is usually post-Malachi when you get level 38 gems. Yeah.
Need some help.
That's fair, too.
See you.
Oh, my gosh! Okay, 23 lightning resistance, 47 life, 12 to all resistance, 29 to lightning. This is going to make it so that way we can switch out to that boss shield. Where is that shield? Where is the shield? Here it is. Okay, remember how we said we wouldn't be able to do this swap because we'll lose too much? Oh, look at that. We're still going to be overcapped because we don't have endurance charges in town. And now look at our life pool. 31 to 32. Our defenses for physical mitt goes up from 45 to 51. That's good. That is very, very good. This is me approving this message. This is good. All right, let's put these rings over in the jewelry section. We actually have 2 rare rings. Rare rings is the way to go. Okay, and then rare belts. All right, so eventually we're going to have to do some belt stuff. All right. Also the amulet. Yeah, we're going to need to rare up an amulet. It's 1900. This is 1900, but it's not magic. Let's make this magic and see what it does. Oh, immunity to freeze. Yes, please. All right, this is good. Let's make this magic as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're feeling big. We're feeling big. Reduce effective chill. We've already got that. Okay. All right, we're feeling big. We're feeling real big right now. RIP headphones user. Sorry, James. Sorry. Sorry, James. This is what happens. We play Ruthless. We find good things. We find rare items that are of use to our character. This is what it feels like to be the slowest player in Path of Exile history. Because every single upgrade, every single item could be one stat line that could make the difference. The difference in what? The difference in, I don't know, killing the next trash mob. Is chancing uniques completely better and comparatively better in Ruthless with reduced drops? I would think it would be more highly valued. Right? I've tried with all my chance orbs, but I haven't gotten any of them to work yet. Every chance orb I've had, I've tried. I've used him. I haven't used chance orbs to convert to other currency yet with vendors. Extra chaos damage. Blinds. Well, the blinds doesn't matter to me. See, she's constantly hexed. So that's good news for us. To domination with you. Maybe I should be manually casting Frostbite and then put Hex Touch with like Temp Chains. What about that as an idea? Or Enfeeble to keep us alive longer. What do we think about that? And then I self-get... Well, I'm going to be limited on curses. I'm going to be limited on curses. So that's... Let's keep remembering the basic rules of the game. Chances are super low odds, but compared to regular game, it should be worth more considering. Yeah, yeah. And the bases that you want to chance as well. Like I was trying early on leather cap bases to try and get a gold rim. That was my thought process. Go get a gold rim. $3,200 life. With 900 mana. So I need 1,500 mana. Oof, that's a lot of mana. And I'm never going to get it. Not before we kill Katava, I don't think. How many more passives do I have available? We counted down the levels. I've got 7 more levels probably before Katava, at least. It'll probably be level 70 by the time we get to him. But we should have, what, 2 more passives? 3 more passives? Just from the quests alone? Katava's worth 2 passives. Summon Stone Golem! Nice! But it's a low-level one. Alright, so that's good. We can save that for some other build. Active gems. Nice. So there should be, what, 1 more passive on the left-hand side of Act 8? Am I probably missing out on? So what, 1 or 2 more, 1 more passive from Act 8? Is it 2 passives in Act 9 or just 1? I think at least 2 passives in Act 9. I'm getting hit kind of hard here. Oh, always crits, that's why. It's a good thing I have the 60%. Oh no, I don't have 60% anymore. I only have 30%. That's why it hits so hard. Oh, I'm chilled. Frost immunity. Yeah, I was about to start talking smack about my 60% reduction in crit damage, but it's only 30% now. We had to spec out of that armor node to go get the chaos and all elemental resist node. Cannot be leeched. Minions explode. Ranger bow, nice. Oh, I don't have my golem up. That's a mistake. Mistake. So does anybody have big plans for the weekend? Big plans for the holidays? Hopefully nobody's traveling with this kind of weather. My goodness. Hopefully whatever traveling you need to do, you've already done. Yikes. Whoa, he makes minions. Makes copies of himself. That's spooky. Level 63 and a level 59 zone. Why am I terrified then? Why am I so frightened? Extra life, extra chaos damage. Hey, it's a good thing I have all this chaos resistance then. I'm up to 15% chaos res. Whatever respecs I get, I might actually go out of that chaos zone once we get to Kitava. Because at that point, I'm just going to fight Kitava, right? So that's the objective. So I might respec out of the chaos stuff back into armor stuff to deal with his physical hits. I think they're even physical degens. I think when his heart is out and active and pulsating and leaving trails, I think those are physical trails. I could be wrong though. But I think they do physical damage. Oh, wrong way. Pardon me, ladies. Wrong way, wrong way. Man, my golem keeps going down. It's getting kind of fragile. Weather that bad there? Your plans are working? The weather here isn't atrocious, but for our region, it's unwelcome. That's what I'll say. Here in Southern Illinois, folks do not like snow, and so any amount of snow is too much snow for folks down here in Southern Illinois. Whereas where I'm originally from, up in Michigan, snow is an accepted part of life, and we love it, and we try and use it in sporting endeavors and hobbies and recreational activities. And hunting and all sorts of things, enjoying the great outdoors, including the snow. All right, let's go take down Lunaris. Okay, now what's going to be hard is seeing the ground effect when the moon actually puts down the ground degen. Because the moon can put down a ground degen that does a good amount of damage. So just need to watch out for that. Oh, there it is. It looks like almost like a hydrosphere, actually. See the black degen? Looks like a mixture of black and gray hydrosphere. Imagine if I was on, like, elemental destruction right now. Or controlled destruction and elemental overload. Oh my goodness, the damage. The damages! Okay, Moon Orb acquired. We got freezing rain out here. Everything shut down. We in the Netherlands, which in Europe just have rain for a couple days. Sounds like I should be an Illinoisian. Snow is the devil. Yeah.
What is it?
Okay.
See you.
See you. All right, so what am I missing here? What am I missing from Act 8? Aren't I missing killing the leaping pool guy? Leaping pool guy, right? Oh, and the Wings of Vistiri. I'm missing both of those. Are Wings of Vistiri passive? I don't think it is. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom, and then we're going to finish off Act 8. Welcome back, Stefan. I'm going to grab a drink, use the restroom, and we'll finish Act 8. Okie dokie. Oh come, Emmanuel. Okay. Did I just knock over my green screen? Probably. All right, I have returned to take down Act 8. 50-50 chance iron isn't hydrating, but instead taking a poo? Ah, quick draw. How dare you insinuate such a thing? Even if you're right. Even if you're right. How dare you? All right, he's got like 4 skill points to go. 6 from quests with the Kitava book. Drinking, undrinking, it's all the same. Yeah, it's various hydration things. Various things having to do with hydration. Okay, so let's do some quick math. 7 passive points if we hit level 70. I think we'll probably over-level that. 4 more passive points before Kitava from the campaign. So that means that we've got 11 passive points to spend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then what can we do with our 11th? 4% increased spell damage per power charge. That'd be what, 16%? Sure, we could do that. That gives us a whole bunch more damage and a whole bunch more life. I like it. I like that plan. Okay, let's go do Ugil. Now, Ugil's kind of a scary boss from what I remember. See, this is another difference in between leveling in a softcore trade league environment. Like, over an opening weekend, I would not be getting, like, every single passive point available oftentimes through the quest. Sometimes you treat the quest kind of like a chore that's got to get done, and so you just do it. And then when you got move skills and a whole bunch of overpowered weapons, you come back and you grab some passive points here and there. But in this environment, it's like, no, my overpowered, amazing weapon is completion of the quest. The quest is going to give me another passive point, and that's really important to me. Which it's probably not. Better mechanical players than me have killed Kitava with less gear and less passives than what I'm doing right now. But guess what? You're forgetting one important factor. I said better mechanical players than me. I am not a good mechanical player. And so I'm terrified. Utterly terrified of dying in my own squalor and then sitting there in it and just sitting and going, oh, I can't believe I died to that. If only I would have used one more alchemy orb on a belt. It could have made all the difference. When in reality, the only thing that could have made a difference was years and years of practicing playing StarCraft 1 and getting better at micro. That's the only way. Reduced resistances is just negative increased. So going to the bathroom is flat percent. That's funny. All right, so this is the concourse. I think I need to go to the left, right? To go to the bathhouse. It's going to feel so good running Wild Aqueducts a couple times. In fact, I might not even ever kill Kitava on this character, you know? Oh, what if I save all of my characters right before the Kitava fight? What if I do that? Level all my characters to fight, like to get to the Kitava fight, and then swap characters? The only disadvantage doing that is then I would have to like use the same gear. Or I wouldn't be able to use the same gear. Wouldn't be able to gear swap. Like, if this character goes in and beats Kitava, I can then... I feel no regrets about going in and either using this character to map or go to delve or whatever just to find things for other characters. Or potentially, just stripping this character clean in order to go and fund other characters. Fund. Like, by stripping this character clean of items. All of those items, like the cool rare ring that we're using. That could be used by another character who may someday fight Kitava. Okay, I gotta watch out for the blue, floaty, white, gray degen dot balls. Yes, that is what we are calling them. That is their proper technical name. The blue degen dotty water blobs. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Spawns a whole bunch of them. And usually you use movement skills to just get away. But we don't have movement skills, do we? Nope. We're in Ruthless. So we'll see. We'll see what it's like. It's going to be tough to phase him as well. Huh. We're going to get another level, though. Go ladder with Brood War Zerg. Don't forget about the trials. No, I'm not doing trials at this point. Actually, at this point, it might not be a bad idea to go get my second lab. Because that would give me Transfiguration of the Mind or Arcane Surge. Arcane Surge would give me a significant amount of... got 65 armor. 65% phys reduction. That Arcane Surge would be really good. That would be a more multiplier. If I go Arcane Surge for my second Ascendancy, I don't know if I'm strong enough to actually take down Azaro. Second Ascendancy, am I? Maybe. Probably. 32 health, 32k, 3.2k HP. I should be fine. With MOM, I should be fine. To take down the second Azaro, at least. And if not third Azaro, I should be fine to take down third Azaro by what? By 4k HP? I would think. If I spec out of MOM, what would I do instead? Ooh, that's a lot of hurt. If I were to spec out of MOM, what would I use the points that I put into mana for? Look at this. See, I'm not even taking damage from the exploding porcupines. Porcupines are old news. These guys that have got the lightning totems, the lightning totems that like shock and follow you around, stuff that summons the purple crystals of doom that stand underneath you and then they rock a little bit and then they explode and your entire character goes to Void League. That's what we're looking out for. Ooh. Porcupines, not so much. They're still dangerous, but not as dangerous as those other things. I got chilled, that's why I'm slowed. Okay. Alright, we should be getting close here. Yep, there we are. Alright, so let's spend this passive point before we go in. Oh, there's the blue floaty ball of doom. Yes, 20 to maximum life. And 10% increased life. Alright, we're up to 3.4k life. Let's go. Alright. Here we go, Yugal. Watch for the balls. Watch for the degens. Staying mobile. Staying mobile is so good. See, if you've just got damage that can instantly phase stuff, okay, fine. You don't have to stay mobile. But staying mobile is such a good defensive layer. Alright, where is he? here he comes. Here's the big dive. Here's the big charge. Keeping Wintertide Brand on him. Whoop, watch the degens. Wintertide Brand's up. Keep up our totem. Keep moving around. Using all of the tactics that we've learned by playing Vampire Hunter Survivor. Just keep moving and always go the same direction. Don't change directions. It's asking to die. He's so close. There we go. Down he goes. All right. You, Gil! You give me back my son! Take a passive point.
You found them.
You found them! Fire and cold. Do we have a fire and cold? Yeah, we do.
Stay out of the shadows. They bite.
11 dex, 15 maximum energy shield. All right, just what we were looking for. Actually, do any of these cluster jewels benefit me? No. 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 Nope, that's going to be for melee. Ooh, increased movement speed. Oh, increased spell damage. That could be good. Imagine that. That could be good. 4K for Merc Lab? I would think is what I would want. I would want at least 4K. I want 4K for Merc Lab usually, and for Kitava. That's usually what I try and do. I usually go directly from Merc Lab to Kitava, so that's what I usually try and aim for. Oh, that's a lot of lightning damage to spells. It's a lot of increased spell damage too. So that's a level 50 wand. Yeah, why not use it? What about this axe? That might be good enough to use on my champion. Might be.
Need some help.
All right, let's sell chrome.
Bye.
Let's go grab some more damage. Let's come back up here and grab the cold resist damage. Do I get... Oh, I didn't touch the bathhouse. But I don't think I need to. Yeah, I don't think I need to. Alright, so let's go from here. Alright, take down this act. And then we're on to Blood Aquas. Woohoo! We can farm that for a level or two and then go kill Lazaro. I'm gonna need to actually go do the trials. What if I lose this character to the trials? No, that thought. Oh, that thought is so evil. Get this character all prepped and ready to go to Kitava and then we lose it doing trials. No, that would be awful. What's my regen even? My regen's 252. So that's pretty good. Pretty good life regen. Could Divine Shield work out here? What's Divine Shield? I'm unfamiliar. Am I just not... Am I forgetting something? What is Divine Shield? Remind me. Bring back my feeble memory. How much time would you spend farming better gear? It depends. If I'm playing softcore, I might just shotgun something down if I'm sick of it. I'm just being honest. If I'm playing hardcore, then I'm going to keep farming until I feel like I'm confident going in. I don't know if that answers your question or not, but hopefully. Necromancer Circlet? Later, can I show you my POB for some advice? Yes, Steven, by all means. Let me know what your character and account name are so that way we can look them up on POB and we'll give you some advice here in a second. How does that sound? I always like doing that. I like helping people in the community with their builds. You got to tell me what league you're playing in, though. You got to remind me of that. One of the things that's fun is that I get a kick out of is going in and helping players who are playing in Trade League, and they're like, oh no, I don't have any like buffs or anything, and I'm just absolutely screwed for damage and upgrades, and there's no way I can get anything, and then I love like pulling up something off of the PoE trade site and being like, hey, look at this. This is like a 15% more multiplier on your build that you can get it, and it's like 15C. It's like, oh no way, man, I didn't even know that was there. That's always fun. I'm not promising that'll happen for you. I'm just saying I like doing that. I am bleeding a whole boatload. What is it that's inflicts corrupted blood? Okay. Well, that's he can jolly well go away. There we go. Whew! That was kind of a spooky one. All right, do we keep farming this for another level? No, we just do it. I wish I could shotgun Kitava. Yeah, but the 40% respawn is probably too much, right? It's no joke in Ruthless that bosses regain so much when we die.
Watch yourself.
Okay. All right, I need to talk to Clarissa.
What is it?
I've got mana flasks. I feel like I should get a bigger mana flask for this. What's the biggest mana flask I'm allowed right now? Hollowed?
Yes. See you.
Okay. This is more mana than what I have on my character. So, we don't need the removing ignite because we're immune to ignite. So we can do this, and we've got
Watch yourself.
a really big pool on number 3. Flask for mana again. Colossal. Is there another colossal? No. Alright, then we'll just do these 3.
Hello.
1, 2, 3.
See you.
Alright, sacred. These are 2 unID'd. 730. 730's more. Straight in these.
Yes. Watch yourself.
Hollowed. Let's make it magic. Oh, nice. Effect is not removed when unreserved mana is filled. Effect does not queue though. That's okay. We'll actually take that. That's really good because that also it means that the lingering effect of hinder and maim. We essentially traded in less overall mana, but for a longer effect. All right, here we go. We fight over here first. Watch out for the spear thrust. Just, you know, stand in its way. Watch out for the tornado of the scimitars. Oh, there comes the fire. Fire's burning. Ground is burning. But that's okay. Keep respamming our mana. Okay, we'll go this way. Wintertide Brand. Okay, watch the degen. Watch the degen. Rocks coming down. Fire. Spear. Multiple projectiles GMP coming out soon. Not yet. Maybe that's in her final phase. Oh, there it is. Okay. She definitely did damage to our health. Oh! That one hurt. Okay, she instantly killed our totem, so that's kind of spooky. Oh, where's my golem? There we go. She gonna switch? Not yet. She gonna switch? Not yet. Getting close though. There she is. There's the switch. Big long wind up. Whoa! Don't stand in the beam. Don't stand in the degen. Don't get hit by multiple beams. Okay, one is down. Don't get distracted. It's not victory. Get your stone going back up. Keep Wintertide Brand up. Oh, hey, oh. What are we standing in? Standing in the degen. Standing in the degen fizz land. Oh, walking through the degen. All right, they dropped for us 2 rares and a chromatic, so thank you for that. Thank you, ladies. Oh, increased chance to freeze, mana, and cast speed and spell damage. That's a lot on there. Oh, that's a lot of resistances. But it's not as much armor as what we're wearing right now, nor as much life. This has got a 81 life roll on it, so that's pretty remarkable. All right, let's not die in the first rare pack that we find in Blood Aquas. Account name is He Who Screams and character is Ask Me Later Barb. All right. Well, let's get to Highgate, and then Steven, let me know when you're back in chat. Somebody let me know when Steven is back. We're looking for Steven to come back, and then we'll take a look at his character. Feels so good, Blood Aquas. I've missed you so. All right, welcome back. We're going to get to Highgate, and then we're going to take a look at your character. I've missed you so much. Highgate and Blood Aqueducts. Oh, do they? Yep, they inflict corrupting blood. Okay, they're going to kill me. 110%. Don't move. Don't move. Don't move. Okay, no corrupted blood. See, that's the thing. That's a sense that you get when you've lost characters to corrupted blood before, or many characters to corrupted blood. Yikes. You just go, oh no, I don't want to die to that. Oh, I've got it on me. Got it on me again. Are we going to alt F4 here? Nope. Okay, it's off me. I need to be careful. He can blow up corpses. Tornado shot. Nice. Oh, these guys have got a unique... Oh, gosh! No. Did you see us get hit there? Did you see us get hit? And we said no? No. That's us saying no. Okay, welcome back, Steven. Let's take a look at your build. Whew. What do we take there? 1 or 2 or 3 hits? Just, nope. Just say no. Still have our character? We're just saying no. It's okay. It's okay. Sometimes you just gotta say no. Whew. Oh, spooky. All right, we'll run Blood Aquas in a second. All right, let's pull up Path of Building and take a look at Steven's character. All right, go back to import character. You are He Who Screams. All right, start. Let's see if we can't find him. Ask Me Later Barb. Okay, solo self-found, Ruthless Sanctum. All right, so we're not hardcore. Okay, it's good to know. All right, let's take a look at what you got. What do you got set up here? You are a chieftain. All right, you're a chieftain. You're a resolute technique chieftain. You're using unwavering stance. Call to arms. Okay, you're a war cry boy. You're doing elemental damage up here. Okay. What is your main skill? Warlord's Mark. What is your main skill? Vitality, Ancestral Protector, Ancestral War Chief? That's in a weapon swap. What? Okay, you have an axe here. That doesn't look like a very big axe. So I would, right away what I'm looking at, that does not look like a very big axe. You're using Volcanic Fissure. Okay. All right, average damage 3752. And your SSF. Okay. Oh, nice. You've got 2 support gems on here. Elemental damage with attacks. And endurance charge on melee stun. Hey, I dropped one of those too. Haha, that's fun. Okay. So... Fire, cold, lightning. Chaos resistance is really low. You're going to fight Kitava, right, Steven? In SSF Ruthless, that's what you're looking to do? That's a good amount of armor that you got. You got 3k armor. That's pretty good. I like that amount of armor. That's a pretty fast attack rate. I wouldn't think of it as doing that much damage. Total DPS including Ignite is 5,000. That's pretty good. Alright, so what needs to be upgraded here? Let's help our buddy out. So first off, your axe, it does not look very good. That axe, if you farm just a little bit, you can probably find a better axe than that. That's a two-hander. Like, I'm just going to show you. This is similar in terms of level requirements, level 57. Okay, so it's going to be inside a zone that you can find. Your DPS right now, if I copied and pasted this weapon, the Corruption Crack, let's see if this actually would be more damage for you. Okay, let's add to build. And let's try using that. Your damage doubles on the average damage. Okay? Your average damage doubles. with the corruption crack. Your attack rate goes way down. The attack's much slower, but it's going to hurt a lot more when it hits. Okay, that's first off. Now, obviously, you can't trade for this weapon, so you're playing SSF, so don't hear what I'm not saying. But that's just an example. Finding anything, taking any weapon, and as soon as you find a weapon that you think might be good enough for you, use your blacksmiths. Oh, nice. Look at that. That's amazing. That's amazing. That's really strong damage. Again, slow attack rate, but really high base damage.
Hello.
Which is something that you're looking for. Okay, that's at least something that you're looking for. Slams are mostly slow hits. Yeah, exactly. So we're not too concerned with, oh my goodness, I'm attacking slow, and my ability is attacking slow. So I would say, what do you got in here? The plague etcher. This is what you are using. As soon as you find a weapon that you might be able to use, I don't know how much currency you've got, Stephen. I really don't know. But regardless of how much you've got, if you've got four blacksmith's whetstones, something that can be purchased prior to an upgrade, prior to crafting on it, you can purchase a two-handed weapon, a two-handed base type, and then use your quality on it, and that increases the physical damage that it does. That, it doesn't sound like a big deal for most Path of Exile. For most Path of Exile, who cares about the quality of a weapon? If you improve the quality of a weapon on something before you've crafted it, it only takes 4 blacksmith's whetstones to make it 20% quality. If you use it after you've crafted on something, then you need more blacksmith's whetstones to improve the quality. Okay, you have a potential weapon that you got to 20 quality. Okay, excellent. So weapon would be one thing right off the bat. That's going to change your DPS significantly. Another thing, Stephen, about taking down, it doesn't have 3 linked sockets though. Do you need this blue, red, and green that you've got here in your axe? What's blue, red, and green that's linked in there? The only thing that you've got that needs to be linked is your volcanic fissure, and that's in your body armor. Am I missing something here? It looks like your weapon only has Ancestral Protector in it right now. So it doesn't look like you need those 3 link sockets. So I would say that's not that big a deal. Okay, next thing. Your helmet's got a lot of life on it. It's got armor. It's good. It's also got intelligence, which you're probably needing to use for some of your skill gems, so that's good. Your body armor. Oh my goodness, I'm jealous. Look at the armor on that, people. That's 1,000 armor. That's a fantastic chest piece. It's giving you cold resistance. It's also got some life on it. That's a good chest piece. Wow. For not having taken down Kitava yet, that's amazing. All right. Your gloves are not armor-based. They have triple resistances, though. I see why you're still using them. I see why you're still using them. They've got life roll, and they've got cold and lightning resistance. Your total life right now, though, Steven, I'm just letting you know. Where did my snipping tool go? This is probably what's harming you as you're going to play against Kitava. It's this. It's just this total right here. 2,800 life. Okay? It's good that you've got phys damage reduction. It's good that you've got this amount of life. Have you heard what I've been saying is my benchmark for taking on Kitava? My benchmark is 4K life. With being able to deathless kill Kitava. That's been my benchmark. Now, I'm technically there between MOM and my life pool. but I am still dumping passive points into life. Because I want to make sure that he definitely, in your case, doesn't reset. In my case, doesn't kill my character. So 4k life is what you want to aim for. So, on your tree, what do we got going on? What can we help you with on your tree? Okay, attack speed for your big slams isn't going to be that big of a loss if we take it away. Look at how much damage you lose if you take this away. You lose effectively. Unallocating this node and all nodes depending on it will give you minus 231 average damage. That's 5 passive points. That's 5 passive points that's giving you 200 damage. 200 DPS. That's not a lot for 5 passive points. For 5 passive points, what can we recommend that's better? Honestly, probably just generic fire damage is actually going to be better. All right, you're already over here with some fire damage. That's fire dot. That is gain 4% of physical as extra fire. That's a lot. Is this just a mastery? Yeah, that's a mastery. I would think to come up and grab the fire stuff here. It's a lot of passives away, so I'm trying to think, what are your options? I've been doing some other respecking already. Okay, that's fair. What do you got on your tree so far? 50% of physical damage converted to fire damage. Every 10 seconds gain 100% of physical as extra fire damage for 4 seconds. Okay, so that's a ton of damage every 10 seconds, right? What is Tawa's Chosen? What does that even do? I don't even know. Oh man, the Covered in Ash though. Covered in Ash is really good. I might actually go for this. I'm not sure what... I honestly don't know what Tawa's Chosen when you attack with a non-vol slam near skill an enemy. I have no idea what that does. This I do know, though. Covered in Ash increases the fire damage that somebody takes. And that's really good. It's a free extra slam. Okay, so you get a free extra slam all the time. So that's probably pretty good then, if your hit is going well. But I would also say for this to you, Stephen, you're playing softcore. You're about to take down Kitava Act 10. Go in and do your third lab. If you can't kill Azaro, you're not going to be able to kill Kitava. Generally. Depending on what Azaro's stats are that day. This is going to give you some serious more damage. And it's also going to give you a little bit of leech. Not a ton, but a little bit. Also, if you take this, what does your hit pool go up to? What does your life pool go up to? Not much. It's about worth 50 life for 10% increased strength. But that's something. But your damage will go up as well. So I would say okay, here's 3 pieces of homework, okay? Go kill Azaro, right? Configure yourself to kill Azaro. Respec this. I would lose these passive points. What's this one over here? See, this right here is an example of the comparison of the power. You spent 5 passive points on this. This is giving you 560 average damage. That's 15% increased damage from 5 points. This is 5 points, and it's giving you 6%. Your hit DPS, this is 17. Your hit DPS, this is 17. So I can see where there's some damage here. But I would think there would be more damage available to you if you just come all the way up here. I know that's silly. But these are just generally better returns on the nodes. How many are these? How many nodes away is this? 8 points to reach this up here. So if you take away, I'm just going to do something here real quick. Your average, your total DPS including Ignite is 11,007 right now. If I take this away, which is going to give 12 points, all right? Take this away, and I come up here. So that's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points. Is our DPS actually worse? Our DPS is actually worse. Wow, okay. It's worse by, oh my goodness, it's worse by 3,000. Okay, never mind, don't do that. Wow. Is it just the masteries that you have? It's got to be the masteries, right? Well, you're using the attacks give you rage, but you really don't want that much. I mean, rage doesn't matter that much, right? I might even go two-handers on, or not two-handers. Well, if you're committed to doing the slam stuff, you're going to want to use a two-hander. I might come up in here. This is worth 11, what is this? 11% total DPS to come grab cleaving. Just so you know, and that's 4 passive points. So this is 11%. So here's your total Ignite DPS is 11 again. So if we take away these and we come over here, it might feel better coming up here and doing this. Man, your total Ignite, though, your total Ignite DPS, it's saying it's better over here. Your hit DPS is 8.7 versus coming over here and grabbing 8.097. So what about the Magmatic Strikes? And check how much 1% fire damage per 20 strength is for you. Magmatic Strikes is on the list to get. Where's Magmatic Strikes? Oh my goodness. That's a good node. 4% is extra fire. Yeah, I would come get this. Come get this. That's what we were looking at a second ago, right? Okay, what? How many nodes was that? Wait a second. Whoa. We got rid of this. We got rid of Hatchet Master. Okay, so Hatchet Master minus this. Sorry, and get rid of this. All right, you're at 11,000. This is what the tree was when you gave it to us. If you come up and you grab Strikes, that's worth 1,000 right there. That's a significant DPS. How much is that? 1,500 total DPS increase Ignite. Including Ignite, 13%. Average hit damage is plus 14%. That's really good. 3.5% per point. Whereas down here, it's 1.3% per point. So again, I would maybe not even get rid of this, but maybe at least look for this with your other passives. So that's your homework, okay? Kill Azaro to go get Hinakora. Magmatic Strikes is going to be really good. Cleaving is another thing to consider for damage. I would save yourself some passive points with this. Like, this is 2 passives that are wasted. You don't need the 7% increased attack speed. Remember, you're using a big slam skill. I mean, if the attack speed is what you feel like the build needs because it doesn't feel good without it, then by all means, it's your build. But that skill in general is not going to feel great. Okay. So I would say that's something to be aware of. So those are some pieces of homework. Increasing your weapon. Killing Azaro to get Hinekora. And then considering cleaving and magmatic strikes. And then I would clean up some of this in here. I would clean this up. Yeah, that's probably actually pretty good. This one is. Yeah, you probably need the all resists. Also, you're missing out on some good life over here. Juggernaut is really good for only a few points. So you've got life that you could get on the tree. Finishing this wheel for Bloodless. This is another good wheel. This is 12% life. Getting Soul of Steel is good for armor. I don't know about for the all to maximum resistances, though. Look at how many points this is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. How much would it be coming in off of here? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So you could get +1 to maximum fire. And +2 to all maximum resistances. Granted, you lose the armor. But I'm saying for defensive purposes, like, you're not capping out right now. So I think you don't have enough increased life on the tree. Right now, you've only got 109%. Compare this with... Where am I at? Here we go. Compare this with my tree. I'm at increased armor from the tree. Only 50% increased armor. So I'm about 1,000 armor behind you. But increased life from the tree is up to about 137. I generally try and push it up to about 150 to 180 is what I'm aiming for. So, Stephen, I hope that helps you. Make sure you've done all your regret orbs missions, like your books of regret that you get as well. Make sure you've done all of those. Because that can be a thing too, where you forget to do those. So make sure you go do Fetid Pool. That's worth 2 regrets. Make sure you... what else? There's another couple of, like, clearing the strand, right, for Lily in Act 6. I think that's worth some regrets. Maybe not. Maybe it's another one. But I would make sure that I go and do all my regret stuff. And then in addition to those things, I would... Again, the biggest single thing for any kind of weapon-based build is going to be improving your weapon. So 20 quality up something, make it rare. If you've got Chaos Orbs, re-roll that 20 quality thing because you've already used a bunch of currency on it. So keep it 20 quality. And hope that you get some pretty good physical rolls, because that's the single biggest thing that's going to change your DPS, is just getting a weapon. Also, I didn't even look at your jewelry, but jewelry can also help you if you're not using iron rings, or steel rings, adding physical to your attacks. That can be quite a big damage difference maker. If you found some, I recognize it's SSF Ruthless. I recognize that. So just saying, oh, we'll just get better equipment. I recognize that can be tough. So, okay, you did do all the respecs. Okay, that's fair. So then where you're at right now is go kill Lazaro and look for a better weapon. That's where you're at right now. Okay, that's your homework for right now. Go kill Lazaro and upgrade your weapon. Because that's going to make the biggest difference for your build. Watch out for the exploding bodies, exploding corpses. Superior Devout Chainmail, nice. Hex Touch, nice. So hopefully that helps you, Steven. Hopefully those are some suggestions. The weapon's going to be the biggest difference. Hinekora is also going to help you take down Kitava. Having a little bit more life. Your chest piece is amazing, by the way. In case I didn't say that enough. Super jealous of your chest piece. Level 61 and we're 64. Lol. What if I just farm Blood Aqueducts until I'm level 70? What if I actually do that? Whew. Hybrid Flask, nice. Nice, nice. Whew. If anybody else is playing Ruthless and you want help with your builds, I'm always happy to help out. As long as we've got time. Happy to do that. See, like this Karurai Mole right here, I'm just farming Blood Aquas, which you have access to. Okay? You also have access to this same zone that I do. This right here is already going to have better physical damage without even including any quality. It's already going to be better than the axe that you're using, probably. Just as a normal weapon. It's got bigger hits. Bigger average hits than the weapon that you're using. So that's going to be a big upgrade for you. When you get a weapon, it's going to feel a lot different. Your damage is going to feel different. You're going to feel faster as well because you're killing things faster. Let me ask you, by the way, Steven, how are you enjoying the new skill? I haven't tried out Volcanic Fissure, so how are you enjoying that? Has that been a fun skill to try out and mess around with? Hopefully it's been something you've enjoyed. Hasted, huh? Is hasted like being boosted? That's what the kids always used to tell me when we were playing League of Legends. Iron, you're boosted. I didn't know what it meant. But that's okay. Kids these days. Using all their kids' language. These teenagers and all their gobbledygook. New Coliseum plate. Alright, we made it to Highgate. It's good? Okay, nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, with this passive point, you know what we're doing? Getting some more life. That's right. Alright. Getting some more life. Alright, before I go pick up pizza for me and Mrs. Draconis, I kind of want to see what my champion can do with these support gems that we've dropped. Kind of want to see. You know, kind of want to see. How old are my kids? My oldest is 11, then a 7, and then 4, and then 2. Got a whole bunch of kids. All right, so we made it to Blood Aquas on Bearded Draconis. I thought we were going to be able to kill Kitava today, but I was too slow. I was being too selfless, helping too much of other people and eating too many cookies that Mrs. Draconis has brought to me. Ha 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 ha. All right, let's go see what we can actually equip on this guy. We found some support gems that we said could work. Okay, so we said close combat if we swap over to using axes or swords. We said life gain on hit. That's going to be a necessity. We said 4% damage, more damage per endurance charge. I can use it on Cyclone. It is allowable on Cyclone. And then chance to bleed support. Okay. So where's Cyclone? We actually have enough right now. We have enough gems that we could be using a 5-link on Cyclone. So I think these are the 4. Infused channeling does really help. We actually could use a 5-link right now. This is insane. We actually could use a 5-link. That's crazy to me. Needs to be level 43. We're level 42. What if I ID this? Well, that's just armor and resistance. All right, so if I go... red for life gain on hit, chance to bleed, Cyclone, and Infuse channeling. And leave close combat over here. Right? Okay, and let's swap this out. Ancestral Protector comes over here. I don't think I have that many good weapons at the moment, actually. To be honest. I don't think I have that many good weapons. That's 25 life per hit, but I don't need to use close combat at the moment. So let's see what this does. Let's just see what this feels like. We're still using our claws, so we haven't made a bunch of changes yet. Close combat will only work with the right weapon type. Yeah, with axes or swords. Okay, but we were using Corrupted Fever as well as Infernal Cry. Okay, Chance to Bleed. Chance to Bleed definitely does help do damage. Now the life gain on hit doesn't, but we've also got Infusion, and that's helping with our defenses. Again, against physical-based hits. So yeah, that damage actually feels a heck of a lot better than yesterday. Or whatever day. Was it Wednesday? Yeah, it feels a heck of a lot better than Wednesday. Where it was just spinning around on top of white packs for like 5 minutes before they would die. That feels incredible. Okay. So, should I scale up bleeding now? Maybe I should scale up bleeding. Right? Scale up bleeding because we've actually got a chance to bleed. Meaning we might actually make things bleed. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. The damage would... Do I take out Infused Channeling and replace it with Close Combat Support if I have the opportunity? Probably. The damage is going to go up significantly if I swapped over to that. A Gilded Axe, huh? What would a two-handed axe feel like? I doubt it would feel very good. Two-handed axe on Cyclone. I mean, here's what's nice about this character. This character with this amount of life gain on hit just feels invulnerable. Right? Oh, nice. We'll take a look at that in a second here, Jacob. Alright, let's go see what the damage does. So I would need 2 green, 2 red in order to run Close Combat on a 4-link. Don't have 2 green, 2 red. Got 2 green, 2 blue. Which this helmet should actually roll that. Okay? Alright, so let's craft this helmet for a second. This helmet should actually roll red or blue. I've got 11 chromes. I don't want the blue. Okay, it's going to be tough for it to roll 2 green. That's going to be the thing. That's right, because it's an energy shield base. Alright, so maybe we keep this for something else then. So I need to have an evasion strength base is what I need. for 2 green, which would be this, actually. But it's not a 4-link. Good luck re-rolling it with only 2 orbs of fusings. All right, what did you drop? Can you relink it to me?
What is it?
All right, let's see what we got here. Do you have any 4 links? 2 green, 2 red. We got 3 links.
Go,
Yep, we got a
are
bunch
you?
of 3 links.
Do you need help with something?
All right, we'll talk to you later, Steven. Good luck with your build, mate.
Be careful.
Okay, so ideally right now, this is our 4-link setup then, because we don't have a 4-link to swap it to. Okay, Ice Fang Orbit. Let's see what this is. It's an iron ring. It gives chance to poison on hit, increased damage with poison. You are chilled when you are poisoned. Non-chilled enemies you are poisoned are chilled. Poison enemies you kill with hits shatter. Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty fun build-enabling looking weapon there. All right, so if I swap out the claws, and if I go, do I have... I don't have a big 2-handed weapon, do I? No, I think that's probably the biggest one, and that's from 20 levels ago. This is actually bigger, but it's slower attacking. Yeah, 1.25 versus 1.3. Okay, so let's try crafting this and see what we get on a magic craft. +1 to level of socketed melee gems and reduced enemy threshold. All right, so what are we at? 457 DPS versus 535. Okay, so the claws are still best. Claws are still best.
What do you want?
Claws are still best. Oh, that's nice. We actually turned that into a Elk Shard, basically. We turned a Transmute into an Elk Shard. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Okay, this character was eventually on its way to kill Piety, I think? And to kill Malachi, right? Or did we already kill Malachi? I think this character has yet to kill Malachi, right? Yeah, find your way, blah, 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 blah. Okay. That's where this character was. All right, so that's where we're going to leave this character. This is good, though. We're on a 4-link over here. Other support gems that we've got. It's going to be really fun to actually build our Necromancer again. Could do a Fizz weapon recipe with Magic Rustic Sash. It doesn't work, Jacob. It doesn't work in Ruthless. We've tried it. We've tried it. That recipe doesn't work. Okay, so the Trapper, going to be good. It's got 2 trap support gems. The Summoner's going to be good. Whatever, this might go with SRS actually, so that's SRS and a 4-link right there. This is like a Juggernaut. Maybe do cast when damage taken for the Juggernaut. This I don't even know. We'll probably just trade this in. And then Poisonous Concoction. We've also got our Poisonous Concoction build. So I think we've got a lot going on. All right, well, that's where I'm going to leave it for today. Thank you so much for joining us, everybody. We've got 2 characters that are making good progress. So I'm hoping over the next week or so, we'll have multiple characters dinging up Kitava at Act 10, which then means we can add some characters that will actually be completed, you know, right here. We'll add like a little completion piece of celebratory, inspirational text to say, hey, this is the number of characters that have successfully taken down Kitava. But anyway, thank you so much for joining us for today for playing some Path of Exile. Hopefully we've been helpful to some of you. Hopefully we've been entertaining to all of you. And hopefully, of course, we've been a positive part of your day. Merry, Merry Christmas Eve to you. And if I don't see you tomorrow or Sunday, then have a wonderful, happy Christmas. And I look forward to catching you the next time. I hope the ongoing 320 Forbidden Sanctum League is the league that a Mirror of Calandra drops for you if you're playing Trade League. Or if you're playing Ruthless like me, that you get the exact support gem that you could ever hope for or want in your build. Thanks so much, everybody. We'll catch you next time.